Same deal with Discord. No. Okay, that's there. There. Fuck. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, we got ads starting up here. Okay, give me a sec. And chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Hello, I'm a Mac. And I'm a PC. You know, we use a lot of the same...
If you call Autoglass, as soon as a chip appears, we can come to you and usually repair the windscreen without replacing it. We inject our special resin, and in just 30 minutes, the result is almost invisible, and the windscreen's strong again. And not only that, if you fully comp, most insurance companies will cover it, and it won't affect your no-claims bonus. So an Autoglass repair is usually free. Don't wait until it's too late. Call us now or book online.
Autoglass repair, Autoglass replace.
A little crusher, a little crusher, no added sugar, it tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher, it's tough enough to make milkshake. Add milk, or we'll crusher.
Whoa, Pops!
Micro Pops for Micro Licks.
1% low-fat milk, chicken McNuggets made with white meat, and crisp ripe apple dippers. McDonald's Happy Meal, an excellent source of happiness.
It was almost lunchtime, and Paddington thought he'd stop for a sandwich. I've always had marmalade, thought Paddington. Maybe I ought to try something different. Really rather good. Hello, would you like some? Ooh. Oh dear. I think you'd better come with me. Squeezy Marmite. Sandwiches need never be done.
Next time, let the clutch head easier. Right.
Hey, what you watching? Me? I'm just a TV. I mean, I'm not even human. You've got the remote control. You can change channels if you don't like what you're watching. You can flick me on and off, and you... Whoa, I'm getting dizzy. You see? You're smarter than me. You get to choose from all kinds of neat stuff. Funny shows, nature shows, shows about people all over the world. Ouch! In real life, that would hurt. You get to learn how to make stuff, how to draw stuff. Me, I don't get to do any of this stuff. I'm just the TV that plays it for you. Yep, I sure wish I was as smart as you. Did somebody get that cat off my head? Look at it this way. You can talk to your best friends, your mom or dad, about all the stuff you see on TV. And besides, you have choices. You've got books and sports, and you can go outside and play. Where is outside, anyway? I'm just the TV. You're the smart one. Well, so long. See you next time.
Welcome back from the Outbreaks chat. Oh god, I need to make sure the chat is actually open for me. There we go. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing relatively okay. Yeah. Relatively okay. It's the best that I could think of. Also, happy Pride Month. Hell yeah. Happy Pride Month, everybody. And, yeah, I know it's not that little announcement there. Not as exciting as, you would have expected, which is fair, I'm just, been hanging out, doing just usual. There we go. Let's see. Man. At this point, I'm just waiting for people to join my stream chat. Yep. I'm just waiting. Minding my business. Not really doing much. Yep. Just kind of waiting for someone. What would be a good question? Ah! My tongue. Okay. What would be a good question to ask? Chat, what tends to be your favorite snack? Like, I guess just afternoon snack. Simply because, you're not really doing too much. And, I mean, you got just about everything done that you needed to get done for the day. So, like, late afternoon, early evening snack, we'll say that. What would be your favorite early evening snack. Mine is, you know what? I think it's a tie between, broccoli, obviously, and pretzels. I think it's like the honey mustard pretzels that I'm a big fan of. Those are really good. Honey mustard pretzels are really good. That's just, my personal preference anyway. Ah. And as always, my allergies just don't they don't want to go away. Of course. Yep, okay, I got it on. Let me see. This one, here we go. I can also just have some background music playing for a bit, since I haven't noticed anyone come by yet. There we go. There we go. There we go. Can't believe I forgot him. By accident, granted, but, it can happen. It could happen sometimes. Got it? There we go. There we go. Okay. Well, shoot. How long has it been now? 20 minutes? Sucks. Oh, there we go. Good. Anything? Kibo? No. It's another 7 minutes. Oh boy. Oh God. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Okay. Here's the toughest thing about doing a just chatting stream is that I can't just like sit here and talk to myself. You know what I mean? Because like in my brain, I feel like I come across as being crazy. And what's even worse than that is like apparently now today I'm having to wait for people. I'm having to wait for people to fucking log on to Twitch and decide I'm finally gonna watch Martian today. He keeps telling me that he's live, and I haven't watched him until now. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and watch him. I'm gonna watch him today. But no, it's not. Because the thing is that I'm just happy I'm literally happy anyone even arrives. I'm happy to see anybody if they show up. But it's almost been half an hour. It's almost been half an hour since I started the stream, had to run an ad break, and the rest of the time, like, chat. This might be the craziest idea.
He's in the walls.
He's in the goddamn wall!
Omnibus, thank fucking God, bro. It has been almost half an hour and nobody has showed up. Bro. let me give you some context. So like started stream, I had to run an ad break cuz like, you know, that tends to happen sometimes. Yo, Martian, yeah, what's going on? Not you know what, man? The thing about trying to do a just chatting stream is that, like, I need to talk to people. You know what I mean? I can't just sit here and talk to myself. I'm not great at that. And I could certainly try, but, like, you need the chat. To me, right? I need a chat that I could talk to. I can't just talk to myself. Because then, like, my brain registers me talking to myself as if, like, I'm crazy. And, bro, it's almost been half an hour, and you're the only person that has showed up. I literally like messaged a friend of mine basically saying like if nobody shows up after like half an hour or like an hour, I'm just gonna end stream like that. Cause yeah, just chatting off the bat is not easy by far. Yeah, it's really not. And I already did just chatting last week, and I had the usual people in chat, which is fine. It's all well and good, but like being able to maintain that on a consistent basis is not that great. It's not that great. The only reason that I could possibly think of as to why people aren't showing up is either they got other things that they need to do. They got errands, which I could understand that. I could give them some grace, but like I'm literally late to my own stream. Like I started this up 45 minutes late.
Big red super chat from Mata Terry.
Keyboard Arizona, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for finally showing up. I wasn't gonna. Oh my god. Had to help mom out with her drop foot. Understandable. I'm not mad at that. It's just. Yeah, Kibo. I basically sent you a message saying that like if nobody shows up after like half an hour, I'm just gonna end stream like that because I can't just like when doing just chatting streams, I'm not the kind of person that is able to talk to themselves. Like I need someone to talk to. I need someone in the chat that I could talk to just so that way my brain is able to register that like, oh, I'm talking to someone. I'm not fucking crazy. I'm actually kind of sane. All I'm saying, chat, is that it's just one of the things that takes almost a skill of not going crazy. Twitch app changed, mod view on mobile now. Okay, that's fair. I mean, yeah, I could kind of see that, but like I'm not great at it. That's the problem. I'm terrible at talking to myself simply because like I need like every single day I would need to write something down or like come up with something to talk about. But the problem is that I don't really feel comfortable doing that without potentially getting too personal and revealing too much about myself. You know what I mean? Like yeah, it's it's not really a skill that I have in particular. Like I wish I did, but I don't. And that is a great thing to do to keep yourself on track and ready. So yeah, I guess I have the right idea when it comes to like thinking of things that I need to talk about on stream for a just chatting stream, but at the same time, like we're mainly watching cooking videos and literally anything that Safia Nygaard does. Like that's basically the whole stream, just cooking videos and literally any sort of batshit crazy adventure Safia Nygaard goes on. And that's not me. That's Kibo. That's Kibo Arizona. That's like sending me the videos to watch. That's him, man. and trust me when I say this, chat, there are types of videos I wish we could watch together, but the problem is like it's copyright. It's just copyright in general, because like either Twitch is going to flag a VOD for having a particular like song that the copyright like the I don't know, the freaking record label owns the copyright to, or epidemic sound, you know, what may have you, right? Like there are other videos I would want to watch, but at the same time, you know, I gotta keep in mind copyright and all that bullshit. Is just bullshit sometimes, and there's not really there's a small way to work around this. I mean, yeah, there technically is, simply because like, oh god, what was I gonna say? Sometimes, you know, you could just like trim out the segment from your VOD. It's like that's fine. They go primarily off VODs and stuff. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. They do. Yeah. But yeah, trimming off the segment, and I say trimming off that particular segment from the VOD, it mainly applies in the context of like when you're uploading the Twitch VOD to YouTube, and YouTube detects the copyrighted material. That's mainly what I'm getting at there. Oh god. Omnibus, thank you so much for finally giving me a follow. Yeah. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's fine. Thought I followed a while back. I don't know, man. I thought Twitch, I really thought you followed me as well, but I guess not. Either that or like Twitch made you unfollow me. I don't know. I really don't know what's going on there. But it's fine. You're following me now. That's all that matters. Okay. Let's go ahead, go into our desktop scene here. Wave. There we go. Web browser capture. That's what I was looking for. Oh my god. Okay. So, did I? No, I did not mean to click on that. There we go. Okay. Now we at least have a couple people in the chat. That's fine by me. That is totally fine by me. Oh my god. Okay. Been seeing a lot of people I haven't seen before on my follow listing. There we go. Deer. Yeah. Okay, the deer was there. I just didn't see it. Time to calm you with a deer. Yeah. Deer. Alright. Seeing a lot of people I haven't seen. Come. I forgot about that one too. I forgot about that one too. On my following list, so can't be too surprised. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. All right. Oh my god, YouTube. YouTube, please just let me use the ad blocker as it was intended to be used. Okay, stop it. Stop. Oh my god. Okay. The Spy Kids era. Eddie Burback. Let's fucking go. I'll have this be the first video that we'll watch. Kibo, feel free to look for some videos that you could recommend. Also, I uploaded the one VOD where we watched. I don't remember which channel it was, but we watched. It was a chef that was like mainly eating Victorian food. that one was YouTube detected that like that video, like the Victorian food video, that was like copyright protected content. So unfortunately, I had to trim out that segment of the VOD. So I guess we're not really gonna watch that particular channel anymore if there's like copyright protected content on there. I'm not sure. So I'm just letting you know that ahead of time. Any other channel that hopefully doesn't have copyright protected content on it is all good. Hopefully, because like YouTube and just, you know what? No, fuck it. Content creators in general, y'all need to calm the fuck down. Some of us just want to watch your videos and give you more views, okay? That's why I'm doing this. Y'all want more likes and views, don't you? Stop copyright protecting your shit. Oh my god. I did send a teacup. Okay. Oh, that's lovely. That's a lovely little set right there. Okay. All right. Spy Kids era. Eddie Burback. Let's go.
Spies. James Bond.
Jason Bourne.
Yep.
Tom Cruise, desperately
Tom Cruise.
sprinting to chase down someone escaping a Scientology compound.
Tom Cruise desperately chasing after someone escaping a Scientology compound. That's a good one.
Stories about spies have been a pillar of international media for nearly a century and are usually the definition of media for adults.
They've got gadgets,
True.
guns, and girls.
Girls. Damn right. When the fuck? Okay. Movie studios. I want a gay spy, okay? Don't just give me girls. I want guys. Give me a gay spy. Or, if not that, a bisexual spy. I'll take a bisexual spy. Look, it's Pride Month, okay? It's Pride Month right now. Give me a bisexual spy. I fucking dare you. You won't do it, will you? That's what I thought. Not gonna lie, it would be interesting to see. Yeah, I think it would be interesting to see too. Depending on the kind of spy. You know what? It depends on like the dude that the spy hooks up with. Like I think you could get away with a. Ooh. I think you could get away with hooking the spy up with a femboy fatale. Femboy fatale. Now, wait. That's Cook. that's a Cook right there. Yeah, maybe. See, you kind of get it. You kind of get that. All right.
Easy. Sorry. You wouldn't want most children watching stories about geopolitical espionage that includes alcohol, assassinations, violent car chases, and worst of all, British men. When we were young boys in the 2000s, a new addition to the spy genre began to emerge.
An era that burned fast and bright, only to basically vanish years later.
True.
This was the time of the child spy.
Child spies.
I gotta take these off.
I can't see shit in these things. From 2000 to about 2006, the world...
Oh my god, 2002 to 2006. I think there was a good chance I might have had like a spy lens of some sort when I was a kid. I don't remember what toy it was though. But yeah, no, I definitely remember this particular era, I guess. Like Kim Possible being on Disney Channel, obviously. Those are dope. Yeah. They were pretty dang cool.
The world was graced with an explosion of TV shows, movies, and toys centering around the idea of children becoming secret agents. It was a booming multi-million-dollar industry that captured the imaginations of kids in the United States.
Insane.
But most importantly, these two boys.
Adorable. We
Dorks.
ate this shit up when we were kids. Spy Kids, Agent Cody Banks.
Wait, is that the same fucking guy? Hold on. No. Let me go back. Spy Kids, right? Who's that guy that was in? Give me a sec. I'm gonna look it up. Frankie Muniz. That's who I was thinking of. Let me check. Film. Okay. Wait. He. Oh, okay. For some reason, okay. My brain might be a little fucked, but bro, look at the right side of the Spy Kids poster. I really thought that was Frankie Muniz, a little bit, just a hair, but
We ate this shit up when we were kids. Spy Kids, Agent Cody Banks.
yeah, Agent Cody Banks. That one definitely has Frankie Muniz in it. I remember that.
Spy Gear, Codename Kids Next Door, and
Oh, Codename Kids Next Door. Oh yeah, I didn't watch that a lot, but like, yeah, I remember that being a thing. You know.
much more. But lately we've been wondering, what happened here?
And what happened to Frankie Muniz?
Kids who are secret agents aren't like a real thing that inspired that concept. So we decided to go back and examine how spy media had gotten to that point and watch through all of the Spy Kids media from our childhood to see exactly what the hell was going on with these kids.
Yeah.
The Spy Kids era followed decades of spy media being popularized around the world. So
True.
there would be no Junie Cortez without a certain alcoholic, womanizing British murderer from the 20th century.
In the wake
I mean, he's not wrong.
of World War II, tensions began to rise between two emerging global forces. The United States used the war to establish themselves as one, a nuclear superpower,
Right.
and two, the leaders in big hats.
Oh my god, the fucking Oppenheimer meme. Goddamn. Turning probably one of the most prolific murderers in the 20th century into a fucking meme. Jesus Christ. What have we done? What have we done, man?
The Soviet Union was also on their way to building their own nuclear arsenal. With this newfound power came the rising tension and who would impose their ideology on the rest of the world against their will.
One was for freedom, cash money, John Deere tractors, and the other was bad.
Oh, come on, Google. What the fuck?
And red.
Scary code.
Blue good, red bad.
But when both countries have the power to destroy the entire world with the push of a
Fair.
button, you have to get a little creative in how you fuck with each other. This birthed a new age of espionage and the idea of a modern spy.
And there's no better example of the modern spy than the most well-known and iconic, James Bond. For those who don't know, James Bond is sort of an old-ass Cody Banks. He was created by the author Ian Fleming a decade after World War II.
Before the war, Fleming had a pretty accomplished career. As a journalist, he reported for Reuters in Moscow for a trial on espionage, where he was also tasked to report back on the state of the Soviet Union.
Sounds like a spy and a journalist.
What is a spy really? Someone who spies on another country?
Yeah. With tensions rising
pretty
across
much.
the globe headed for World War II, Great Britain began beefing up their naval intelligence, and Ian Fleming was appointed to the role of lieutenant in the special branch of the Royal Naval Volunteer Reserve. It was there that Fleming got most of his inspiration for the James Bond books. He even worked on an operation called GoldenEye. As the war is headed to
Huh. There really was a mission called GoldenEye. I did not know that. Yeah, very good question. What happened to Frankie Muniz?
To a close. Dude goes to Jamaica with his friend and falls in love with the place. Staying true to his British roots, he arrived on an island and thought, yeah, I think I'll live here now.
This is a lovely island. I'm gonna live here now. Of course. Of course.
After the war,
Of course
he
he
was there
would.
in his Jamaican home, which he named GoldenEye, where he began writing books. Fleming already had an idea for the sort of books he'd write, as he confided in his colleague in the Naval Intelligence, Robert Harling, that he intended to write the spy story to end all spy stories. Then in 1953, the first Bond novel, Casino Royale, released to the public.
Holy shit. Huh. Casino Royale was technically the first in the book series. Damn, that, yeah. Yeah, apparently it was that old. Which is kind of crazy to think about.
The books exploded in popularity in the UK and around the world. They inspired a CBS show that sucked, where James Bond was American and everyone forgot about it, a comic strip, but couldn't quite seem to get a movie made due to a bunch of business drama about owning the film rights to the books.
Drama about owning the rights to James Bond?
Different times, man.
Yep.
Different times. Finally, the production clears up, and they choose one of the Bond novels that will be a bit easier to produce due to its location and style.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Starting off with Dr. No. Even though it's technically not like the first. Look, you gotta start somewhere, I guess.
In 1962, the first Bond film starring
1962?
Sean Connery, who is 32 in this movie. This is
32? Damn, I'm 28. Hold on a minute. If I wasn't such a broke bitch, I would try my best to look a lot better when I turn 32 as opposed to 28.
This is a 40-year-old man, releases by the name of Dr. No.
Dr. No is more of a detective film at its heart, but the movie does a pretty good job of establishing the world of Bond and the international network of spies. It also is...
No time like the present. No, you're right. Yeah, it's just that, like, you know, I'm not making a lot of money from a job. And I gotta, save when I can, and it's tough. It's tough nowadays. Just to be clear,
establishes Bond as a smooth-talking government employee who fucks anything that moves.
Oh my God, James Bond in 1962 was a freaking sex bandit. Jesus Christ.
It was also, for some reason, one of John F. Kennedy's favorite movies.
Huh. How about that?
Not sure why.
Yeah. I think we could figure it out. We could figure it out with hindsight.
I don't really see a connection there. The movie also featured 2 white actors portraying Chinese people.
Oh, God. Oh. 1962, everybody. Oh, God. Different times, and it wasn't seen as the worst. Apparently so.
But hey, it was the 60s. Oh, yep. Got it. Yeah, it was still bad in the 60s?
Still bad.
I apologize for saying that.
Yep.
I am listening, and I am learning.
It's got the eccentric villain, a car chase, sex, gadgets, and guns. But overall, the movie that feels much more familiar to the spy media we know now is the sequel that followed.
From Russia with Love remains one of the best and most iconic spy films of all time.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Okay. I'm trying to recall which James Bond movies did I ever see. I think I saw GoldenEye. I remember that one. Tomorrow Never Dies. Yeah. The World Is Not Enough. I remember that one. That one had Danica Patrick in it. That one was a weird one. Although I think Die Another Day, you could probably argue, was even weirder. The freaking the surfboard chase in the fucking Arctic. yeah, no, that chase sequence in that one, that was way weirder. Casino Royale was actually pretty badass, I'll admit. Never got around to Quantum of Solace. Well, maybe I did try to watch it at one point and fall asleep. No. You know what? No. That was a different movie I'm thinking of. Skyfall. I remember that one. That one was pretty fun. I don't remember watching Spectre at all for some reason. I don't remember that one at all. No Time to Die. That one was cool. It was fine. It was a good, like, I guess, send. Oh wait, that was the one where James Bond died in it. Oh yeah. Oh. No Time to Die was actually a pretty damn good send off for like the Daniel Craig James Bond. Might even be like the last really damn good James Bond movie. Maybe, I don't know. So, yeah, the main James Bond movie that I watched, I think it was from, like, Pierce Brosnan to Daniel Craig. Just about. But you know what? I should definitely give From Russia with Love a try. I can't remember his movie. Which one? Which one exactly? Because, like, any of, like, the Pierce Brosnan movies or Daniel Craig movies, like, I can understand that, because, like, out of all the James Bond movies Daniel Craig did, there was only like 2 of them I didn't remember, as far as I could tell. I should definitely give From Russia with Love a try. Maybe that would, like, jog my memory of some kind. I don't know. I really don't know.
And is mostly where the aesthetics of spy media come from. It's got international travel,
Right.
fancy suits, fun gadgets, double agents, and oh god, oh no, James Bond just saved a village and was gifted 2 women to have a threesome with.
Oh god. Oh god. Gifted 2 women to have sex with. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one, Chief. Yeah, exactly. My thoughts exactly. Like, sure, I could understand, like, the significance of From Russia with Love in regards to, like, establishing the spy aesthetics, but, like, really?
Barbara said for you to decide. So decide. They're both yours.
They also screened the movie early for JFK the night before he flew to Dallas, where he was.
Oh my God. Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh my God! They screen. Okay, let me get this right. They screened From Russia with Love early and showed it to JFK the night before he flew to Dallas. Jesus Christ. Oh, God! No! Oh God! Well, I mean, at least, at least JFK. Look, at least JFK got to see 2 James Bond movies. It's an accomplishment, I guess.
Assassinated.
What? What followed this film was decades of iterations on James Bond as a character, what type of missions he'd go on, what type of new gadgets he'd wield as technology progressed, and what actor would take his place.
We also don't really need to tell you that Bond inspired dozens, if not hundreds, of films outside of the series throughout the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Oh yeah, Dr. Evil. I kind of remember watching Austin Powers. Austin Powers, I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty funny parody of the James Bond movies. I especially love that like the parody of Austin Powers, like the parody of the parody with Tom Cruise. that was that was both cool and kind of funny at the same time, I'll admit. I would have loved to have seen Tom Cruise as Austin Powers. Austin Powers is such a great parody of spy movies, and I miss it so much. Yeah, my thoughts exactly, man.
But what the fuck does this have to do with Spy Kids? Well, it's in the first word of the 2, dumbass. Even though Bond and spies were popular for decades, the late 90s saw what we like to call the second wave of America's spy obsession. This was kicked off by Bond yet again with Pierce Brosnan's first iteration of the character in GoldenEye.
Called it, yes. GoldenEye, obviously, that came out in 95, I believe. So I do remember watching that one later on as, like, I think it might have been a rerun at some point. Yeah, I probably watched it as, like, a rerun of some kind. And, chat, I genuinely tried to play GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64 once, at a friend's house. I think we were trying to do, like, the multiplayer mode. I couldn't get the controls. I didn't understand the control scheme on the original GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64. I tried, okay? But I couldn't crack it. Oh my God. Here's the thing, right? I think it would have made... okay. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm gonna talk about the controls. Okay. Oh. Okay. So. Okay. Like, the Z trigger makes sense. Like, that's fire. Okay, that's fine. But like. Okay. L button, R button, I mean, those kind of make sense for, like, aiming and stuff like that, but then you're just using the control stick for moving and turning. That's it? You're not even, like, utilize... Or do you have to, like, press the L button and then use the control stick to aim? My head hurts, man. Odd times indeed, yeah.
It was the highest
Very.
grossing Bond film in nearly 20 years and one of the top 10 movies of 1995. It was so popular that it inspired a hit video game adaptation 2 years later that changed first-person shooters forever.
1 year later, Tom Cruise sprints past it in the box office with the start of the mega hit franchise Mission Impossible. And from then on, it was Spy City, baby.
That makes sense, although I didn't really watch the Mission Impossible movies. Yeah, as far as I can remember, I don't think I've watched the Mission Impossible films. at least not all of them. Like maybe I saw clips of like the more recent Mission Impossible movies, but yeah, I never watched. I never watched all of the originals. Did I watch the? Was it the second one or the third one I watched? I brain fart. I'm sorry, but yeah, I probably watched maybe one of these, but I don't remember exactly. It's fine.
Austin Powers in
Austin Powers,
1997
yep,
and
definitely remember
1999.
watching him.
September 2001, 9/11 creates rabid mass intrigue and military espionage in the Middle East for some odd reason.
Military espionage in the Middle East. Literally after 9/11, like, why? What? Like, huh? It doesn't even make sense. But, okay. I guess.
2002, a sequel to Mission Impossible and the start
Yep.
of the Jason Bourne series.
Yep.
But this
Okay. Jace, okay. I think, like, I'm trying to think. Hang on, let me go back here.
2002, a sequel to Mission Impossible and the start of the Jason Bourne series.
That's a good profile shot. Okay. I think the best American Spy trilogy, okay, not trilogy. The best, like, American adaptation of a spy, in my personal opinion, is Jason Bourne. Not talking like parody or like a copycat of James Bond. No. Jason Bourne fucks. Okay? Those first 3 movies with Matt fucking Damon, I think it was Supremacy. Oh god. Okay, Bourne Supremacy, Bourne Identity, Bourne Ultimatum, those 3 fuck. Alright? I don't care. Love that his running never changed at all. Jason Bourne was such a big step into the action side of it. Yeah, exactly. I think that's why it made him so cool. And here's the thing. In the first Bourne movie, you're able to see that, like, the reason why Jason Bourne has so many identities and why he's able to travel around the world is because he has multiple passports and, like, multiple forms of currency on him. Like, not on him exactly, but, like, in a locker. You know what I mean? Like, he's actually, like, there's, like, the Bourne Identity actually explains why Jason Bourne gets around, why he gets around the world. That detail, oh, I love that detail so fucking much.
But this new wave of spy media came around in an era that treated children completely differently than the 60s.
The 80s to the 2000s saw a boom in markets aimed specifically at children, from arcades to entire television channels,
Yeah.
an increase in animated movies and TV, themed restaurants, fuck you Rainforest Cafe.
Fuck you Rainforest Cafe. Fair.
An increase in animated movies.
I have yet to watch a Goofy movie, I'll admit. I've yet to watch a Goofy movie. I really need to. I need to find a time and day to watch a Goofy movie, I'll admit. Because, God, that looks good. Look at the shading, too. That looks good.
Movies and TV, themed restaurants, fuck you Rainforest Cafe. The idea of creating spaces tailored to just children for profit had become a large portion of the entertainment and service industry.
So while adults were treated to Jason Bourne, Ethan Hunt, and Austin Powers, the kids needed something to watch as well. So while there
True.
was other media featuring kid spies, the first major addition to the genre, and perhaps the most famous, came in 2001.
Between driving the kids to school
Mommy's mimicking me! Mommy's mimicking me!
and putting them to bed,
Lights out. Good night.
no one would ever guess that Mom and Dad are the world's top secret agents.
Oh, that movie is worth a watch and pretty meaningful. The first Spy Kids? Or no, not no, a Goofy movie. But yeah, no, you're right. I'm sure it is worth a watch. I gotta give it a watch at some point. It's like fine wine. Yeah, pretty
Now
much.
that they've been kidnapped, the only two people that can save them are their kids.
Of course. Spy Kids is indeed a movie. Yeah. No, you're right. It is a movie.
Sometimes the biggest heroes come in small packages. Spy Kids.
Robert Rodriguez's Spy Kids begins with the Cortez family, living in one of the most beautiful cliffside homes I've ever seen.
Oh my god. Oh god. There's a part of me that wishes that like cliffside houses like this were real. Just so that way I could get away with society's just bullshittery.
His family, living in one of the most beautiful cliffside homes I've ever seen. Gregorio and Ingrid Cortez are former international spies who gave up a life of espionage to raise their children, Junie and Carmen. When Gregorio and Ingrid answer the call once again as spies for the first time as parents, they go missing, hoisting Junie and Carmen into the world of spies in an attempt to escape capture and save their parents. Now, I think sometimes when it comes to books, television, movies, or any media for children, you measure quality much different than the same media for adults.
Right.
Something like a PBS show that helps kids learn their letters and numbers should not be held to the same standards for writing, cinematography, and acting as Severance, Better Call Saul, or The Wire.
Yeah.
That's not to say that we shouldn't encourage and celebrate when children's media manages to do both, though. So with that being said, something like Spy Kids isn't beyond criticism, but when we say...
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh no. Oh no. Chat. This is Shark Boy and Lava Girl level of CGI. Oh god. Oh god.
Hey, these movies are not great films. There's more to it than that.
Both Spy Kids 1 and 2 accomplish things you'd want out of a kids movie while also being mediocre movies themselves. Carmen and Junie have a pretty standard but relatable sibling rivalry.
Sure.
You gonna hang there all day? Scaredy cat? Told you not to look down. I can't help it. I'm slipping.
Carmen is older, more capable, and adventurous than Junie, who plays the
The thumbs. Yeah. Oh god.
role of the screw-up, black sheep younger brother of the family. Their parents, Gregorio and Ingrid, have spent the last decade giving up their young and exciting life to parent two children, but are beginning to miss that life and feel like their identities have been swallowed by the role of mom and dad.
So, they retired, settled down, had a few kids, trading espionage for parenthood, and they were better off. The end.
No happily ever after?
Well, I said they were better off.
These very realistic family roles of the early 2000s suburban life gives the ridiculous setting of Spy Kids some real heart to it for a family watching.
This makes the somewhat silly...
What the fuck? Wait. What was
The
that?
ridiculous
What
setting
was
of
that?
Spy Kids some real heart to it for a family watching.
Chat. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check the fucking cast list because I swear from this angle alone, I'm just thinking to myself, is that Robert Downey Jr.? Or am I seeing things like what the fuck? it either looks like Robert Downey Jr. or like, no, that's that looks a lot more like Robert. Yeah, you see what I mean? Oh my god. Yeah, the first one. Here we go. Okay. Danny Trejo. What the fuck? Alan Cumming? That's Alan Cumming? What the fuck? What the fuck? I am so lost at this point. Alan Cumming really does look like Robert Downey Jr. Good God, man.
This makes the somewhat silly involvement of flugels, thumbs, and child robot soldiers have a real emotional backbone. But all that stupid shit serves its own purpose in really playing with the imagination of kids watching. Spy Kids 2001 is weird. Like,
Yeah. No, very, very weird. I agree. Wait a minute. Wait. That looks like... Okay, I don't know what it is, but this guy right here, this looks like... Oh, God. I'm trying to remember the TV show exactly. It was, Monk! Yeah, that guy straight up looks like Monk. It was, who was it? Tony Shalhoub. Tony Shalhoub, was he in this? He was! Tony Shalhoub, yeah. That... Tony Shalhoub was both in Spy Kids and fucking Monk. I can't believe I caught that. Just first glance, like right there, that fucking... yeah, that is actually him. That is actually him. That is insane. That is fucking insane.
way weirder than you'd expect it to be if you've never seen the movies. It's not just a story about kids who become spies to save their parents. It's also this existential nightmare about rescuing your parents from being turned into freak clayhead monster prisoners who'd then be paraded around on your favorite kids show as mascots.
What the fuck? What? Okay. Whoever wrote this movie smoked a lot of weed. Or, I don't know, they must have taken something. There is no amount of, like... Whoever wrote this movie clearly was on some kind of drug. Like, look at this. Just this frame alone. This singular frame in the video alone tells you everything. Like, what the fuck is happening here? Like, why are there thumb people standing on floating eyeballs? This movie is such an acid trip looking at this now. Back then I thought it was really cool and enjoyed it, so I guess this worked? Like, I guess? Like, high budget and high budget and high on life, yep. Pretty much.
I think he's going to be a bestseller.
It's like if you found out that your missing father was the vacuum on Teletubbies.
Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, I yeah.
Or that your mom was like SpongeBob. But that weirdness
Pretty
is
much.
really iconic for people our age who watch the movie. You don't really forget seeing a thumb person for the first time. You will always remember seeing a flugel.
What?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Whether you like it or not.
No matter how hard you close your eyes.
This bizarre reality mixed with Junie and Carmen's gadgets, including EMP gumballs, jetpacks, submarines, microwaves that can materialize a full Happy Meal in
A microwave that could materialize a Big Mac and fries? Bro. Why isn't that a thing now? That would be so damn cool, and it would save us a lot of money, but it is what it is, I guess.
seconds, and spy sunglasses mostly provided by their uncle.
According to the database, you're always traveling, and no one knows what you do for a living.
I think we all have uncles like that.
Makes this a messy, sometimes batshit crazy, but heartwarming family story that really connected with children.
I mean, I guess it did. I guess it fucking worked, but like... Oh my god. I just... Drugs. Not even once.
Their uncle and father even serve as a parallel to Junie and Carmen as a sibling rivalry that has stretched into adulthood.
Carmen saw her uncle being mean to her dad and thought, wait, Junie will be dad someday, and I will be uncle. Also, their uncle is Machete. Not like Trejo's Machete in Robert Rodriguez's movie Machete in 2010, but it is Trejo in another movie by Robert, and his name is also Machete.
Wait, what? What? Machete is a... No, wait, no. It's Danny Trejo playing as a guy named Machete in a Robert Rodriguez movie, Spy Kids, which is a completely different Machete from the Machete movie in 2010. What the fuck? What? Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm just as confused as you are, man.
In 2001. So yeah, I don't know, weird movie universe.
But for people
Very
our
weird
age,
movie.
Spy
Yeah.
Kids ignited something in us that was only just beginning.
Nope, it's headcanon. Same Machete, just different time in life. What the fuck? So, okay. So Spy Kids and Machete are movies in like... It's canon. It's fucking canon at this point. Different time in life and like different movie genre. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes complete sense now.
The obsession with becoming a Spy Kid ourselves. Now, much like most kids' media at the time, Spy Kids also came with a line of Happy Meal toys.
Oh my god, I could have sworn I got one of these Spy Kids toys as a kid, but I don't remember which one exactly. I think it might have been... Yeah, the communicator toy. Nice. I genuinely don't remember if I had the blood pressure one or like the camcorder one. I don't remember if I had any of those, even if I had them at all, for that matter.
So fans of the movie could have gadgets like Junie and Carmen Cortez.
And just in time, a brand new toy company had their product on the shelves. Those toys were called Spy Gear.
Spy Gear from
Spy Gear. Oh shit.
Real undercover technology. Sold separately, batteries not included.
Spy Gear was a line of spy-themed kids' toys created by a company called Wild Planet Entertainment in the late 1990s. The company's mission statement was to make toys that didn't rely on violence or gender stereotypes.
I mean, that's a pretty noble goal. That's totally fair. But at the same time, there's not a lot of kinds of toys that you could make with that mission statement in mind. I don't know.
Wild Planet launched the Spy Gear line in 1998, 3 years before the Spy Kids boom began.
Right.
As far as toys go, this is like setting up a gold-digging supply store in California in 1845. So if your child was excited about becoming a spy like Junie and Carmen after leaving the theater in 2001, there was a line of toys already on the shelves.
Already?
In 2001, they even posted on their website saying, spies are everywhere, in books, newspapers, TV shows, and movies. Tons of them. And Wild Planet is on the scene with cool spy gear.
They had everything a spy could dream of. They sold motion sensors, binoculars, walkie-talkies, and much more. Including possibly their most famous item, their night vision goggles, which we absolutely had 2 pairs of. And they were less night vision goggles and more just pieces of green plastic with a shitty light that popped out.
Yeah. Fair.
Now, we remember the light being not good enough to use as a flashlight, making it impossible to use for any other purpose than looking awesome. But we decided to buy a pair off eBay just to put it to the test.
Now, we decided to get more gadgets than just the night vision goggles.
Of course they
Tony
did.
got a little excited.
What's this one?
So you put this one in your ear, and then you
Oh, God.
can listen to what's in front of you. Laser? It's a laser? This is a watch. Stopwatch, night vision, world time, magnifying lens, pop-up telescope, motion alarm, timestamp, safe drop capsule. Wait, what?
Oh, look. Look. Spies are absolutely cool, okay? I'm not knocking that. But this? This looks fucking ridiculous. It looks stupid, and I kind of love it. I kind of love it. I don't know.
The cool?
Actually, kind of, yeah. So it's 2002. Last year, Spy Kids was huge in theaters. The VHS came out in September. There were Spy Kids toys in your Happy Meals, and Spy Gear toys are all over the shelves when you go to Walmart with tears in your eyes on a Friday night after your sister made you cry at Chili's because she said you only like the boring flavors of ice cream, that you never branch out.
Damn. It's so cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. It's ridiculous in a fun kind of way.
Too specific.
Sorry. So 2002 was the year that the Spy Kids trend kicked into Spy Gear. Flip the TV to Disney Channel, and you'd see the premiere of Kim Possible, an animated show about a teen spy named Kim and her dumb but lovable best friend Ron.
Aww.
Together they go on missions with Rufus, Ron's pet naked mole rat. And if 1996 to 2001 was the introduction of kids becoming spies, 2002 was the start of the established Spy Kid. Kids who are already secret agents and are hiding the double life from their parents.
Kim had gadgets, battled...
Hang on, let me go back a bit.
Already secret agents and are hiding the double life from their parents.
Kim had gadgets.
Gadget was cool. I do kind of remember watching Kim Possible a little bit, but like not that much. Maybe an episode or two, give or take. But, bro, Twitter is fucking ruthless. I can't look at Gadget the same way now because every time you look at him, it's DJ Academics. Gadget is basically DJ Academics now. Fucking hell. God damn. I had the communicator as a ringtone. Nice. Nice one, Kibo. Hang on. Gadget. Let me see if I can find the meme. Let me see if I can find the fucking... Oh, God. Oh, my God. This... Oh, God. Whoever made this meme. Jesus Christ. So what's the sitch? Nice. Oh God. Yeah, no, I might. Okay, I'm gonna try. Maybe it's more like this. Yeah, more like that. Whoever made this meme, congratulations. You played us. Oh my God. Someone basically just decided Gadget looks a lot like DJ Academics. He's just missing the hat. The hat and the cheeseburger. Good God. Good God. It's too good of a roast. This is too funny.
Battled criminal masterminds, and like a quote modern teen at the time, would get her missions on her flipped cell phone with this iconic ringtone.
Wait for it. Not gonna lie, that was a pretty cool ringtone, I'll admit. Pretty cool. But again, like cool in like a 2000s sort of way.
Now, while trying to look up footage of Kim Possible, we
cat fights. Bruh.
Found a video
it's
called
just the cat
Kim
fights.
Possible vs. Shigo All Cat Fights Season 1 compilation from a channel called Catfight Paradise.
The entire channel is dedicated to catfight compilations?
Imagine you're on a first date and you ask a guy what he does for work, and he says this.
Hold on. Getting a call from headquarters?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's time for a quick sponsor. Sorry, I thought it was going to be like a cool...
Oh, sponsor. Okay. I'm just going to skip this as per usual.
Now back to the big video.
There we go.
Okay, so back to 2002, where instead of a catfight compilation on YouTube, that's probably like an entire show on MTV. If you flip to Cartoon Network, you'd see a new show called Codename Kids Next Door. Now this was one of our favorite kids shows of all time.
Lucky. Freaking lucky.
Especially because it existed in this absolutely ridiculous world where the spy gadgets and villains were all inspired by things a child has around them. There was just something so playful and insane about the setting, but they would play the plot completely seriously.
Are you all blind? Adults can't stand the idea that a kid can be smarter than them, so whenever they find a smart one, they send him to college where they remove his brain.
Yeah, that statement is a little bit ridiculous because, like, in college, they don't remove your brain. They're just making you even more smarter to an extent.
And when we weren't watching these shows, we were on the websites, like DisneyChannel.com and CartoonNetwork.com playing the Flash games.
Because the Spy Kids era fell in the early 2000s, every Disney Channel, Cartoon Network, and Nickelodeon show or movie got a set of their own website Flash games. But it didn't stop there. There was a Kim Possible PS2 game, DS games, Codename Kids Next Door on GameCube and PS2, Spy Kids games that started with this one for the first movie.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know what is that supposed to be. Junie? What's he jumping on?
I have
is that
no
in the
idea.
First movie?
Spy Kids 3D Game Over game, and many more. It's so odd to look back at this industry today because instead of Flash, DS, and PS2 games, companies now would likely make a Junie Fortnite skin, make $20 million on it, and call it a day.
That's the fucked up part, is just instead of making like an original game, just make a Fortnite skin and there you go.
2002 was becoming the peak year of the Spy Kid. And just 1 year after the original film's release, and 11 months after the second plane hit the towers, a second Spy Kids hit theaters.
God damn it. Why did you have to say it like that? After Jesus Christ.
Much like the other Spy Kid media introduced in 2002, we rejoin the lives of Junie and Carmen Cortez in a much more established spy universe.
They're now level 2 agents at the OSS, the spy agency that employed their parents in the past. It also currently employs their parents. The whole family is back being spies in this one.
It's got a much greater focus on Y2K era gadgets as well, like a...
I mean, of course it does, clearly.
Watch that looks like a flip phone.
A watch that looks like a flip phone. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh. Never would I have seen the day where I really never thought I would see the day where a watch would just turn into a flip phone, I guess. Trust me, I'm confused too. Like, why? Why is this even a thing?
This robot bug and these spinning light-up toys that have been used in both movies but get to star before we see what they actually do.
It's really interesting
the
that this
fuck do
year
they
came
even
with
do?
such an increased wish fulfillment in the Spy Kid fantasy. Junie and Carmen have their own spy-based treehouse, which is extremely similar to the codename Kids Next Door treehouse that...
I mean, yeah, I could kind of see the similarities there for sure. Although, I think the Spy Kids treehouse is a lot more like the TARDIS. It's always bigger on the inside.
same year. And with this wish fulfillment, not only do the kids get to use fun gadgets, they...
Okay, that's actually kind of cool.
Year. And with this wish fulfillment, not only do the kids get to use fun gadgets, they have code names. They get their own badges, bases, and submarines.
These stories don't just come with spy aesthetic.
The GIF! It's the GIF! Yes!
Badges,
it's the
bases,
GIF!
and submarines.
These stories don't just come
Let's
with
go!
They come with a sense of authority and respect that a kid doesn't really get in their own life. At one point, Junie even mentions that his spy clearance allows him to demand the president's attention.
You're kidding me, right? Level 2 demands the president's attention. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, Chief. It's a bit of a far-fetch.
I'm level 2. I can order him to talk to me.
A big part of that fantasy, at least for us...
But yeah, no, they're right. Is a lot of wish fulfillment.
As kids, was that sense of respect and purpose. Kim Possible, the codename kids, Junie and Carmen, are all not only in a situation to save the world, they're chosen and trusted to do so because they're capable and trained.
That appeal to children is mostly what something like Spy Kids has.
I can't imagine what 3 could possibly do. Call worldwide nuclear strikes. I mean, maybe, you know what? You might be onto something. I would be scared. I would be scared to trust these kids with level 3 access.
Going for it.
The second film also continues to have its roots in family problems masked in spyglasses like the first, but less successfully.
Less successfully, yeah, for sure.
The best example in this one is definitely Junie, who I think unfortunately becomes more of the main character of the series, especially measuring his screen time in the third movie. Junie is dealing with the fact that he keeps making the correct calls and is right most of the time, but is not being heard by those around him because they see him as a helpless kid. Yet again, a very central theme that any child watching could connect to.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I could kind of see that being the case.
Gregario and Ingrid are dealing with the fear of their missing children, the intergenerational struggle of Ingrid's parents judging their parenting skills, and facing the fact that their kids may not need their help all the time and are becoming old enough to do things on their own. However, all of that is packed into like 15 minutes of B-plot, so it's not really too central to the movie.
15 minutes? That's not enough time, movie. What were you thinking? Damn, man.
Carmen mostly just has a crush on a boy named Gary Giggles.
We were just...
Gary Giggles? What kind of name is that, man?
Talking about you. Really?
She's a driving force to the whole narrative, but her teen problems definitely get less of a spotlight than Junie's issues. It would have been fine if she was the star of the third movie, but yet again, Carmen heads will be disappointed that Junie steals the damn show for Spy Kids 3D Game Over.
Of course he does. Of course he steals the spotlight a third time. my
Caboozra
God.
says here was another spy cartoon
God.
I believe we all know.
Oh, God.
Here we go. We're getting out on the road till we stop, and then we'll shop.
So 1, 2, 3, now,
There we
baby,
go.
here we go, go, go. Here we go, here we go, on a mission undercover and we're in control. Here we go, here we go. We're the totally spies, so we'll get on with the show. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
For some reason, I don't remember that one. It's sad to say.
It's alright, man. Just Spy
It's
Kids.
fucking bullshit. I've been waiting years
Too
to
hot,
cover.
too hot. You're too hot.
I'm too hot.
Too hot.
All that being said, this might be one of the ugliest movies we have ever watched. The special effects and CGI range from passable to distractingly bad. From flying shots, CGI monsters, to completely 3D green screen background.
Oh my God. Sam, Alex, and Clover, fair enough, but oh God. Oh no. Oh, just completely 3D. Completely 3D. Like there's just no central sense of reality here. Damn.
So many of the effects in this movie look so artificial that it's hard to even...
What the fuck is happening? Bro. No. 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 To be honest, the original song is a lot more raunchy for the Totally Spies. That's fair, but like, no. No, you can't just stick helicopter blades atop, like, each vehicle in the president's fucking motorcade. No! Oh my God. Oh my God. What? Also, Hunty, I know now to do better CGI in my left nut. Yeah, how to? Not now. I know not to do better CGI in my left nut.
pay attention to what's happening in the story. And on top of all of that is the fact that the island has no consistency to it. Some shots are a lush jungle shot in Costa Rica,
Sure.
and other bits are clearly filmed in Texas.
But something deep within us, defying all logic and criticism, still feels that this movie rules. Do I think it rules while I'm watching it? No.
Do you think it rules while you're watching it? No. Obviously not.
But how could we judge a movie that had such cool gadgets, outfits, Mike Judge, and just
Of course Mike Judge is in this. Of course he would be. Like, why not?
just casually drops the line of the decade from Steve Buscemi while he's talking about being scared of his zoo monster creations?
YouTube, stop it. Stop it.
You think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
Understatement of the fucking century.
Lastly, I think Antonio Banderas' comedic performance in the first two Spy Kids movies are totally underrated. He's somehow both convincingly an accomplished, handsome international spy and this loving father that is so extremely emotionally fragile about his family's love and respect.
That's pretty cool. Like, wait, am I crazy enough to think that, like, I should watch the two Spy Kids movies just to watch Antonio Banderas' performance? Either that, or maybe it would probably be a better idea to watch From Dusk Till Dawn. God, I don't know. It's a tough call. It's a tough call, chat. Like, From Dusk Till Dawn, you got Quentin Tarantino and not Antonio Banderas in it, but like you got George Clooney in it, and you got vampires, snake, and a foot in Quentin's mouth. What's not to love? What's not to love? Come. Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, you don't want to be rescued. You don't want to be saved. It's all right. We thought you might need us.
Who told your father? You're thinking, but you know what? Those spies didn't have me for a mom.
Come on. Thank you.
After the success of Spy Kids 2, the era of child espionage was in full effect.
Spy Gear was expanding its new catalog of cutting-edge spy toys, like a flashlight for your ear, or a new spy flashlight for your hand. Looking at Spy Gear's catalog, it's crazy how much of these plastic toys we recognize. But it's hard to tell which ones we actually owned, saw at a friend's house, or just on TV as a
Yeah, it's difficult to figure out for sure. I'm pretty sure I owned like a spy toy. I just don't remember. I genuinely don't remember if it was from Spy Gear or like a different company altogether. I don't remember, man.
commercial. These things were everywhere when we were growing up. While we were making this video, I could not stop thinking about one of my favorite toys I've ever received as a birthday gift. The Spy video car.
That lucky bastard got the car.
Now yes, the controller takes 6 AA batteries.
6 AA batteries? Oh no. What the fuck?
And the car also takes 6 AA batteries, but the car has a camera on the front, and you drive it with goggles that show you a live video feed of what the car is seeing.
Yeah, but you're not really seeing much from the car's perspective just because of like how small the lens is. It's not great. Not great at all.
I can see you with my car, so don't even fucking try anything.
Tony, can I drive?
We flipped a coin. I
We
get to play.
flipped a coin. We flipped a coin. I get to drive.
We flipped it. I won.
Cody Banks followed the Spy Kids trend with more of a focus on a 2000s teenage James Bond. The movie is much less a story on the importance of family and much more the ultimate wish fulfillment for 15-year-old boys.
Okay. Okay, now I gotta watch Agent Cody Banks. Cause like I was 15 at one point. I do remember being 15 at one point, but like, look, I don't know what it is. I just want to see Frankie Muniz in a spy movie. Is that too much to ask? Yeah. I mean, he is in one, but like.
Cody is a secret agent picked up by a CIA program where they recruit minors without their parents' permission.
What the fuck? Oh god. Oh god, that's got some disturbing implications there. Oh god. Also, I love the fact that like I love the fact that I love the fact that like Cody Banks was recruited from like I think Seattle, either Seattle or San Francisco. I can't tell either way, but from Seattle. That's the funny part.
And it would be impossible to mention that rewatching this movie, it is full of a weird semi-sexual tension.
Semi-sexual tension? Ooh, boy. Oh, God. Yeah. Weird semi-sexual tension. I mean, every teenager has to go through that period at some point. Even I did. Even I did.
Especially with Cody's handler. They're just constantly sexualizing her around Cody and other young guys. It's super weird, and it's not just us. It did not go unnoticed at the time.
It did not go unnoticed. I'm glad to know that, I guess.
Well, and I also think that the whole Angie Harmon thing, it's just kind of creepy, where she's falling out of her top, and you've got all these, you know, adolescent boys leering after her. It just seemed out of place in this
Whoever
movie.
designed her costume should get a negative Oscar.
There you go.
At what?
Although I guess, like, okay, I guess, like, looking back, looking at it from a modern perspective, like, yeah, I could kind of see how creepy it is a fair bit. You know, was looking at it from hindsight. You could maybe call her character, or at least like the way that the writers made her character out to be sexualized around a teenage kid. Like, you could kind of call her predator, maybe, but like as a teenager, you don't really notice that. You don't really notice how strange that interaction is, because like they're not really thinking about that particular dynamic. You know what I mean? They're not thinking about the age difference or like the dynamics. They're just thinking about they're just thinking like, hot woman, I want to fuck. At the time, right? That's just what teenagers mainly thought at the time. She looks hot. And that's about it, I think. I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that front.
At one point, she walks into a teenage boy's locker room, and everyone's like, ooh, she's hot. And then she takes the towel of a young boy, pulls it off of him in front of all the friends, and then whips his little butt with it.
I don't know. Cody was geared more at preteen boys in the 2000s. He drives cool cars, he kicks his bully's ass, he skateboards, he rides a snowboard.
Kicking your bully's ass, honestly. Honestly, I think that particular story beat, that should happen more often. That should happen more often for sure. That would be so cool.
Board that has jets on it, and he dates Hillary Duff.
All things a girl can do, of course, but this is the early 2000s. Girl like horse.
Girl read book.
Girl like jewelry. But Cody Banks wasn't the only little boy spy to hit theaters in 2003.
It wasn't the only one,
4 months
apparently.
later, and just 1 year after Spy Kids 2, just 2 years after Spy Kids 1, and 1 year and 10 months after Giuliani became America's mayor, Spy Kids 3D Game Over hit theaters.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, another one. Oh, my
For those
God.
unaware of Spy Kids 3D Game Over, it pretty much abandons the spy genre entirely.
Apparently so.
Juni, now retired from the OSS after the events of Spy Kids 2, is tasked with rescuing Carmen from inside a brand new virtual reality video game.
Your sister's missing.
And they got George Clooney for this one. Come on. Stop it, YouTube. Please.
Pizza? Pizza?
Pizza? I wish. I already had some yesterday.
Remember when we said Spy Kids 2 was one of the ugliest movies we'd ever seen? Yeah, that's because the ugliest movie is probably Spy Kids 3.
Oh, God. Oh, no. How is this even worse?
Now, since the video game in the movie, Game Over, is not a real game, and still over 20 years later, we don't have any video game so advanced that you can enter it like a new reality.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
The visual identity and rules of this movie are all over the place.
That is your life count. After taking heavy damage, you lose a life.
Whatever. I want cheat codes, backdoor entrances, shortcuts, anything.
See that target? Hit it. You'll bounce straight to the moon.
Why would you tell him that? Why would you?
Plot is reliant entirely by these made-up rules in this made-up game, but it's pretty simple to wrap your head around. Basically, Game Over is a new advanced virtual reality game that is in beta testing but is about to release and be played by every single kid in the world.
Oh no. Oh God. This is probably the worst situation game developers could possibly be in when your game is in beta testing and yet it's about to be played by kids all over the fucking world. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? This was real. I'm sure it was.
When you put on the game's glasses, your body and consciousness are transported inside. Carmen went into the game to shut it down and is currently trapped in level 4. So Junie has to make it through levels 1, 2, and 3 to rescue Carmen. Now there are 5 levels, but you don't want to get to level 5. Level 5 isn't real. It's a trap. That's because the entire game was created by the...
Wait, what the fuck? Sylvester Stallone was in this? Fucking Rambo himself. Oh boy.
Some kind of criminal that...
Oh, this feels like a mind fuck right now.
The OSS imprisoned...
Oh yeah, that's right. It's great. I'm sure it is, man. I'm sure it is.
In cyberspace a long time ago, the toy maker wants a child to reach level 5 and unlock him from his cyber prison. The problem is Junie sucks and is a loser, so he needs to employ the help of a nerd, a strong boy, a cool kid named Rez, and Demetra.
A cool kid named Rez. You're literally getting his help just because he's cool, I guess. I say he did a great performance. That's fair. That's fair. I'll give you that one.
Junie's new crush, who is soon to be revealed as not a real kid and part of the...
Ooh, shit. Oh, God. Munez. Was it?
A cool kid named Rez and Demetra. Junie's new crush, who is soon to be revealed as not a real kid and...
What was the kid's name again? I forgot.
A cool kid named Rez and Demetra. Junie's new...
Junie. Like, what kind of name is Junie anyway? Why has he got the hots for a new girl that isn't even real? Bro. Oh. Listen, man. I'm sure that Junie's an adult by now. So I'm just going to say this to you in the context that you're an adult, okay? I hope you're living a wonderful life away from all of this. And I hope that in your teenage years, maybe even younger adult years, I don't know. I hope you just looked up whatever hentai manga shit that you could find on the internet and just whacked it to that. Don't fall for fake girlfriends, okay? They're not virtual reality anymore, my guy. They're bots. They're all bots that want to show off their naked ass on Twitter in Twitter DMs. Jesus Christ. What a fucking nightmare.
Crush, who is soon to be revealed as not a real kid and part of the programming of the game, but is also her own person with a crush on Junie. But the crew of kids is not enough. He needs the help of his grandfather, who gets called into the game by Junie.
What? Junie... Kids movie logic, apparently. Kids movie logic. Does need to make sense as long as the kids are dumb enough to want to watch it. Doesn't need to make sense.
You get to bring in any one person from the outside to help you on your journey.
Call up the family files.
Pros, superior intellect. Cons, physically disabled.
Grandpa!
Junie. Where am I?
Sorry, I'm having trouble. The grandpa got teleported
into the game.
Yeah. Into the game. Teleported into the game. And I'm pretty sure the grandpa was doing just fine in his freaking retirement home. Or like, I don't know, maybe he was just maybe he was just chilling in his beach house. I don't know the grandpa. Like, he was doing just fine without Judy being around. He was just fine. My fucking brain, man.
Yes, but he instantly gets a power-up called Mega Legs.
What the fuck?
That give him the ability to walk again, which is perfect because the toy maker and him have a history.
Wait, what? Okay. So the grandpa, who is physically disabled, right, is transported into the game. No, teleported, sorry. Teleported into the game, and then is given a power-up fucking Mega Legs, which gives him the ability to walk again. Chat, I can guarantee you that at least one member of the writers team was on crack. Or some myriad of drugs. I don't know. He was on something, okay? He was on something when writing this scene. Oh my god.
Grandpa and the toy maker have beef, so Junie fights with a giant mech, plays Mario Kart, and wins the respect of the other players who now believe he's the guy. A prophesied...
Junie, with all due respect, you're not that guy. You're not that guy right now, right? You could certainly be the guy, but you're not that guy, okay? You're not that guy.
Hero that will bring players to level 5.
Wait, so the new game has like a religious prophecy?
Yes.
Same. Honestly, Kibo, same right now. I'm at a loss for words. I am at an absolute loss.
So Junie finds Carmen, and they reach the door to level 5.
Okay.
Where the real The Guy, played by Elijah Wood, exposes Junie as a fake The Guy.
What? What? Huh? Get that religious BS out of my film. Yeah. Wait. Okay. What the? I'm sorry. I'm too distracted by the fact that Elijah Wood. Yep, Elijah Wood. Elijah Wood is in this fucking movie. But yeah, get the religious shit out of there.
Not the guy. I am.
And you are?
YouTube, stop it. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go back.
Hey! Give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, and we're having dinner with my boss, all right? Like that. Shake. Like that. Shake. Like that. Hey, you look great.
Thanks.
A little overdressed for a barbecue. Forward focus. What?
nothing cheap.
Enough room to get yourself into any.
Time to celebrate is quickly coming to an end. The Ford authorized clearance is in its final days. This is your last chance to get $1,500 cash back on any new 2000 Ford Ranger. And your last chance to lease a Ranger SE for just $189 a month for 24 months with $1645 due at signing. That's right, $1,500 cash back on the best-selling compact pickup in America for 12 straight years. Or lease one for $189 a month. You only have a few days to get these great authorized clearance deals on Ranger. Get to your local Ford store now.
Here's an incredible deal and a great holiday gift. This popular scooter free with the purchase of any mattress set. John B. Schultz features the all-new no-flip Beauty Rest mattress. Hands down the world's most comfortable mattress. In fact, we're sure you'll love the comfort and support of Simmons Beauty Rest. If not, we'll give you your money back. Free delivery, free setup, and for a limited time, this scooter free. What are you waiting for? John B. Schultz Furniture on West 8th Street.
쿡앤쇼와 안드로이드가 만났네요. 풀터치 앱, 편리한 쿼티 자판까지.
더 중요한 건 무선 인터넷을 무료로 쓰는 안드로이드 탑재폰이라는 거죠. 쿡앤쇼의 첫 번째 안드로이드 탑재폰, 안드로1.
쿡했다가 쇼했다가 쿡앤쇼.
お湯をかけるだけでトロトロのシチューがカップでできる。
魔法みたい。カップのシチューができました。ハウスカップシチュー新発売。
I am Alexander, founder of CompareTheMeerkat.com, where we compare meerkats. Size, hobbies, you know. But lately we get many people looking for car insurance. People looking for CompareTheMarket.com. I cannot find you cheap car insurance. For Compare Meerkats, come to CompareTheMeerkat.com. For easy way to save on car insurance, please go to CompareTheMarket.com. Simples. 황제유대 짱깨빵! 황제유대 짱깨빵!
황제유대 이강하면서
짱깨빵!
Zazu condoms. Fun, sexy, safe.
Yeah, it looks like ads are still going. So we'll wait. We'll wait a bit. That's fine. Or the ads. I'm confused. Sensodyne, Pronamel, some random binder brand, and some mouse pad ASMR. Yeah. Huh. It's a weird one, I guess. There we go. Welcome back to the Ad Breaks chat. Let's continue from fucking religious prophecy in a Spy Kids movie, apparently.
It's like a religious prophecy?
Also, Kibo, you better be ready to clip. You better be ready to clip something during the stream if something funny fucking happens. I am counting on you. Just saying. Be ready for that command. That's all there is.
See? Yes. So Junie finds Carmen, and they reach the door to level 5.
Okay.
Where Real the Guy, played by Elijah Wood, exposes Junie as a fake the guy.
He's not the guy.
I am.
And you are?
I'm the guy.
my god. Oh my god. This might be the single greatest frame from a movie I've ever seen in my fucking life. Just Elijah Wood in this silver and black costume. just telling the cast that he's the real guy. While in a fucking green screen. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god.
And you are? I'm the guy. And
Okay, I'll let it play. I'll let it play.
And you are? I'm the guy. And then instantly dies.
Oh my god. This is so fucking stupid, but it is so goddamn hilarious. Oh my god.
Wait, so Elijah Wood dies or Junie dies?
The real the guy dies, the fake the guy lives. And the rest is pretty simple. Everyone leaves the game except for Junie's grandpa, who wants to break in and see the toy maker. Revealed as the man who put him in the wheelchair until Junie convinces him to shut down the game, let it go, and leave. But he doesn't. He leaves and sets the toy maker free, bringing his robots into the real world and forcing the Cortez family and all...
What the fuck? What the Why is this metallic robot so damn shiny? What is this? Why are there no like matte parts? It's all gloss. It's all just gloss. It looks like the gorilla from Clint Eastwood by the Gorillas. Oh. You know what it is? It's the red eyes. It's the red eyes here. Like, obviously these two look nothing alike, but in regards to like the red eyes, maybe even the eyebrows here, I can kind of see. It's just shiny. There's just no matte finish. It's just gloss and reflections. Like the reflections part, okay, yeah, that's kind of cool, but like, what the fuck?
all their pals from the previous movies to join together Avengers Endgame style and fight the monkey robots. Junie's grandpa finally faces the toy maker, tells him he forgives him, and that he should forgive himself for what he did. Everyone huddles together and chants family, and the trilogy ends there.
Yay! Family!
Not really a spy movie.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's difficult to stress how all-consuming the Kid Spy trend was to our lives. Even after showing 3 Spy Kids movies, a bunch of spy-geared toys and Happy Meals...
Oh, that's what Totally Spies is. Oh, Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, did I? Hold on. No, too easy. Yeah, it is too easy. Okay. You know what? No. Okay, I do remember specifically having this Spike Gear toy right here. It was the one with the two knobs that you could like twist around. That was fun for a while. That was definitely pretty fun for a while.
TV shows and Agent Cody Banks. It also stretched into the reality TV that our parents were
Oh God. Oh God. Now spies are in the reality TV shows. Oh.
watching.
Now, if you're unfamiliar with Extreme Makeover Home Edition, it was a hugely popular reality show from the mid-2000s.
Right.
The format of the show mainly consisted of the producers finding the biggest family sob stories in the country to pull at the heartstrings of the American public. They would then visit their home, find out about their housing needs, interests, and hobbies, then send them on vacation while they gutted, demolished, and rebuilt the house into something new, before performatively moving a big old bus in front of their eyesight to reveal the new home.
Now, if this sounds like it's a bit exploitative, it's because it was.
Yeah. It was. It was like. Yeah, no shit. It's like saying that birds can fly.
An internal memo from the production even leaked, featuring a wish list for families with specific health conditions. Sometimes, the show would add much-needed renovations while delivering the absolute dream home for the family.
I mean, sure, that's kind of cool. Like, taking care of like renovations in a house that were very needed. But then.
But one issue was that they fulfilled the wish of every family member.
Every family member? Oh boy, I don't know where this is going to go, but I don't like it. I don't like this.
At first, it was pretty innocent. Let's say your kid likes dinosaurs. Well, we gave him a dinosaur bed with a dinosaur slide.
Yeah, I mean, that's simple enough. I like that idea. Just a dinosaur bed, maybe even a dinosaur slide, like a room that's painted kind of like, the prehistoric era. That's cool. Like, that's innocent enough. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea.
But the show needed to become increasingly extreme. So if your daughter, say, likes pirates, congratulations, a room in your house now looks exactly like the captain's quarters of a pirate ship.
Good God. Jesus Christ. Extreme Makeover Home Edition was really responsible for increasing the fucking value of a home tenfold. Good God.
Making it difficult to sell the home or even at the very least live in it after your kid goes to college.
Yeah, that sounds pretty rough. Sounds pretty rough to me, man.
Or when your kids' taste change in like a month. Or they turn 15 and it's embarrassing to live in a child's dream bedroom.
In 2011, an episode of Extreme Makeover Home Edition aired following the Gromish family. Before the home makeover crew arrives, there's a much-needed renovation that the family wants for their home. Their 10-year-old son, Garrett, who's in a wheelchair, struggles to move around the house due to a lack of accessibility.
Okay, I mean, that's a pretty simple enough premise. So kind of like try to find a way to design a house that could like fit the kid's needs with his disability. I think that could be pretty cool. That'd be a pretty cool idea. Although granted they would have to move out at some point if like living in the house got too expensive. I'm getting in the weeds. I'm getting too deep in the weeds.
If I'm going this way and I want to turn it around,
Right.
that happened.
While talking to Garrett, one of the hosts, Paul, learns that he loves spy toys and
Oh no. Oh no, I don't like where this is going.
wants to be an FBI agent when he grows up.
Bro, no. Look, I appreciate the kid having dreams, okay? He's got a disability. Maybe the Make-A-Wish Foundation could help him at the time, right? He's probably older now. I'm sure he's doing great. Okay, I'm sure the kid's doing fantastic. I'm sure he's living an awesome life. But I don't like where this is going. I have a bad feeling about this.
Paul gets picked up by FBI agents and is flown to Quantico.
The thing is, he goes without Garrett.
Jesus Christ.
He gets to learn martial arts, door breaching, drifting for some reason, and has the time of his fucking life. He even gets his own junior FBI badge that he does not give to Garrett.
Oh, no. Dude. What the fuck?
He doesn't even show it to him.
He's sitting with Garrett, sweating. I hope he doesn't see the badge in my back.
After finishing their new, beautiful, accessible home and surprising the family with it, Paul and Garrett use his brand new elevator sponsored by CVS Pharmacy?
What the fuck? An elevator sponsored by CVS Pharmacy? Now, okay. In all fairness, I mean, having a... You know what? An elevator being installed, like, in the kid's bedroom? That's not a bad idea. That's actually not too bad of an idea. As long as he's able to, like, you know, easily, like, wheel into the elevator and wheel out of it, right?
Our friends at CVS Pharmacy know how important freedom and independence is to Garrett.
Garrett enters his room and holy shit.
Whoa. That's actually kind of cool. That bedroom is actually kind of sick. Although this is more like themed around space and not so much spy toys. I could be wrong there.
It's like every spy kid's dream. It's got a giant screen with Google Earth on it and
okay, that is actually kind of cool.
3D glasses to aid in pretending to be an international spy.
Yeah, that's also kind of cool. I'll give him that.
But most importantly, a finger scanner that unlocks a secret room.
Remember when I told you that CVS Pharmacy did a special
Why would you mention CVS Pharmacy? Dude, stop it.
room just for you? Put your finger right on that finger scanner. Check out that room.
Oh, that is so cool. That is actually kind of cool. I'll admit. Although, as Eddie mentioned, like, the kid's gonna grow up. The kid's probably an adult by now. Probably not into spy stuff anymore. Maybe.
Spy Gear had a secret base installed into his bedroom. Screens, lasers, a vault of brand new Spy Gear toys, and a computer that shows cameras set up around the house.
What? A computer with... that's a little creepy. I don't know how to feel about that.
Also, we're not mad about this. In fact, I'm jealous of Garrett. But even
Yeah, I would be jealous of Garrett, too, if he had such a cool room like that, for sure. But, like, it's not really that practical to have that... It's not practical to have that room in the long term. That's all I'm getting at. It's not practical, man. I'm envious, but also not. I don't know.
Even though the spy craze stretched all the way out to 2011 and beyond, the heart of this era began to slow around 2006. Spy
Yeah.
Kids 3D Game Over ended the Spy Kids trilogy in 2003. Cody Banks 2 flopped both critically and in the box office in 2004.
God, that's rough. That's rough for Frankie Muniz. Although, I'm sure the guy has probably had other roles afterwards.
Kim Possible ended in 2007, Codename Kids Next Door ended in 2008.
For the next few years, the VHS, DVD, and TV reruns carried them along culturally. In 2006, Spy Gear even...
Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, I remembered, okay. 2006 Spy Gear. Okay. Chat, you see this scope thing here that kind of looks like a dildo a little bit? I remember having this toy. I actually remember having this toy. That toy I definitely remember having. And this spy watch. Bro, I genuinely remember having those 3 toys specifically. Not all of them, but just those 3. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool for what they were. Not practical as spy things, but, you know, they were cool toys to play around with.
Even had a line of toys that came in Happy Meals at McDonald's.
Yep. Yeah. These 2 right here and that one, yeah. I think those were the main 3 Happy Meal toys that I got.
Spy Kids were
during
everywhere.
that time.
In the movie theater, in every retail store, in your Happy Meal, and even in Garrett's room. But the flow of new spy shows and movies began to run dry. Every genre or subgenre craze begins to fatigue audiences at some point. Westerns, fantasy, zombies, superheroes all have their moment and become staples in entertainment, but can't be the one on top forever. Especially if it's aimed at kids who grow up fast.
The concept of a Spy Kid didn't go away, it just isn't a cultural moment anymore. You can still find spy toys on the shelves. There have been 2 more Spy Kid movies and TV shows with similar concepts.
Huh. I'll be honest, I didn't know that they were still around, but they're just not like as culturally relevant. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess.
This was a craze that made a lot of money off of kids, but we've got to say, it was really fun. Most of the content of the time was pretty cool and imaginative for the kids watching. And because of Robert's films and shows like Kim Possible or Codename Kids Next Door, they weren't as heavily gendered as other kids' crazes. And definitely not as heavily gendered as the Bond movies.
Yeah. Especially the Bond movies.
It was a time for kids to pretend to have more agency in their lives, to use fun gadgets.
And Spy Kids 3D was actually the last movie JFK watched before he got in the convertible in Dallas.
Okay, that one can't be true.
No, it's true.
That one's not true.
I looked it up on Google and Gemini told me.
I told you gotta stop Googling shit with Gemini. It gives the wrong answers like every time. It's rotting your fucking brain.
It's rotting your fucking brain.
JFK watched? Yeah. What streaming service do you watch on?
It was on Max. Well, it was HBO at the time.
Straight up, just what the fuck, man. Oh my god. Oh man, this video got a lot of laughs out of me for sure. Okay. Let's try this one that Kibo sent to me. Safia Nygaard, once again. I tested clickbait DIY candle hacks, obviously in air quotes. Let's give it a go. The internet made me do it, of course.
Friends, and welcome to another video. Today, I'm going to be trying out some delectable-looking candle art hacks, as if I needed another excuse to eat wax.
No. Safia, no, please don't eat any more wax, okay? No.
Don't eat it, don't. I promise, Mom.
It tastes pretty good.
Oh my god. He literally told you to don't eat the wax. Jesus Christ.
Now, in the past, we've tried recreating our fair share of clickbaity hack videos, some beauty hacks, some fashion hacks, some photo/video hacks, and some soap art hacks that may or may not have been dangerous.
Ew. I see.
Cinnamon? No! No!
with an overall pretty hit-or-miss track record. They look like slabs of bacon.
You know what? Those kind of look like, I don't know, they look like the thickest version of fruit roll-up, kind of. It's weird that they look like that, you know?
They look like meat. And I would say that
It does look like
usually
meat,
my
yeah.
reaction to these kinds of hacks is negative at worst and incredulous at best. Having tried so many and having had so many of them fail, I put too much on.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny.
I need help. I've become a bit jaded, but when I set eyes on these candle art hacks, I fell in lust. These things just look straight up awesome, and I must have them. So
Fair
this
enough.
hack recreation video is driven by pure, unadulterated desire. Now, the main video that sparked my fire here is this one from Blossom called Get Lit with Drink-Inspired Candles, where
Drink-inspired candles. Bro, you're not supposed to drink your candle. As long as there's no wax in the drink, maybe you could get away with it. I don't know at this point. I don't know.
Where they detail how you might catfish your friends with candles that look like summer drinks, milkshakes, lattes, you name it, you can't drink it.
I would be scared to approach a cup that looks like there's milk in it. I would be very scared to do that. I think if anything, bro, me making a candle that looks like a cup of freaking milk with like a candle wick on it, I would be scared to do that simply because of the fact that like I would make people get trust issues doing that. God.
So as a person who enjoys candles to arguably an unhealthy degree...
Yeah, a little bit of an unhealthy degree, for sure.
And who also likes to investigate the legitimacy of these types of videos, I decided to pick out a few key clickbait candle art hacks from this video and others to try to recreate today. And we'll see if we have a 3-wick candle's chance in hell of pulling this off.
A 3 wicks chance. A 3 wicks candle chance in hell. I love that.
Because I've been burned before.
Oh my god. It's like the end of a Saw movie.
By Blossom, and also by candles.
Uh-huh. Exactly. Everybody gets burned at some point. They all do. They all do.
All right. So we are going to dive right in with the margarita candle hack.
Oh God, the margarita candle hack. That's what you're going to be trying first. Okay.
Now, I figured that we had to do the margarita because it's kind of like the marquee Blossom candle art hack, and I think amongst all of the candles that look like drinks, this one is the most impressively realistic.
Yeah. Yeah, that one is concerningly realistic.
And basically the way this hack works is that you melt down some gel wax and then cut it up to make ice cubes.
Wait a minute. Melting down gelatin to make ice cubes? Hold on. I think that's the same trick prop designers use to have like... I could be wrong, but like... You know when you're watching a movie and there's a scene where like you have a character that's holding a glass of water, right? There's ice cubes in it and stuff like that. It's not supposed to be making a lot of noise, so I don't know if they're using gelatin or like a different material. Maybe that's the same trick. I couldn't tell you.
Then salt the rim of your margarita glass with shaved tea light.
Shaved tea light?
then melt down, color, and scent some more gel wax for the marg itself. And then assemble your parts to arrive in Margaritaville.
Nice. Friggin' nice.
Now, I think our first step here is to melt some jelly wax to make into fake ice cubes, using this silicone mold. Now,
Why do you laugh like that?
one thing that is a dynamic here is that for some reason, jelly wax seem to be like very sold out at all of the craft stores near us.
Well, that's weird. It's almost as if the world's trying to tell you something.
So we had to go for a bulk amount of jelly, like for professional candle makers.
Oh, God.
Less crafty, more wholesale.
Exactly.
Industrial supply.
Exactly.
Industrial supply, good lord.
It feels like I got this from like an old school like butcher. It's like, this is a shank.
Wow, you slapping it?
This is a flank. This is a steak. And
this is a steak. Let's give it a good smack.
we needed to extract 12 ounces of gel wax for our ice cube making purposes. It looks sharp, but it feels soft. So
Huh. Well, ain't that something?
I'm just gonna saw some off and measure it out. Does that seem about right? Oh my word. What a bizarre substance.
It does look like you're carving a rock.
Now, we did kind of make up the 12-ounce measurement here. Ooh, that was kind of fun.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm getting the hang of it now. Haha. As usual, even for the more complicated, like crafty hacks, these guys really give us no specific instructions at all. So like in the past, we had to do a lot of freeze framing and guesstimating here. All right, so now that our gel wax is measured out, yep, this is all I needed to do.
That's the video.
That's a
Sounds like the booty in a hotel during a leather weekend. Yeah, it does, though.
video. Thanks for watching, everyone. I am going to put this guy on the hot plate and melt it. Ooh, it looks cool. It's kind of like a large iceberg. Oh my God.
Yeah, maybe.
Whoa.
And, okay.
That kind of worked.
That worked pretty well.
It
And
works.
once our gel
It works.
wax was fully melted, that's pretty good. We poured it into our ice cube mold and let it cool. Now, in the hack video, these harden instantaneously,
slap.
and then they just chop them into smaller ice cubes. But obviously, we have to let them actually cool. So I'm going to push them to the side, and then we're going to focus on the abdomen of the margarita.
It's fair.
The thorax of the margarita.
What are you, the Leonardo DiCaprio meme?
Oh my God. Freaking Google, man.
Oh my God.
All right.
Yeah, with me and my bizarro jelly candle. All right, back to the slab.
Oh my God.
And we had to measure out another 10 ounces of gel wax for the marg itself.
10 ounces?
Yum.
Oh,
and
God.
On goes the hot plate. Now, while this is melting, I am going to work ahead a little bit, just because I feel like once we get into the final stages of this hack, we're gonna have to move fast. 'Cause I don't want like the jelly wax to harden at any point. So I jumped into grating my tea light to make the margarita salt. Oh, this is happening fast. This could be the end of this grater. It's just like covered in wax now. Okay,
Good
I just
God.
discovered a superpower. I can actually just crumble the tea lights with my hand.
Whoa. That's kind of impressive, I'll admit.
Oh, wow, soft bay.
Woo!
That's actually soft bay.
What a specific and useless superpower. So with the tea lights shredded, it looks more like Parmesan.
It looks like a nice parm.
And our main
fair
margarita
bit.
mix melted, we actually had to go back and slice our ice cubes before we could put everything together.
Smart.
I almost forgot about them. Turns out that they were not even close to being cool, so I put them in the fridge for a few minutes, so hopefully they're all good now. I'm not sure if this was Blossom's fault necessarily. Oh, Tyler, it's still hot on this side. But they definitely don't tell you how long these things take to solidify.
Yeah,
That's why it's so misshapen,
they
because it's
don't.
not like fully cooled yet. See? And it is quite a while. All right, let me chop this one. These ones will sit in the fridge for while I chop this one. But eventually, we were able to extract our gel. Get out of there! You fool! And
There you
slice
go.
them into passable-looking ice cubes. That looks okay.
That looks like an ice cube.
They look
kind of.
fine.
They look like what I imagined Turkish delights to look like when I read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And then it was time to get our Jimmy Buffett on and assemble our candle. All right, let's do this.
Go.
Gel wax going into Pyrex.
That's nice and clear.
Now the top of the margarita glass is going in to the top. There we go. Did I get it? I think so. Now it's going straight into the salt. Margarita salt, baby. I'm talking about salt, baby.
Little bonus dangler there.
It's a little dangly. Okay, well, moving on. That'll be the back of the candle.
That's
So
fine.
with the rim
It's
sort
fine.
of salted. Next up was the colorant and lime essential oil.
Green and yellow.
Yeah, so it's like lime green.
Okay, got it. Okay.
This is what they do, okay?
Okay. Never question Blossom, except always question Blossom. Rarely believe Blossom.
Barely believe
so
Blossom.
now we gotta move fast because it is solidifying a little bit at the bottom.
No, you got to do the wick first.
You're right. You're so right. I forgot about the wick.
Oh God.
There we go. There we go. I partially blame Blossom for me forgetting the wick here because they don't really mention it. Their wick just appears. Okay.
Nice.
And in goes the liquid.
Oh, I leave a little space for the
cubes. I forgot the cubes.
Yeah, you got the cubes. Yeah, it looks like a margarita though, in my opinion.
Ooh. Here comes one cube. Now, I think a combination of me trying to make sure the ice was visible, it's adding volume, but I can't see the cubes, and also just pure panic.
Keep going in. Keep adding.
Come on.
Is this about to overflow?
And then just keep stacking them.
All right, I need one right there. Led to me adding in too many ice cubes and kind of overfilling our glass.
No!
It's very, very full.
Yeah, it is.
Someone is getting blackout.
Yep.
And unfortunately, my cup runnething over led to the demise of the salted rim. Yeah, I think I see the salt at the bottom. I think that's it.
Oh, yeah.
That's it right there.
It's kind of sad because I actually think we pulled off most of the other steps pretty well. I just scarfed it right at the end. So even though this one was probably passable, we decided to try it one more time to see if we could get that true catfish cocktail. There we go.
Okay.
One more
That was
try.
salt, with everything exactly the same.
Oh, I wick it.
All right, yes, Wick. Ha ha ha.
John Wick 2.
Electric Boogaloo. But just
Electric
with a little
Boogaloo.
less margarita mix in the glass and a few fewer ice cubes. There's one. I'm putting the big ones on the bottom.
Yeah.
There's two.
Nice stable base.
There's 5. Oh, this is coming together for me. And then like one here or something. Or there. Here.
There.
Here.
That one.
This one.
The other one.
This one.
Yeah.
And that
There you go.
seemed to do the trick. All
Nice.
right. That actually looks pretty good. The perfectionist in me is mostly pleased. So though I do have to complain about Blossom's continuous lack of measurements and specific instructions, i.e. with the timing of things, I do have to say this is probably the closest we've ever gotten to recreating one of their original products.
Okay. I'll admit. That actually does look like it actually looks really convincing as a cocktail, right? If the wick here wasn't sticking out, you would kind of assume that this was a cocktail. A little bit. A little bit.
It looks amazing from this angle.
Then film it from that angle.
Ready?
Only and forever. And with one in the hand, we then had to test how it functioned as a candle. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to let this cool, and then we'll come back, trim the wick, and...
All right. Ah. Freaking YouTube, man.
Light 'em up. The moment of truth.
Light 'em up.
Now, this candle does work.
Come back, trim the wick, and eat KFC.
As in, you can light the wick. There she blows. This candle's on fire. And it does look good. All right, ready? I'm gonna do the blossom bit. Can I drink this? No, it's a flame. But one thing I don't like about it is that the ice cubes are sort of first up in the line of fire, literally. So they're gonna melt pretty quickly. So that is a little bit sad. That's the problem with these cute candles, is you don't want them to melt, ever. And in terms of the scent, I don't think I'm getting much smell yet. The lime essential oil is actually trapped underneath the ice cubes in like the drink portion.
That is a flaw in candle architecture.
So we probably should have scented the whole thing, because as is,
Probably,
you won't be able to smell anything until you've already used up over half the candle. All right, is that enough? So I'm just gonna keep it as is. All right, I'm gonna blow it out. I think I'm done. And just look at it. I'm done. It worked. It's pretty cute. It was kind of hard, but it's done. So with a W in the visual column and a meh in the nasal cavity, it's on to hack number 2. The latte candle hack. Also from this same Blossom video. And basically the way it works is you make a plain brown drink base, pour it into a glass mug.
Look at that fancy ass handle.
And then you whip up some wax into a kind of frosting that you pipe onto your latte.
Oh, okay.
Right? It's not really like latte art. It's more like whipped cream on top of any brown liquid.
Right.
Now, I would say the main attraction of this hack for me is the whipped cream portion, because this idea of whipping your wax up into a pipeable frosting seems to appear a lot in these hacks, and despite how easily they do it, it seems pretty hard. Now, we have successfully whipped soap before.
Yes.
It did take a long time to get the soap to act like frosting, but we've done it. So I guess I just want to see if it's possible to do with candle wax.
If you have an electric mixer, there's a good chance you could probably turn it into whipped cream. Maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong on that front. Very easily wrong.
And the first step to this latte candle hack is to make the drink itself.
Right.
Now, one of the fallacies of all of these hacks is that they don't usually specify which type of candle wax they're using, and there are a few different types. In this instance, we think it looks like soy wax because it's flaky, but we could be wrong. And we decided it looked like around 8 ounces of soy wax.
Okay.
Ooh, this looks tasty. It also kind of smells like white chocolate.
Yeah, that does kind of look like white chocolate a little bit. I was gonna say it looks a little bit more like coconut flakes. Not as much.
Chocolate chips. Then we threw it onto the double boiler to melt and dropped in a brown crayon. All right, I have to derobe him first. Why can't I?
Yeah.
There we go. To give it its coffee color.
There you go.
That is a naked crayon. Oh, boom. All right.
So satisfying.
It's melting. I am just going to stir a little bit. Oh, yeah. It's kind of got like vague minestrone vibes, I would say, or like tomato soup plus garlic. So with the wax melted and looking pretty brown, next up Blossom adds in a few drops of coffee oil to give the candle its scent. I think they just put as many drops as they feel like, so I think I'm just going to go do the whole thing.
Go ham.
Fun.
There you go.
What they do next here is they pour their brown candle wax into their latte cup. Woo, Nelly! And then put the wick in after. Here comes the wick. John Wick. And then use popsicles to get the wick to be centered. Ta-da! And once that was all done, we had to let it harden. So we turned our attention to the whipped cream, frosting, latte foam, whatever it is.
I just call it whipped cream, I guess. Whew, how spicy is this gonna get?
So I put the remaining soy wax into a Pyrex and melted it in the microwave. Just because you can do that with this soy wax. All right, it's pretty clear and it's just faster. So now what I'm pretty sure we do is just use the electric mixer and just blend the crap out of it until it turns into whipped cream?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, I guess let's do it. There aren't really any more instructions to this. It just seems to magically become whipped cream after a few serious jump cuts. So we decided to blend and hope for the best. All right, it just looks like oil right now.
Yeah.
Now, as I suspected, this isn't really as simple as it seems. Is anything happening?
Not yet.
How long do I do this for? For forever? Because it just stays liquid for a very long time.
It does,
Is this
yeah.
going to be forever? I almost wonder
weird.
if I started off too hot, because I feel like I just roiled around some liquid for a while.
I feel like I see something happening. No.
I don't know that you do. But eventually, we started to see a film and some cloudiness.
Okay.
Finally,
We're getting
after
there.
84 years, it's getting cloudy.
We're getting
Though
something.
it did seem to stay at vaguely cloudy.
Bruh. Too easy. Too easy.
For quite a while. Maybe you should walk away, and then something will happen. Like some combination
Walk
of
away
it
and then something will
cooling
happen.
down.
Come. You're right, Kibo. This does look like cum. Very, very much so.
Us hand mixing like crazy.
Curdle! Curdle!
Curdle, why don't you?
Peter, the horse is here.
And scraping the backsplash on the sides back into the bowl, my workspace has descended into hell.
Oh,
Get
God.
back in there. Started to push us in the right direction. What is life?
I don't know.
What is life if not wax? And then, after legitimately doing this for 32 minutes...
32 minutes? Yeah, that, basically. 32 minutes? Fuck that. Yeah. Same. Like, there's no way in hell I'm going to do a candle hack where I would have to have an electric mixer stir melted wax for 32 minutes. You're out of your mind.
Our wax reached the right amount of cool and whipped to become Cool Whip.
All right.
Nice.
Let's do it.
Woo!
Okay.
All right, after 40 hours, it's ready to go. But knowing how cool we had become, we needed to act fast to get the whipped cream into the piping bag. Ready?
Yeah.
Yep, you gotta be quick.
Holy crap. This is madness.
Fuck that shit with a rusty grapefruit spoon. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm whipping melted wax in order to make whipped cream. As cool as it would look, like, it's not practical, people. Come on.
And onto the candle before it completely hardened. How do I do this again?
Just, yeah, oh.
Holy sh**! Holy
Oh
sh**!
shit, it's working. Oh my god, it's working.
Sophia, build it up. Build it up, build it up, build it up. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, yeah!
Whoa. It's not the best looking latte candle, but it is a latte candle.
That was a horrible spiral.
It was pretty bad. But you got it. You got around town.
Yeah.
That looks like whipped cream.
Honestly, I am shocked this worked. All right, just to redeem myself, here's a nice spiral.
Show me the good one.
There you go.
Could have done that like 4 inches to the left.
I'm also somewhat shocked by my poor frosting performance. I wasn't ready for the wick.
No.
The wick got in my way.
John Wick, damn it.
Why did I go so high? Oh my god, I almost forgot the cinnamon stick.
Cinnamon stick.
Cinnamon stick.
No. While it's still soft. Oh,
there you go.
Now, terrible frosting job aside, this hack does seem to work. Should I do another round in there?
No.
Okay.
No.
A bit more. Though the amount of time and effort it takes to make the wax into frosting is severely underrated by the hack video.
Yep, severely underrated. And, yeah, honestly, not worth your time. This is not worth your time.
I could go right there.
Will you stop?
Okay.
Put the piping bag down, lady.
But improbably, I think Blossom might be 2 for 2 here. Once again, I'm a little bit sad about having to light this on fire.
Yeah.
Because the cute part is at the top. Now, as
Yeah.
for the scent, all right, shall I sniff it? Oh, yep, that was just flame. That was just carbon monoxide.
Yep, that was
Like
just fire.
with the margarita, there's no scent at the top of this candle. It doesn't smell like much, though the plain soy wax does smell a tiny bit nicer than the plain jelly wax. It's not a strong smell. It doesn't really carry, but it is like a generally pleasant cocoa butter-esque smell. But I
Sure.
don't think it's worth it to burn through all of our hard work just for vague cocoa butter vibes.
Exactly. Like it's not worth it right now. It's just not worth it, man.
Yeah, I'm not happy about that. I want to get rid of it. I want to blow it out. I'm not pleased. So once again, I think I'll keep this as more of a display piece, or perhaps just a prank candle, bruh. Oh my god, it's a candle!
What?
Oh, I sounded like a Troom Troom girl there,
It's a
didn't I?
candle.
So with early stage tennis elbow, but a cute candle to show for it, we're on to hack number 3. The cherry blossom hack. Now this is a step away from the catfish drinks category, but when we saw this, we really wanted to try it. Mainly because it seemed way too easy and good to be true, which I would say some of the faster hacks in these videos seem to feel like. See this owl. Now, this hack video is like really short and sweet. It essentially entails just melting down some wax, adding brown colorant, like dipping some braided wicks into it for branches, and then melting down some pink wax, like sticking your fingers into the pink wax and then grabbing the branches to create cherry blossoms.
Okay, but like, how long would you have to hang onto that wick with your fingers to make the blossoms? I'm pretty sure it takes a bit of time in order for the wax to like harden onto the wick.
Now, as implied, we don't have a...
It's fairly clever, I'll say. Yeah, I guess so. Like, it'd be like, how much wax is this? How do they color it? And what does warm mean? Yes.
Lot of instructions
All,
here.
yes,
Blossom
all of that.
actually starts off by twisting their wicks, but then they immediately dip them into their melted wax. So in real life, we had to start by prepping our wax first. Now for this...
That looks like a fucking fire hazard waiting to happen. Yeah, it very much does, Kibo. Very much so.
Paraffin wax.
It's a big old bag of wax.
Just because I feel like whenever I see people sticking their hands into wax, it's paraffin. It's All-Star, but it's played on a thick bag of paraffin wax.
All-Star wax.
That was pretty good.
Right? And we decided to go with 12 ounces of the stuff just to have enough to dip into. And while this is slowly melting, I'm going to twist our wicks to make our cherry blossom tree branches.
Twisting.
It's not like actually braiding.
No.
It's just twisting.
No.
It's like what that like Con Air machine does to your hair. And
Yeah.
you're supposed to make a few and then attach them to each other. Something like that.
Yeah, that looks like a slightly demonic twig.
It looks about right.
Or something.
Oh, it looks like a wishbone, yeah.
So with those prepared, that one looks like a saguaro cactus. We made short work of the paraffin island and added our brown colorant to the melted wax.
Okay.
We're gonna need a lot more. That just
Yep.
made it vaguely like sepia toned.
Oh,
so
God.
Now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to dip our branches into the paraffin wax and then like lay them back on this wax paper to dry/cool. Now we learned the hard way that you kind of have to let your wax cool a bit before doing this. Oh my god, it's untwisting. It untwisted. No! And also that you need way more than one coat of wax to get a stiff branch. I think we're gonna need like actually many coats. Like they need to be able to support themselves and also flowers. So in our quest to make them sturdy, we made them kind of thick. They kind of look like very upsetting pretzels, like rolled rejects. So with our lumpy twig...
I mean, yeah, yeah, they look very, very thick, very thick. It's not
in
quite
hand,
right.
we had to melt down even more wax for our future blossoms, as well as figure out how to get our branches to stand up in our vase. Because it kind of seems like Blossom just lightly places them into something. But
Yeah, it's always the editing, man. It gets to you.
I feel like the branches are going to be top heavy, so I don't want them to like fall out. So
Right.
we got a little bit of floral foam. That looks okay.
Okay.
Looks pretty good. And I'm just going to stab our branches into the foam.
That's
It
smart.
looks like a little forest. I'm kind of pleased. And with our branches set up and melted wax prepped, oh cute, it was time to make our blossoms. Okay, so now I just stick my fingers in it? That feels hot. Blossom's hands just kind of dive right in here and go straight into the wax. Should I just see what happens?
See how hot it is.
Oh. So monkey see, monkey do. Ah, that's hot. Oh, that's too hot.
It's hot.
Too hot. Not ready.
Too hot.
Too hot. I guess they do say to use warm wax here.
Not
but
hot
I don't know
wax.
what that means exactly. All right, we've given the wax a couple of minutes to cool. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's hot. Oh my God, it's hot. Oh,
It's
ow,
still
ow,
hot.
Ow, 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 ow. The burn came later.
Jesus
Ow,
Christ.
Ow, ow.
I think something could be happening.
Ow, Tyler, this hurts. But as you can
Yeah.
see, even letting it cool for a few minutes didn't do too much for us. Fail.
But you
Oh no, oh no.
Oh.
No. All right. So it looks like I'm not having that much luck just sticking my fingers into the wax and going directly onto the branch.
Yeah, no shit, because you're dipping your fingers into hot or like warm wax. It's hot wax. It's gonna burn. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Partially because it's hot, and partially
Yeah.
because it doesn't seem to be sticking to the branch. It seems to be sticking to my fingers. So we did a little bit of like other research, and it seems like involving a bowl of cold water could help.
Oh, okay. So get a bowl of cold water first, dip your fingers in that first, and then into the wax. I mean, that makes a little bit more sense, I
Either by
think.
dunking my fingers into it before or after dunking them in the wax.
Right.
It seems like that could help my finger and the wax like release from each other. So
Yes.
we decided to go with water. All right, let's prep the fingers. Poor fingers, going through a lot today. Then wax. And then I grab onto a branch, right?
Yeah.
Then tree. This feels better already, actually.
Okay.
That
Let me
does
get the
feel a
full
lot
of the
better.
tree and see if I can slide out of the DMs. Okay, the thumb's out.
Thumbs out?
Thumb is out. Okay, hold on. Index is coming out.
Oh, it's free.
All right, now only the middle finger. Apologies to everyone. I'm just flipping everyone off.
Come on. Nice. That worked. That really did the trick.
Kind of okay. Okay, the front looks horrible, but this side looks cute.
Oh my God, it worked.
So adding some cold water into our process here seemed to make this thing kind of work. Not quite as smoothly as Blossom's clamp and go process.
Yeah, not as smooth as you would think, but it's better. It's certainly a much better technique.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was good.
But yielding some flowers nonetheless. I will say the branches are a hair thick.
Yeah.
Like I'm having to make sure to clamp my fingers together so the wax touches each other. The noises I'm making while doing this. But it is not working. Okay, so that's not the worst thing I've ever done.
No.
Yay! I feel that way about a lot of the things that we've done today. That's not the worst. I think overall, this hack was a moderate success. The water was a pretty big missing step, so I would say the hack as presented is kind of incomplete, but in terms of a final product, I think we got pretty close to what Blossom made. It doesn't look exactly like theirs, but it looks vaguely like a representation of a cherry blossom tree.
It does. I'll give her that. It looks like it. It looks like a cherry blossom tree. It does. Just not the best, you know? Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
At Asda, we're always finding ways to lower costs.
We pass those savings on to the customer.
We've reduced packaging so we can save you money on your washing powder. It's gone from a box to a tiny strip of cardboard.
We're always finding new ways to drive more fuel efficiently.
Because we save money on fuel, you can save money on your breakfast cereal.
If we put all them savings together, that means another big rollback.
Big rollback! 4,000 rollbacks this spring. 4,000, that's a lot.
Everything you need for your week's shop.
Asda, saving you money every day.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
僕、ハム太郎。クシクシしたり、クシクシクシクシ。テチテチしたり、テチテチテチテチテチ。バタバタしたりするのだ。バタバタバタバタ。よろしくなのだ。バンバンフィルタッチシールも出た。
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours. All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lids, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
That looked really real, but you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV and ask questions, kind of like you just did. A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Nice car, what is it?
Oh, it's my new Kia Optima.
Should have got a Toyota Camry. I got leather seats.
Me too.
Yeah, moonroof?
Yeah.
V6 engine?
With Sportmatic transmission.
5-year warranty.
Oh, no.
Ha!
10-year. And I paid $5,000 less than you. Huh.
The Kia Optima midsize sedan. Get 3.9% financing through July 31st.
Dual front seat mounted side airbags? Got it!
I want some crusher, a little crusher. Milk keeps me fit and tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher. It's tough enough to make milk shake. Add milk, or will crusher.
新しい時代のお米無洗米ついに登場。米ぬかがない、だから研がずに炊ける。お米本来の美味しさを初めて実現。だから簡単、便利、美味しい。どうですか親方。お米の常識を変えた無洗米。
研がなくてもいいの。
無洗米はキューティーちゃんマークが目印。JFC。
黒猫ヤマトの引っ越しはあなたの暮らしをそのまんまそのまんまそのまんまそのまんま運びます。
ありがとうございました。
おっとっとっと、引っ越しの日からいつもの暮らしを。
あれ、
引っ越しは黒猫ヤマト。
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Sorry for the wait. Okay. Oh, let's get back into the what was it? The cherry blossom tree candle. This is oh boy. Doesn't look great, but it's good. I mean, she figured it out.
Yeah.
Now, in terms of how it fared as an actual candle, the whole thing is wick, so I don't necessarily need to trim the wick, unless I need to like sort of expose the ends of each branch so I can light it. That would make sense. Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of like pruning. I'm Edward Scissorhanding. So in the Blossom video,
Edward
they just
Scissorhanding.
light one branch and then cut away, but I wanted to light all of the branches
Oh
at
my
once
God.
just to see what would happen. My flowers are gonna be destroyed instantly, aren't they? Oh my God, this is hard.
Yeah, these guys are not trying to light.
And pretty quickly, we started getting some rogue wax drippage
We got some droplets down the bowl.
and some serious flames. Okay, it's on fire. Oh, the flames are tall.
Yeah.
No flowers have completely gone yet, but all of the flowers are full of brown wax. I will say it was pretty visually impressive.
It looks awesome.
but
It does.
feel a
It
little
does look pretty
dangerous. Okay, is this a fire hazard?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. That is absolutely a fire hazard. I think you would have been better off just lighting one wick, and that's it. But that's just me. Just the one wick, and I think you would have been okay. But like, yeah, lighting all of the wicks, fire hazard. Absolutely a fire hazard.
Probably.
Should I blow it out?
Let's blow it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a plume of smoke. Oh my God.
All right, hold on to your butts with the fire alarm.
So, as you guys saw, this thing is not really a candle.
Nope.
There's no slow burn factor here.
Freaking YouTube ads, man.
Its wax to wick ratio is way off.
Its wax to wick ratio is whack. And it also doesn't smell like anything. Like there isn't any fragrance in it. So functionally, it's basically just a bouquet of matches. I was pleased with the thing that we had made before we lit it, but I am not happy about this. So I think that as a candle hack, it's a no, but as a fireball, it's gonna be a yes from me.
As an actual candle, right? No way. No way. But as a fireball, as a fire hazard, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You dog. So that was our adventure into clickbait candle hacks.
Boy.
I gotta say that overall, these hacks were more successful than any other hacks we've ever tried. We had the usual problem of no measurements and no specific instructions. Is this going to be forever? But I think that we were able to come away with some pretty cute-looking objects with a medium amount of troubleshooting and a decent amount of dignity. I will say, though, that while these things were successful and aesthetically pleasing crafts, they're not that fun to burn as candles. The first two are definitely better than the cherry blossom, and some of their problems could potentially be remedied by adding more scent into them, but I still feel sad about burning such beautiful wax. All right, I'm gonna blow it out. I think I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done. The cherry blossom, however, is just a paraffin bush. I would not recommend
It's just a
setting this
paraffin
thing on
bush.
fire, as it seems like it would be better suited to being a Madame Tussauds wax figurine rather than a cottagecore menorah.
Yeah, no, I could see that. I could definitely see that being more. I think the cherry blossom tree, that is definitely more of a display piece than a candle per se.
Okay, it's on fire. Oh, the flames are tall. So in conclusion, these hacks do kind of work, but you're putting in a lot of elbow grease just to set them on fire. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to shamash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to shamash that subscribe button. Here is my Instagram, here is my TikTok, and here is our live streaming channel where we live stream every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. So make sure to check any of those things out.
Oh god, that is fun. That was actually pretty fun. That's pretty good. What else could I watch here? Ooh. This should be interesting. Give it a sec. Okay. Another Safia Nygaard video. Melting thrift store jewelry into new jewelry. This should be interesting. I like this. I like this idea. General bad science.
Friends, and welcome to another video. This week, I'm going to be melting down jewelry from the thrift store and casting it into new jewelry. Did I make this video just so I could get a giant blowtorch in my hands? Maybe.
Oh, God. Oh, God. She's going to be operating a blowtorch. This is not inspiring a lot of confidence.
So, as some of you might know, I have a penchant for melting things on this channel.
That laugh alone scares me. I'm very, very concerned.
Whether it be a pile of 600 lipsticks or scoopings from 120 different candles, it seems like whenever I get a flame in my hand, I go a little crazy.
No, we've noticed. We've noticed.
We are losing Saf.
See our melting lipstick merch at fiendishbehavior.com. Sorry, I'm done. But safe to say, I've become something of a melting fiend. Oh my God, that's a campfire. Do not.
Do not put it out. Do not put it out.
I'm gonna ruin it. And over the past year or so, the YouTube algorithm has decided to show me a lot of videos about metal casting.
Nile Red, shout out.
Which is, to be super simplistic, when you melt metal into a liquid and then pour it into a mold or sand or whatever you want, basically, to create something new, often a custom piece of jewelry. And these visuals really scratched an itch for me. Look, fire, melt, good.
Fire, melt, good. Of course.
So I decided
Of course
that I had to try something like this for myself. And in the spirit of our Franken experiments, I thought it would be fun to go to different thrift shops nearby and pick up some jewelry, and maybe like a fork or something too, to melt down
Just
and
in
repurpose
case.
into our own custom pieces. It's not really a Franken video, as I'm not going to be attempting to melt every metal together into a Franken alloy.
Oh, thank God. Thank God she's not doing that. Whew.
But we will be liquefying old jewelry and then rebirthing it into new jewelry.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
So I think it kind of counts. All right.
I don't think it necessarily counts. I think it's more like melting down an old piece of jewelry, right? That was one thing, and then making it into a different piece of jewelry.
Let's do it. Now, I figured out pretty early on that I should probably try and find someone to supervise our experiment.
Yeah, probably a good idea, because I don't know if I can trust Safia around a fucking blowtorch.
Because even though I've melted a lot of wax before, metal seems like a whole other ballpark. So we contacted local North Carolina metalsmiths and jewelry designers Sarah Tector and Sweejean Lee, who have a combined 50 years of metalsmithing experience between them and both teach jewelry making courses.
Smart idea. Contact people who know their shit with metal. Or at least they know more about metalsmithing than the average Jane. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
So if anyone can turn me from metal noob into metal slightly less of a noob, hopefully it'd be them.
I have had 0 years of metalsmithing experience, but that's about to change.
And they agreed to help us out. So with our blowtorch senseis secured, we set out on a quest to a few local thrift stores to sift through their inventory.
You can't scare me, I'm a dad.
And some metal pieces that caught our eye.
Ah, come on, YouTube, please. We're trying to watch a video. Stop. We don't want this.
Can we melt down this graphing calculator?
A graphing calculator? Safia, no. Please don't. That's a calculator. It's not made of metal.
Sarah and Sweejean had instructed us to look just for anything that was sterling silver.
Imagine if this whole thing was silver and we could melt it down.
Oh, God.
Got it. The store had the sterling silver in its own case, which made our job much easier.
A lot of these chains are good, you know? There's one chain there. That looks pretty
Nice.
good. This one as well.
But in some of the thrift stores, the sterling pieces were more mixed in with the general jewelry.
Some of the stuff down here could be. Like that one's $20. That one's $100. Oh.
$100 for that? Just for that little necklace, that little chain thing right there. No. You're asking for too much.
Wow.
So we had to do some hunting.
That spoon's $20. I feel like a $20 spoon could be silver. What about these little dudes?
Checking to see if the pieces had 925 or sterling engraved on them.
Do you see, is that a 925? I can't even see with my own eyes. This really is like an extended eyesight test.
925 stands for 92.5% silver, which is what sterling
Okay.
is.
This one does say 925 actually, right there.
And sometimes they like to write it really small.
No, this one says, oh, thank you. Oh my God. Thank you.
Smart.
Not me with the magnifying glass.
Obviously, it is possible to melt different types of metals together.
Yeah, that says, I think Jose Mess. That's not right. That's gotta be a person, right? Yeah.
But just to keep everything simple for noob-level casting, Sarah and Sweejean didn't want us to have to deal with, like, multiple melting temperatures or any other issues that could come up.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's see what they say about stir.
I think stir sounds good.
And we wanted to have at least 5 grams of silver, so we had enough to do multiple casts in case I messed up.
Smart idea. Get multiple things of jewelry.
Oh my God, I am on a roll.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is 925 as well.
You are on a roll.
And it's
Let's
chunky.
go.
They're looking for some silver, and they're on a roll, and...
All right.
So we picked up a couple of plain bracelets, rings, and necklaces.
There's this one, the choker here.
Solid choker.
Ooh.
That looks pretty good.
As well as some charms that seemed like they might melt dramatically.
There's this one with like the turtle, and then this one's kind of interesting. Has like a diver on it. Oh, Tyler, this too. Look at this little horse. Horse girl energy.
And though we didn't have a lot of luck with utensils across the board,
Stainless steel. It says right there.
Yeah, I don't think utensils are gonna have as much silver in there as jewelry. I imagine, I don't know.
did find what looks like a candlestick holder of some kind,
Oh, wow.
as well as the handle of this table knife.
Huh.
That's about it. We can go with these guys. This is perfect.
It's awesome, actually.
Yeah, this is awesome.
And with our haul in hand,
That was so clangy.
it was time to get to melting.
Bye, thank you. I feel like I should like sling this over my shoulder. It's my loot. Let's roll out. So it's a while to the door.
This is not a lot of loot, but it's something still.
Let's go.
Now, for our actual casting day, we met up with Sarah and Sweejean at the NC State Craft Center, who had agreed to let us come by and use their metalsmithing workshop and their impressive blowtorches.
So, can I show you guys the silver pieces that I brought?
Yeah,
let's look at what you got. That we found at the thrift store.
And they wanted to inspect all of our pieces before melting to make sure they were legit.
Smart idea. Smart idea, just to make sure. Even though, like, Safia already, like, looked at them all herself.
So, we have a fair amount of jewelry pieces. We did find one table knife where, like, I think the butt part is supposed to be sterling. And then also a candlestick holder.
Because not everything that glitters is silver, even...
Not everything. Good one.
if it says it's silver.
Well, the weighted base, sadly, we might not be able to use.
Weighted, got it.
Yeah, because there can be like pot or mystery metal in
Yeah.
there.
Mystery metal, like spam, but for metal.
Yeah. But we have the bonus of this piece comes off on top, so we can actually melt this down.
Some of the pieces that looked suspiciously shiny or untarnished, they were concerned could be coated with rhodium.
And this one is questionable too because of the weight.
Some of them felt suspiciously light.
If you compare it to something that is almost the same size like this one.
Oh yeah.
But look at that one.
Feel the difference?
This one is for sure sterling, but look at that one.
And some of the pieces were just too complex to use.
Yeah, that's fair.
We didn't want to take the time to remove the stones from some of them or separate the table knife from its butt.
We're saying no to these guys because they look sus. This one also is too light. This one, no. This, probably not, unless we want to use the glass beads.
But we still had plenty of pieces that passed the vibe check.
Soccer.
We're okay with the soccer, sun,
Okay, good.
but the trolley's too shiny.
That's a no for me, dog.
Turtle's all good.
Yeah, get the turtle in there.
So we'll take
Turtle's at least good. Not so much the trolley.
our pieces here, and now we're going to come over here and prep.
And for our prep, we needed to cut our silver into manageable pieces.
Nice good squeeze. All right, ready, Ty?
Smack it.
Muscle through.
Just so nothing would stick out of our crucible while we were flaming it.
You got it.
There you go.
Yeah, I did that.
You're not gonna be smiling for long, son.
What you smiling about, son? Farewell, soccer ball.
Oh.
We hardly knew ye. And we chose a variety of tools from the Craft Center's Wall of Horrors.
Which one shall we choose? Yeah, this is not the room you run to for safety to hide from the evil guy.
What's that disc? It's like a bone saw.
That's
Actually, it's for measuring metal.
Oh.
So this is a very safe thing.
Oh.
The most safe on the wall.
To snip, hack, and saw.
There you go. Nice long even strokes. I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Until we had enough silver for several rounds of melting.
There you go. Oops. There's a chunk. Ready to add it to your cup? Yay! A chunk. So what we have here is enough for sure for our first big water cast pour.
Oh,
really?
Well, we went ham, didn't we?
And we were then ready to prep our crucible for the flames.
All right.
Let's go!
Now, I've already said the word crucible a couple of times, but basically it just means a container in which other substances can be subjected to very high temperatures, usually to melt.
So what we need to do is heat our crucible and season it.
And what you want to do is blast it with the blowtorch for a while before putting the metals in.
Oh, okay.
This is pulling out the big guns.
Oh my god.
That torch is on fire.
Because the crucible heats up slow, but cools down fast.
All right, so when using a torch, it goes in your non-dominant hand. Great. Big dumb circles, precision.
And then to season
Big
it, you
circles.
coat it with flux powder.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that bright orange glow like that, that's your flux.
Whoa! Now, flux can come in a few different forms, but in general, it's basically supposed to clean and purify your metals before melting.
It does legitimately look like calcifer right now.
She likes my stuff.
In this case, it also helps the metals not stick to the crucible.
Right.
You know what? We're ready for our first pour.
All right. So Sarah was going to do a first, demonstration pour.
So get ready in 1, 2, 3.
Featuring our soccer ball, turtle, and sun.
Awesome.
Okay.
Now those are some unlucky charms.
Just so I had some idea of what was going on before the torch was passed to me.
Fair enough.
It's red hot. See how it looks a little dirty to the side? That's some of the tarnish and things burning off. Oh.
Just got melted all down.
We were going to be doing what Sarah calls rustic casting, which means that rather than using a specific mold to cast our metal into, we were going to be pouring it into everyday objects.
Oh,
my god,
all right.
that's crazy. Okay,
all
bubbly and hot. It looks like a red egg.
Like ice, pizza, or spaghetti.
A little
and
bit.
seeing what kind of cool shapes we could get with that.
So I'm just kind of moving it around because I want to make sure it's getting nice and melted.
And this is both good for first-timers and also cool because you get a unique piece every time.
Sun gone, turtle gone, but
Soccer ball
that soccer ball is still fighting hard. I can feel him rattling around in there.
And the first thing we were going to pour into was a bucket of water.
Heat all the way to the edge, and one quick turn. Whoa! Oh, I see
Ooh.
it. We got a really nice little goodie here.
Cool.
So to me, these all kind of looked like decaying flowers.
Yeah, I see that
A
actually.
little bit,
And these little
yeah.
guys are perfect for use as pendants and on rings. And once we had a bunch, we could decide for ourselves what we wanted to do with them.
YouTube, man.
Okay. It's your turn, lady.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. Horsey is getting ready to go to Hot Liquid Town.
Welcome to hell.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
My turn. How do I do it?
Yeah. Okay.
I've forgotten everything immediately.
That's okay. So first things first, if you're using a torch, we got to turn the gas on. Click in.
There you go.
Oh, all right. We're on.
We need to open it up a little bit bigger.
A little bit more.
There you go.
That
Okay.
looks good.
Yep.
Yep. That looks good.
Okay.
Torch in
Perfect.
your left hand.
Torch in my left hand, crucible in my right hand.
Crucible in your right.
Now, while Sarah made this whole process seem pretty easy, the blowtorch felt a bit heavier in my hand than it had seemed in hers.
You're going to hold the crucible steady and move the torch.
Steady.
So you'll come underneath, and then you'll bring it out and over and down inside.
Out and
Both
over.
metaphorically, I think that my left hand is not prepared for this. And also literally, as it's pretty taxing to do all those little circles.
Okay, I'm going to grab the metal.
Is it time for metal?
It is time to put some metal in.
Whoa! As well as to keep your arms up for like 10 minutes straight.
Okay, so you're going to tilt over here.
You gotta melt this for 10 minutes? I mean... wait. You know, okay, you know what? Melting down silver, I don't think it's as bad as whipping soap or trying to whip up wax. I don't know. I don't know.
Here.
Maybe that's just me.
It's like red hot.
There you go.
All right, and then back.
Now
Yep,
we're coming
back in.
But regardless, I blasted the metals until they slowly turned more and more liquid. The hindquarters of the horse still hanging on by a thread.
Well, I think it's a little thick.
Got some hefty quarters.
Yeah.
To the point where they melted down into a ball that you could swirl around in the crucible pretty smoothly.
She's getting down the
There you
big
go.
jiggle there.
Most dangerous shake weight ever?
How's your arm, sweetie?
It's okay for now.
I mean, she had her power breakfast of high-octane coffee, so we're feeling pretty good.
Coffee in a
Nice.
can. Breakfast of champions.
I think we're ready to pour.
Ready to pour? And then Sarah instructed me to pour straight down into the bucket.
You have to
Pour
heat
straight
the
down to
pad
the bucket.
that it's coming out.
Like this, ready?
Yep. Ready?
Just pour.
1, 2, 3.
No!
Woo! Something happened.
It made it. It made it in the bucket. Let's go.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I like that.
Whoa.
Cool.
Yeah, it looks like a little crown.
My hands are like literally shaking from holding those things for so long.
It's a little bit more weight than people expect it's going to be.
So with one pour under my belt, though my arms were pretty tired.
If you're ready, let's just go ahead and
Do
jump
another one?
into the next one. Yeah, we've got a warm crucible now.
Let's do it. We decided to go straight into round 2.
Whew, let's go.
Yeah. This is crazy.
Let's go,
And this
baby.
time,
Hell
we
yeah.
are going to be melting the top of the candlestick holder.
But because it's kind of thin, I can feel how thin I could actually crush this in my hand if I wanted. We're beefing it up with some other chunky pieces. We're going for a big pour this time.
Big
Smart.
pour.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh my
Big
God.
pour.
Torch on.
Lit it like a pro. 1, 2, 3,
And the big guy.
And the big
it looks
guy.
Sort of comically large in the crucible.
It
Sitting there, all smug. It looks like a giant Monopoly thimble
Oh, yeah.
or a hat.
kind of looks like a metal nipple.
It does.
Metal nipple.
Either or,
We're freeing the nipple here.
or rather.
Free the
burning it to a
nipple.
crisp.
I mean, a light singeing.
Oh. Did you
Careful.
see that?
Yeah.
So my task here was to really smack it with the flames until it crumbled completely. Oh my God!
Yep.
There it
Now
goes.
I've got a hole that I can
There
go
it
into here.
goes.
And it imploded kind of dramatically.
So we're gonna just concentrate straight on. Yep.
Oh,
Melt
okay,
that
it's
bad boy
happening.
down.
Yep, melt it down, melt it down, melt it down. There you go, 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 there you go. Yeah.
Just announced that our merch is fireproof.
Well, I hope so. Tyler was lying. Our merch is not fireproof. Please do not test that at home.
Give that side a little bit of time.
Oh my gosh, that was too funny.
And pretty quickly,
Couple more jiggles. Okay, let it sit.
There you
We're
go.
ready to pour. We're ready to pour. Okay, go time. So ready? We're gonna go 1, 2, 3.
Pour it in there.
Did that work? Yep, we're good.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Got some good stuff in there.
So
Whoa.
having made a few decaying flower water casts to choose from,
There's one piece. That one's cool.
we were going to do just one more experiment with the bucket of water before
Looking at the stream through mod view. All right, Kibo, thanks for letting me know that you're still here. I was worried.
moving on to another casting method. Now, if you guys remember this larger necklace,
The wishbone looking thing?
Sarah
Yep,
and
the
Sweetie had
wishbone looking
proposed that we
thing.
cut it in half and then straighten out each side.
Oh, just
Oh,
like with my
okay.
hands. Yeah, just straighten out a little. Your hands are always going to be your most used tool in your studio.
Yep.
And after we had applied some liquid flux,
Oh, it's flux. I was like, what is this blue liquid? Yes.
Gatorade?
Looks like it. Don't drink it.
Our big idea here
Little sparky spark. Little sparky spark.
was that we would apply the torch straight to the bottom of each side.
Now, you're going to have this straight up and down.
Okay.
Not pinch and release. We'll grab the next one. And then this comes right into the flame.
And have heat and gravity drop little balls of molten silver into the water.
Ooh, okay. So a little bit of gravity smelting. That's not a bad idea.
And you'll keep moving the torch with it as it travels. And when it gets hot enough, it drops off.
Creating little tiny discs and dollops that could be suitable for stud earrings.
Whoa, the sound
Nice.
is crazy. It sounds like a video game. They're just small and tiny and weird.
And we went until we had about 20 little dudes to work with.
They look like ancient coins. Little baby splats.
A doubloon?
Yeah, vague doubloon vibes, I
A
agree.
little bit,
And then it was
yeah.
time to move on to the peas.
All right, so
Moving on to
now
the
we're going to
peas.
try that same thing, but we're going to pour into frozen peas.
Now, of all of the other options that Sarah had proposed for the rustic casting, like ice or pasta, I thought that the peas seemed to leave the most interesting shape, as they're pretty small and round, so the pieces end up almost kind of coral reefy.
All right.
A little
ring
bit,
a ding
yeah.
ding.
And we were going to try our first pea pour with a bunch of these rings that we had found.
All right, we're going to burn these rings to a crisp. Are we literally forging the one ring right now? The one ring to rule them all.
I mean, I guess it counts.
Find them.
NC State is Mordor confirmed?
Fun fact, the red collar was made at NC State University.
I like how we're calling NC State
Nice.
Mordor and they like nicely let us film here.
Dude, that's some serious swagger, though.
And with a few pours under my belt,
Oh yeah, we got some melty melt. Some melty melt Wahlberg.
I started to feel a bit more confident handling the torch.
It does look green, doesn't it? The flame is green in preparation for the peas.
Yeah.
The pouring for this round was a little more nerve-wracking, since you kind of had to aim a bit more.
You're gonna go for just a dead center pour, and you can do like a short line in this area
Yep.
if you want. All right, let's see if I can actually have that precision. Can you give me a countdown?
3, 2, 1.
I don't know what I just did.
My pour was kind of wild, which meant that the silver ended up a bit thinner than we had
A
wanted.
little wild.
Okay, you got some good, so we're gonna pull out.
Okay, that looks cool though.
I think it's good. Yeah.
Nice.
Look at what else I made. Some slightly burnt peas.
But overall, I was pretty happy with the gems we had excavated from my first pea excursion.
There's little other nuggets of fun in here too.
Nuggets of fun and peas. I just wanted one more shot at it, just so I could try and get the pour right.
Yep.
I'm ready for peas. I'm ready for the peas.
Ready for the pee.
Yeah, the remix for the cheese song.
God damn it, YouTube.
with
Come on now.
For this pour, we had taken a bunch of our cut-up bracelet bits.
That's a little sizzle-tastic. It is sizzly. Oh, whoa.
But after
Careful.
a bunch of blasting, there were some pieces in there that were just not melting.
What is that? Oh my, what is that?
Which
That's
led us to
weird.
believe that there may have been some mystery metal in there.
I'm gonna say we're not sure if all of that was
shoot.
fully played plated or fully sterling.
So Sarah fished them out, and we added a couple of extra pieces back into the crucible.
Ready? Yep.
Smart.
1, 2, 3.
To make up the volume. And after melting all of that down...
All right, there you go. Going. Awesome.
I think I did a bit better with a controlled straight line pour.
Yeah, there you go.
Just started blasting the peas.
Yeah.
Woo! And we ended up with a couple more solid pieces.
You got a really pretty cool one.
Whoa! That's a long
All right.
one. That encapsulated that pea. And with those bits extracted...
Get that pea out of there. Get out of here. Oh, there you go.
Bye. We were done casting and had a lot
Yay!
of different shapes to choose from to make our final jewelry.
Ooh, water dudes. Those look good.
So in picking the pieces we wanted to work with, we just wanted to make sure they weren't too thin or didn't have any thin tendrils, so they wouldn't be prone to breaking when worn.
So what I do with, I like to call like the wiggle safety test.
So we picked a couple of the small water cast drops for earrings.
For some reason, I think these are cool together.
A large water cast and a small water cast to pair together somehow.
So they'll kind of like have the same vibe, the same flower vibe.
And
a little
two
bit,
of the
yeah.
bigger pea cast pieces.
I really like this one and this one.
You can do a pendant with that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be
We
sick.
can do a really cool pendant.
And once we had our shapes chosen, it was time to actually put them together. Starting with these two water cast pieces, which we were going to put on opposite ends of an open ring.
There you go.
Boom.
All right.
Similar to this one that Sarah made in the past.
A ring. Maybe.
And once we had measured out enough
Maybe.
wire, we grabbed a Dremel.
You can rest your arms on these too if you want it.
Okay, all right. Here we go. It's like a birthing chair.
Oh god.
Just look at all these things to hold on to. A piece of jewelry.
So we could smooth down any sharp edges on our water casts.
There you
All right.
go.
And I just kind of like lightly file kind of the whole side.
Exactly.
Before returning to our torching station to fuse.
Oh god. Oh god, make a short beat. A punch out weed type beat for a Barahimbo friend of mine named Kyoka Puff. Okay. I would need to listen to the punch out wee first off, but I think I could do it. I think I could do that. This Wednesday. This Wednesday for sure.
Why do I feel like I'm not prepared for this?
Probably aren't.
No one is ever prepared.
Which basically entails pinning our
No one is
pieces
ever
into
prepared.
place and soldering them.
So I'm just gonna put the solder where I want to join
Okay.
the both of the pieces.
Now, solder is basically a little bit of metal that has a low melting temperature,
Like this kind of?
Yeah. Go a little bit down and slower.
that you can melt between two other metal pieces to fuse them together.
Ooh.
That's it.
Careful. Yeah.
Done. Done?
Done.
Done.
And once
Nice.
the pieces were all attached,
Whoa.
we dunked our pieces in
Kabuizora
acid
says,
bath.
Papa 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 pee papa poo pee 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 bitch tits papa papa papa.
Beach tits. Beach tits. Oogie boogie bitch. I had to do that bit of Freddie Gibbs, I guess.
Now it's gonna cook for about 10 minutes.
Cook. Okay. Set it and forget it.
Which will get rid of any oxidation or burnt flux.
Is there anything I should know before I do this?
Just don't burn yourself.
Yeah, don't burn yourself. That's kind of obvious.
And to give it that nice, shiny, silver white color.
Ooh,
Oh, sick.
that is
What a gorgeous
lovely.
ring.
It is great.
You made it, Sophia.
It's cool. Now we decided to turn both of our pea pours into pendants for necklaces.
P is for pendant.
This one we were just gonna do hanging loosely in the middle of a chain.
Dude, I think it's really pretty.
Yeah?
Nice.
It looks like the best version of like those shark tooth necklaces I used to get.
You're telling me it looks
A
like
little
puka?
bit, yeah.
No,
So all we really needed to do was to solder these two jump rings shut.
All right. Done?
Yeah, done.
Done.
Nice.
Done. So it was fully attached to the chain.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
P is also for P.
That was
kind of crazy.
That's how Regina George died.
And for our second P-Pour pendant...
Is your hand very shaky?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Hopefully not. We decided
Maybe
to
it's a
solder
little
a ring
shaky, I don't
directly
know.
onto it. Oh, that looks good. Oh, yeah!
What's that?
Oh, yeah, we crisped that to make it more of a
Ooh.
fixed position pendant.
That thing looks amazing.
Very PE. Now, our little water cast drops proved to be kind of tricky.
So see how little it is?
Yeah, it's a baby. Just because they were
It's a
so
baby.
small that knowing when the bits of solder were melted and then effectively aiming at them with the earring posts was near impossible.
Okay, I think I made it.
Ah!
But between me and Sweegene, and mostly Sweegene, we figured it out eventually.
Oh, hell yes.
There you go.
It worked.
No, it's down.
Great.
You're down.
Well, that was a surprise. That took me longer than I'd like to admit.
Dude, it was hard.
And then with everything soldered and through the acid bath, bada bing, bada boom, we used this brass buffing brush to polish everything up.
Ooh, okay. Now everything needs to be polished. Of course.
And get rid of that matte look caused by the acid bath.
Oh my, whoa. Oh, it's like a makeover.
I decided to only partially polish some of the pieces.
Oh, whoa.
It's kind of cool in a way to like just do the things that protrude. Because I
Yeah.
liked the kind of textured look it gave them. Unfrosted tips, if you will.
Oh, yeah.
The anti-frost.
Unfrosted tips. Just don't use the vibration for something else. Fair. Totally fair.
tip.
The reverse Fieri?
Literally the reverse Fieri.
Yeah.
And eventually, we had our finished jewelry. Ty, look at the difference.
From when we cast it to the finish.
So that was our adventure, melting down silver from the thrift store and turning it into new jewelry. Now, overall, I had a great time doing this.
I think that your arm has gotten a very thorough workout.
That to be true.
Sarah and Sweet Jin, are you guys like the world's greatest arm wrestlers?
You want to try?
Oh god. Now they're gonna try to arm wrestle? Okay, I mean, I just wasn't expecting this.
Dear.
Yeah. Dear.
Even though I think there were a few more steps than I had anticipated, particularly with the prepping and finishing steps.
Oh,
it
yeah.
isn't exactly as simple as just pizza time.
I forgot about that, Redeem.
Melt and wear. But in the end, I was really happy with the pieces we ended up with.
No, I love it. I would definitely wear it in a heartbeat. It's gorgeous.
And here are some modeling shots of me wearing both of our pairs of earrings.
Whoa.
Kabuizra is reminding you to get up from... Kabuizra is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Kibo. Always appreciated. I'm gonna do the stretch first. Just to make sure. Up high. Up high. Down low. Down low. And back up. And oh god, I'm out of water. Let me go get some more water real quick. Just to be sure. Okay. Now I have my water. Okay, hang on. Let me try to fix this. No. Just a little up. There we go. There we go. All right. Now I have water, all right? Ooh. Oh, that's much better. That is much better. Okay. But yeah, that looks lovely. That's actually that is a very lovely earring. And
both of our pairs of earrings,
Yeah.
our frozen pea necklace number 1, our frozen pea necklace number 2, and our water cast ring. And now that I have a little bit of Big Mama blowtorch experience under my belt,
Big Mama blowtorch.
I am definitely interested in doing more metal smithing.
All right, ready, guys? Melting every piece of jewelry from Tiffany's together.
Yeah.
Just a casual $8 million video, it's fine. No big deal.
Maybe next time we can make our own mold to cast into and make like some bat pendants or something. And Sarah and Sweejean did say they would be okay with us coming back to make more jewelry.
And you can come back and finish all this one day. Make a whole collection.
Limited edition collection.
Exactly.
That would be cool. That'd actually be kind of cool to see.
Let's get that on record. You guys are okay with us coming back? Okay, so we'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon.
You'll probably regret saying that.
Have you ever seen 160 Yankee candles in one room?
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to smash that like button. If you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here is my Instagram, here is my TikTok, here is my YouTube Shorts channel, and here is our live streaming channel. Also, if you're interested in our not fireproof merch, here's
Not fireproof.
the website. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Oh my god. Okay. Do I dare watch the Rainforest Cafe video? Probably not. Probably not the best idea. Ooh. I ran a boba tea shop for one day. For a day. Okay. I'm a little scared, but alright. Let's give it a go.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, I'm going to be running a boba shop. I can't explain why someone thought it would be a good idea to let me do that, but it's too late now. So, if you don't know, boba,
Too late
also
now.
called bubble tea or pearl milk tea, is a general term that can refer to a wide variety of chunky drinks, but in its most basic form is usually black tea, milk, ice, and chewy tapioca pearl.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Form is usually black tea, milk, ice, and
Black tea, milk, and ice. That's it? That's... Wait, that's all there is to it? As well as the tapioca balls, obviously. But like... Ooh. I gotta make that. I gotta make that sometime. Sugary balls, yeah.
and chewy tapioca pearls or bobas. Originally from Taiwan, bubble tea, with its wide variety of...
I mean, I could easily make that right now if I really wanted to. Hold on a minute. Although I'm not sure exactly how that process would work itself out. I'm sure I could figure something out. I don't know.
Flavors, colors, additives, and toppings has kind of taken the world by storm, with boba tea cafes popping up all over the globe, and boba culture or fandom expanding to merch, plushies, mini fridges, cosplays, lotion, and aesthetic tea-making content across digital media.
Yep, pretty much. And my ex was pretty much a big fan of boba tea, but that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there, so.
Platforms. Now, I've been a huge fan of boba for years. I can't officially remember the first time I had it.
What the fuck? Huh? Hold on a minute. I'm sorry. I just missed. I just missed that. that reaction. Hang on.
For years, I can't officially remember the first time I had it.
Oh my god, I choked on something!
The balls went out his throat. Yeah. Yeah, no shit, man. There's balls in there. Oh. I choked on something. Oh my god. You gotta be careful when drinking it, man.
But it's always been a sweet indulgence that Tyler and I like to get and occasionally pour on plastic pants. However, even though I have visited many boba shops and consumed a lot of bubble tea in my life,
maybe to a slightly concerning degree, I don't know.
I don't have a lot of experience making it. So when the opportunity came up for us to run a boba shop for a day, I thought, now this could be interesting.
Ooh, this could be fun. That's a way to ask if someone wants their balls in their jaw. Yeah.
Now, let's rewind to a couple of months ago. Back in July, we got a cold email to our business inbox from a viewer, Megan, who works at the Kung Fu Tea Shop in Charlottesville, Virginia.
Ooh, nice. That's actually kind of cool.
She mentioned that their shop had had a pretty tough year because of COVID and asked if we would be interested in collaborating. And I said, okay, this is a crazy idea, but can we run your store for a day?
Absolutely insane idea, just from the jump.
And she said, sure. So
Ooh.
Here we are, heading to Charlottesville to learn about what goes on behind the scenes of a boba shop, and then doing a full boba store takeover.
Hell
We'll
yeah.
design a custom drink menu and make and serve people some drinks.
At least she asked permission. Yeah, you got to give her that. At least she asked permission to run the store for a day. So one day, and that's it.
Now, two quick disclaimers here. One, this video is not sponsored, and we didn't get paid anything by the boba shop to make it,
Right.
or for the drinks that we sold there. We're just in it for the content, people. And two, Kung Fu Tea is part of a larger chain, but each individual location is its own franchise.
Oh, okay. So like, each individual location of Kung Fu Tea is its own franchise. I did not know that. That's kind of cool.
So though it's not necessarily like a mom and pop shop, the Charlottesville store does operate as its own business. And
that is pretty
I figured
cool.
that in order to not just ruin their boba shop for a day, I should probably train a little bit beforehand. So we decided to spend 2 days there, the first of which would entail Megan teaching me the ropes and...
Okay, I think that's fair. Spending 2 days at a boba shop. First day, training. Second day, actually running the place. All right.
Then the second, which would be the day that we actually did the thing. So we drove up to Charlottesville, which is notable for being like a cute college town, home to the University of Virginia.
That's our spot, baby.
And we got to the store a couple of hours before it opened on day one.
Nice.
So we are here for day one of my boba shop running experience. I am not currently in front of Kung Fu Tea. I am in the alleyway next to the Pizza Hut.
The alleyway next to the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Kung Fu Tea. Wait, that's a bar. That's already a bar. I'm at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Kung Fu Tea. The combination makes my eyes bleed. And now, you know what? That would actually be that'd be like kind of a fire, like an actually fire like restaurant combo. Pizza Hut, boba tea.
Next to the Kung Fu Tea. Just because the front of the store is in like full sun right now, and that was intense. But we're here, and we're ready to make some tea.
Yay!
And after checking in with Megan, this is Megan. Everyone say hi to Megan. She suited me up.
Hi, Megan.
I doth you a worker
I doth you a worker for today.
Thank you. I've
I've been knighted. Fearless. Innovation. Kung Fu tea.
It's the Gary Vee of hats.
And quickly put me to work in the back.
So we can put aprons on, or else it might get a little bit sticky.
Yep,
The first thing
smart
that
idea.
I needed to learn, and also the first thing that Megan does when she comes into work in the morning, is to prepare the actual tea.
Lots hot
Yes.
water.
As well as the additives that go into the tea.
Oh, okay, that was... I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Kung Fu tea. I hate the fact that works so well. Okay, so she's making the tea first thing.
Like the tapioca pearls, the pudding, the cheese foam, etc. But we went for the tea first.
Yeah, the tea first. Black tea.
So I can make the black tea, and then you can make the rest of the teas. So
Sure.
I'll just show you how to do this.
And the process is basically just like steeping loose tea leaves, but everything is giant.
This is like a squat workout, because you really got to get on the floor with this
Yep.
stuff.
Like the pot of water is giant, and you use a lot of tea leaves.
Am I being trusted alone with the scale? All right, let's do it.
Oh,
Here we go.
God.
It smells actually amazing.
And it takes a little longer to steep.
I'm just going to pour this in, and if you can use the paddle and just mush the tea down so everything is soaked.
All right. Mush
leaf
it
juice.
down.
Kung Fu tea has 4 different varieties of tea.
Oh!
Holy shit.
Lots of water.
You gotta be careful.
Lots. Blast.
Besides the black tea, they have green tea, oolong tea, and Thai tea.
All right, so tea in and then smash it down.
Not all of their drinks use tea. Some of them are kind of like tricked out iced fruit juices, but the drinks that do use one of these 4.
Right.
Give me some strong
Right.
Nesquik vibes.
And
That's
you
quick
essentially
vibes.
use the same process to prepare all of the teas.
Cap. Boom.
Nice.
With just slightly different measurements, stewing temperatures, and steeping times.
Sop, when it comes to this, you have a choice. You can either be Iroh or Zuko.
I think I'm the guy who was fired before they showed up.
That's the
And
guy
once
that
all
was
the teas are
fired.
steeped, it's time for the giant filter bags.
We have a filtering bag for each tea, so it's the same order: black, green, oolong, Thai.
You know, to sieve out all them leaves.
Right.
This is the part that can kind of scare people. Great, because this is pretty hot. But you just kind of got to commit. Whoa!
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Just commit to it. Commit.
And then we
commit,
just let
commit.
that drip out for a few minutes. All right. So yeah, my friends go to the gym. I come here. Oh!
That's fair.
Oh! This one's heavy. A canister of tea. Okay. There's some leaves at the bottom. Is that okay? That's fine. That's fine.
Fun fact, apparently Megan's boss used to collect these used tea leaves and then bathe in them spa theme park style.
What? Huh? What the fuck? You could bathe in tea leaves? Oh my god.
We save every last drop here.
But with everything
Oh
poured
my
and filtered,
God.
it was time to ice the drinks.
Aha.
There you go.
More? More. More. Megan says more.
More ice.
I must deliver more.
More ice.
And once our teas had been chilled,
You can see, like, even all that ice that we put already melted. I know. Ty, look.
we poured them into their giant coolers
Ah!
Careful there.
and put them out in the front of the store to use.
Those are the teas we made.
Yay!
Green tea, oolong tea, Thai tea, and I didn't make the water, but I feel like I contributed somehow.
Yeah.
And then we moved on to the toppings. Now, as I mentioned before, in the full pantheon of bubble tea, there are a lot of different additives that can be used. From different kinds of bobas to syrups, puddings, and jellies, oh my. And I was gonna learn how to make a couple of different ones today.
Okay.
Now, the traditional boba is a ball of tapioca starch that's essentially marinated inside a big vat of caramelized sugar syrup until it
Interesting.
becomes a bouncy, chewy brown pearl.
They look like Cocoa Puffs.
Oh, yeah.
Kung Fu tea,
Wait.
chewy brown pearl.
They look like Cocoa Puffs.
I love Tyler. I love Thai here. I hate the fact that the tapioca, like it actually, they do kind of look like Cocoa Puffs just to the outside. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Peggy, I'm going to return the tank.
In 1991, a supersonic hero was born. Today, still wanted the world over, he works as part of a crack team, united in the fight against evil. If you have what it takes, and if you can afford them, you too can join the Sonic Team.
ねえこれ知ってた？
何？
携帯で撮るだけで、ほら最上に行けんの。
そんなの私だって知ってるよ。
バーコードをピッとする毎日。
携帯でピッと。
始まる。ドコモ。
Respect the pouch! Respect it!
Ouch. Hey. This is for those ready to hit the road.
Hit the road. This is for the long way home. This
is for those who want to widen their horizons. This is for the passing lane. This is for right now.
Right now. Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement and lease a Grand Prix GT for as low as $275 a month for 39 months. Call for important details. This is for me.
For me.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement. This is for me.
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Sorry about that. Trax, thank you for the lurk. It's okay if you forgot to set it to lurk. It's fine. I'm just glad that you're listening, you know? I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah. Kung Fu tea gets like a dried variety that have been pre-steeped that you just have to separate.
The dangerous thing here, though, is if you just kind of bang it down, all of these will shatter and you'll get powder.
Okay, so don't bang those just on the counter willy-nilly.
So you kind of
Got
go
it.
gentle, and you just kind of like hug it, like.
Yeah. Okay. Just hug the bobas. That makes sense.
You're cuddling a baby. If you want to try. It smells weirdly comforting. It smells like a Bath and Body Works.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
And then boil to activate them.
There you go.
And these take about an hour of boiling, stirring, and more stirring.
If you go just in a circle like this, it's gonna make like a tornado, right?
Yeah.
So it's gonna make one giant boba ball in the middle.
Yeah.
And instead of doing that, you want to make like a figure 8. So it kind of breaks it up.
Oh, figure 8. Got it. Moved to the laptop and my tablet was going dead. That's fair.
Double. I'm boiling some bubbles.
To reach that ideal, bouncy, firm texture.
You getting tired over there, Soph?
Yeah, I'm just writing my own name. I'm marking it with S for Sophia. Like Z for Zorro, but not.
In Taiwan, this texture is called Q. Commonly found in foods like fish balls and noodles, it roughly translates to chewy. Definitely firm, but not mushy.
Never.
And sort of like how al dente is prized in Italy, Q is like a really desirable texture in Taiwanese foods.
Oh my god. I thought the sound of the sink was the boba. Something catastrophically wrong.
This is a rough thing. Let's crack a boba.
Yeah. And though there are rival origin stories of the boba milk,
Q texture. Inga Lam mentioned this before. Oh yeah. Kind of remember. I remember vaguely, but not necessarily.
tea, which emerged sometime in the 1980s.
This is where more wrist action comes in.
Yep.
Whoa!
That's a lot of boba.
Most people agree that the name boba originates from actress Amy Yip's famous chesticles.
How do we feel about like all?
Of course, they were named after an actress's tits. Of course they were.
Alternating figure 8.
And then once you have your tapioca cooked, cooled, and bouncy,
Watch it, Soph. There's a boba overboard over here.
No, boba down!
you soak them in the appropriate syrup. This batch of boba we actually split in half, with half becoming regular honey boba.
And then we just mush it around to make sure everything is nice and covered in.
Funny enough, boba in Taiwanese slang means boobs. See? I called it. I called
Gonna
it.
get that nice honey flavor.
And the other half becoming brown sugar boba.
Oh,
So this one is more
okay.
intensive because you have to stir it for 20 minutes straight.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. All right. 20 minutes straight.
20
It's a
minutes.
great way to get you out of the way, Soph.
Go sit in the corner for 20 minutes by yourself.
Now, brown sugar bubble tea is actually a really popular flavor/trend, and it essentially entails coating the sides of your boba cup with brown sugar syrup to create kind of like a tiger stripe effect. So Kung Fu Tea makes a brown sugar tapioca pearl to match it.
I've been doing this for 6 minutes. Somehow that feels like a lifetime.
And I passed my 20 minutes by annoying the bejesus out of Megan.
Dear Reginald, I have been stirring these bobas for 8 minutes. General Megan has added
Oh my god.
more water to the bowl.
Oh god, I hate that.
To prevent the bobas from sticking to the bottom.
Oh my
This
god.
has provided temporary respite.
This has provided temporary respite.
And yet, I miss you.
How's
How's the palm?
As well as
Yes, I
reveling
miss
in my future ripped forearms.
I mean, you'll have massive wrists by the end of this. That's the one muscle I have. Yeah, literally just a really, really, really muscular right wrist. Don't talk to me or my wrist ever again. There's nothing wrong with my wrist. What do you mean?
And making some obscure cooking show references.
I think you could use a little bit more olive oil, Soph.
Yeah, just a tad more olive oil. Just a little bit of olive oil.
We didn't add any
What the
olive oil,
fuck?
right?
Megan was like, what?
What? We
Until
didn't.
eventually, we were done.
So that's gonna coat all of the cups and gonna give it like that tiger stripe look. Yeah. Okay, that was hard. Those dastardly balls.
So besides those two tapioca pearl varieties, we also made some pudding. This recipe calls for lactate milk.
Tyler.
That stuff steals my soul, man.
You and me, baby.
Yeah.
This is where it's at.
And some secret pudding powder.
Do I have a secret formula for the Krabby Patty in my hands?
Does Kung Fu Tea have a plankton equivalent?
That's the Pizza Hut next door.
Oh, yeah.
The Pizza Hut is the chum bucket.
And if you've never had it before, it's sort of like a firm, plain, sweet custard.
Oh, it smells so good.
And it's actually my favorite boba topping, so you know, shots fired.
Can't wait to drop.
So having learned how to make all of the basic teas and some of the toppings,
So our fridge is completely stocked for tomorrow.
woohoo! It
Yay.
was now time for Megan to teach me how to make some actual drinks.
This is like the drink making station, I think. This is the shaking station, and then that's like the sealer.
Oh, yeah.
As I mentioned before, we had, with Megan's help, crafted a custom drink menu for our boba store takeover. And I needed to at least know how to make all of our 8 signature drinks. Starting with Bat to the Bone, which is a
Bat
sesame
to the
oolong
bone.
milk tea with a double serving of pudding.
But that's about how much pudding you want in there. That's a fair amount of pudding.
Yeah.
That's
Nice.
a bit of pudding. Now that's what I call pudding.
And the way you make it is you take one of these mixing tumblers and put in a dollop of cane sugar.
So this is our cane sugar machine. So
Okay.
0.5.
A bit of sesame syrup,
Okay.
some milk powder,
So you're gonna take 2 flat scoops of it and put it in there.
some ice, and some oolong tea. And then you stick your mixture in this amazing shaker machine.
All right, Ty, this is the money step.
Ooh, there you go.
That's the best ever.
And then
That
once
is
it's
so
all
cool.
shook up, you strain the drink into your boba cup, adding a little bit of ice back in, and then use the sealer machine to finish it off.
Bat to the bone.
What do you
Nice.
think? It looks pretty cool.
And here is a quick taste test of me trying out our drinks in the back of our Subaru.
That's really good. How did it spill on me so fast? How did that happen so quickly? It's got kind of like like a slight grain to it with the sesame. It kind of also weirdly feels comforting, like a baby formula. And I'm a big pudding fan, so I really like the pudding in here.
Next up on our menu, we have Franken Matcha, which is a sesame matcha drink with boba pearls and cheese foam or milk cap on top.
All right.
Now, we haven't really talked about cheese foam yet, but it's basically a mixture of whipped cream, milk, and cream cheese.
I had no idea cheese foam was even a thing. That's surprising. Very surprising.
Yeah.
And it has kind of like a mild, non-sweet cheesecakey taste.
Right.
That rocks.
It rose to popularity with the cheese tea trend over the past few years, and I think now has been incorporated as a pretty common milk tea topping in many boba shops.
Nice.
I'm ready for cheese. I'm ready for the cheese.
Megan also got us this super cute stencil from Michael's for this one.
Aww.
Classic Martha.
Martha Stewart.
So we could add like a custom matcha powder topping.
Ooh. That is
Wait, that's
cool.
not bad.
That is actually
That's
really
kinda
cool.
Cute.
And here is the taste test.
This one also has like a sesame taste, but like a serious earthy matcha taste as well. The bobas at the bottom are actually quite sweet in comparison. And then here's a taste of the cheese topping. Ooh, I like that. I like how the cheese interacts with like the sesame seeds. Because I think there are like whole sesame seeds in there.
Then our next drink up is the Cheese Theme Park.
Cheese
named
Theme
after our
Park.
trip to the Imshal Cheese Theme Park.
Yes. Yes. Like, my God. I finally got the reference. Let's go.
Park in South Korea, which is a plain oolong tea with brown sugar bobas, and you guessed it, cheese foam on top.
Cheese foam right on
This
top.
is my favorite, which is also why I put it on there. Megan recommended.
Megan approved.
Oh yeah, that's really good. It's kind of just a plain oolong tea, but that interacts very well with like the brown sugar boba at the bottom and the cheese at the top. It's sort of like setting the scene of the cheese theme park.
The rolling hills.
Exactly. And then the cheese just comes in as like the roller coaster on top.
Yeah.
Then next up, we have Chayon Hall, which is sort of like a milk and black tea layered ombre drink with boba pearls.
So this one does not actually include shaking, but it is very aesthetic.
Great. And you achieve this effect by filling your cup with milk, creating a barrier line of ice, and then slowly pouring the tea over it.
A lot of milk and black tea, which is very good together. Can't find fault in that. It's a pretty tried and true combo.
Then next up we have Been There, Worn That.
Been there, worn that. Oh, God.
Which is an iced matcha drink with matcha powder, milk powder, cane sugar, ice, and water.
So this is a little bit different because it's a slush, so we're not shaking it, we're blending it.
Ooh,
Got it.
And once
okay.
it's blended, it's poured over some red beans.
Ta-da! It's very good. It's offsetting some of the sweeter drinks that came before. Very earthy.
Yeah, the red bean's gonna do that to you.
Yeah, totally. Because it's matcha and red bean. So it's like double earth. I think this is a good palate cleanser in case you wanted to drink all 8 drinks in a row.
The collector's edition.
Exactly.
And then next up we have Oreo Subscribe.
Oreo subscribed. Wait, is that a real flavor? I was not expecting that.
Oh, I'm definitely subscribed.
Which is a deceptively simple tea-free combo.
Oh
of
my
brown
God,
sugar
it's actually a
bubbles
flavor.
/ syrup.
Make sure you go all the way to the top. Ah! I'm scared. Oh my God, they're gonna fly out.
Oreo crumbles.
Or
Wow.
you subscribed. That's a lot of Oreo, actually.
Ice and lactate.
Just all the way to the top.
Ooh.
This is basically milk and cookies and tapioca.
It's barely street legal. It's a Dunkaroo in a cup.
Oh my God. That's so good. I don't think this is street legal. This is just like literally soggy cookies and milk. Oh my God. Am I allowed to drink this?
Then next up we have Bury Me in Boba.
Bury me in boba. Of course, that would be a thing.
Which, as the name implies, includes a lot of boba.
We are
Yep,
doing 2
lot
scoops
of boba.
toppings, which is why it is burying you in boba.
Regular and crystal, to be specific.
I brought you a gift. It's a crystal, nothing more.
As well as rosehip powder.
Ooh, look when it hits the sugar down there. I love that. I want to wear this powder like a sock.
And lemon juice. And this one gets its name from our Mega Frankenfora lipstick color, Bury Me in Lipsticks.
Oh, nice. I'll admit, I wasn't expecting that either.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
That does look like Frankenfora.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Oh, that was a blast of flavor. I don't know if it was every flavor at Sephora, but it's a lot of flavor. It's very
a lot
sweet,
of flavor.
but the lemon offsets it. Because it's kind of like a sort of raspberry lemonade plus boba action.
And then finally, the last drink on our custom menu is Long On for the 90s.
Long on for the 90s. Oh, that is good.
Because we use Long Yan honey
Long yan for the 90s.
in all of our honey drinks. Oh.
And this drink is a mixture of honey and green tea on top of some mango jelly.
Good one.
This one's very good. The body of the tea is a little bit sweet because there's a fair amount of honey in it,
Yep.
but it's not overly sweet. It's still got some herbiness to it.
It could still LARP as tea.
Right.
It's still sort of tea.
Yeah.
It's not just soggy cookies and milk.
Right.
So that is our menu, and that is a wrap on day 1. We prepped a lot of jellies and puddings and teas, and I think I learned how to make all of these drinks. I'm creating an army. Did I retain any of that
I'm
knowledge?
creating an army of
I don't
tea.
know. We're gonna find out tomorrow. But for now, I need to go lie down. All right. So we're here outside of Kung Fu Tea on day 2.
Let's
of
go.
Shop running.
So for day 2, I let you guys know via Instagram story that we were going to be at Kung Fu Tea and to come by if you were interested.
Sweet.
Just so I could actually make our drinks for some of you all. Though to be honest, I was pretty nervous that no one was going to come. I think Megan had also done some listserv emailing at the nearby University of Virginia, which she goes to. so it's fine.
So
It's
today
fine.
I'm going to be like doing some real stuff. If I get really bad, I'll just be relegated to just adding toppings into the boba cups. But I'm going to try and do good and make some good drinks.
Yeah.
I'm also going to put a GoPro on, so, you know, just in case it gets too crazy for me to express anything, we'll at least be able to see how my hands were feeling. I'm going to, like, walk around like this, so it looks like a video character.
Yeah. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I was actually super nervous when the store first opened.
I don't remember anything from yesterday. It's okay. Where am I? Black back in. What was the
Where am I?
Because it seemed like a lot of people ended up showing up.
Holy
I'm scared.
shit.
Me too.
Hello. Hi. Hi,
There's a lot of
guys.
people.
Hello. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, no.
And despite my training, I was still pretty green to the milk tea mixologist gig.
Okay, now I start making it. Great. I'm sorry if I'm slow.
So Franken matcha is 2 scoops.
Oh, it's happening. All right, here we go. 1, 2.
And as part of my running of the shop, I was gonna cycle through all of the different stations, if you will, from drink making
200 cc's. I'm trying to play to the GoPro. It's medium successful.
to running the cash register to calling out orders. And our selling hours were gonna be noon to 8 p.m. So I had 8 hours to prove my worth as a tea maker.
Yeah.
First drink of the day, so.
Let's go.
Now, just to be clear, there were a lot of other Kung Fu Tea staff members there to support our insanity.
Okay, here's, what is this, Franken matcha? Here you go.
Franken matcha.
Of
There
course,
you go.
thanks for coming. Dude, this is hard.
And also to help make sure that we didn't end up with a big backup of drinks.
All right, there we go.
Woo, okay. Oh, wow, there are a lot of people here.
Yep.
Oreo subscribed.
So though I still think that we were participating in running the store,
I'm ready for my next assignment.
we certainly weren't doing it alone.
How you feeling, Tom?
Huh?
How you feeling?
Ah.
Okay.
Okay.
And from the get-go, Megan helped me out with reminding me all of the steps to make each of our drinks.
Oolong tea up to where?
About where your thumb is.
My thumb.
Yeah.
Like that, Megan?
A little bit more. A little bit more. Yeah, that's good, and you can shake it.
As I think most of the instructions sort of flew out of my head.
The green button.
I like how Megan has to remind me what button it is.
The green one. The green one.
The green
What
one.
about this big red button?
It's gotta be the green one.
Self-destruct button for all of Kung Fu Tea.
I would say I got off to a pretty rocky start making drinks.
Oh my god.
As
Oh,
I was
no.
certainly not that fast at it.
This is lemon, right? Yeah. Okay. Woo.
And I did occasionally have to stop my drink-making cycle to say hi to some of you guys who came by the shop.
I know you're
Aww.
not here for my boba making skills. I get it. No one's noticed that I'm not working yet. Of course. Thanks for watching, guys. Nice to meet you.
You're gonna get fired for slacking off.
I'm really not gonna get fired.
You're
And
gonna
there
get
were also
fired.
some larger hiccups,
Oh.
Careful.
like when I accidentally spilled a bat to the bone all over myself.
Okay.
All right, you're back in. You're back in.
All right. Let's try this again.
And also, my first few attempts at using our powder stencil were a complete bust.
Do it.
Oh no. Oh no.
No.
There's a move.
All right. We'll try it again.
Try it again later.
We'll try it again later.
Like Gordon says. Like Gordon says.
What are you? A matcha sandwich?
I think I was folding under the pressure.
Oh. Dude, it's me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
It's
Megan seemed to be
me.
able to do it fine.
Stop. Look at Megan's.
Oh my god, why is it beautiful? I give up. I quit. Sorry. I bobaed my last boba.
I
I'm over
bobaed
it.
my
So
last
I did
boba.
slowly get more into the rhythm of making our drinks.
Back to the phone.
Yep.
We meet again.
Oh, redemption.
Having to rely on Megan and the cheat sheet a little less each time.
Woo.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Yes.
To the point where Megan could actually be doing another task and leave me unsupervised making drinks on my own.
That's impressive. That is actually kind of impressive that, like, over the course of 8 hours working in a boba tea shop, she could actually, like, make all these drinks and be left unsupervised.
Mostly.
Unsupervised stop.
Mostly.
How you feeling?
Really unsupervised.
Stop is flying solo.
Just rolling with the homies. What do we think? Looks okay?
Looks good to me.
Great.
Now, besides my slowly increasing boba slinging skills,
Technique is down, yeah.
She's been training all day yesterday for this.
Let's not distract her.
Yeah, there's still time to mess it up, okay? Literally, there's still time.
There were a lot of things that happened throughout the day.
Hell yeah.
Dude, this one looks sick.
First off, you guys really showed up for our boba menu.
I have a Bury Me in Boba for 67, a Back to the Bone for 68.
Which was awesome, but also very intimidating as the restaurant was pretty packed for most of the day.
Damn, dude, it's a big line.
And
Huge
though I
line.
felt like we were getting a lot of drinks out the door or across the counter,
I have a Chai on Hall for number 49.
the line kept respawning every few minutes.
Oh God. Oh no.
It never stops.
Never.
It never stops.
But it was really nice to finally get to see a lot of you guys in person.
Catherine, nice to meet you. Hi.
Hi, it's so nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Hello.
Because it's been such a long time.
Thank you.
Of course. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for watching. I feel like I'm at like a farm door. I'm like, hello. Sorry if I smell. I feel like I smell.
And there were even a few of you who brought us some presents.
Oh, that's
Aww.
awesome. Is that boba?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
It's Bury Me in Boba.
Like Brooke, who brought us gifts from somewhat nearby Colonial Williamsburg.
Look at this.
I mean, that's
Yes,
pretty
ma'am.
cool.
This is for you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got the hat. There you go.
Oh my God. This is so epic.
And I know you guys like candles,
Oh, this is amazing.
so I did get
Thank you so much.
That is
We also
cool.
got some interesting requests.
Can you sign some ducks for me?
Some ducks. Okay, sure. I'll sign some ducks.
Yeah.
And some of you guys also exhibited some fratty behavior.
Wait, don't shotgun without us.
What can I say? Apparently UVA goes hard.
Holy shit.
Sorry, Pizza Hut.
The one consequence of the restaurant being packed was that we started running out of stuff. Notably, the all-important lactaid.
Oh God. They're running out of milk. Oh no. Okay, I need a break. I need a break. So give me a couple minutes. All right, I'll be back. Give me a sec. This one.
Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day.
He's in the wall. He's in the goddamn wall!
Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day.
Okay, I'm back. And hello, DJ Afterburns. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching Sofia Nygaard try to run a boba tea shop for a day. Needless to say, I think she's doing pretty good so far.
No milk! No milk!
Oh, God.
Okay, great. Sorry, we literally just ran out of milk.
So Megan really called in the cavalry, sending both a legion of her friends to the store, as well as ordering a grocery delivery.
Oh, yes!
Yeah. Let's go.
So much milk.
That is a lot of milk.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh my lord.
Which resulted
Whoa.
in us ending up with a crap ton of lactate.
Uh-huh.
Bury me in boba? More like bury me in lactate.
Bury me in lactate, people.
Bury me in
With
lactate.
both the grocery milk and the friend milk coming through.
Hello.
I have your milk.
I have your milk.
I've really never had more milk in my life. Look at these jugs.
I suppose more lactate is always better than none.
Yeah.
Megan runs on lactate alone.
True.
Now, as I mentioned a bit earlier, I had wanted to rotate through the different stations behind the counter.
Hello. Hi. What would you like?
I have a medium Oreo subscribe.
And one part that I found myself to be just straight up no good at was the POS system.
Oh, God.
$5.29.
To be fair, I had never really been trained on it.
I'll click this.
In all fairness, I've never really been trained to be a cashier either, so I don't blame her. I don't blame her for that.
And then that looks like a credit card, so I'll click this.
But to be unfair, I couldn't seem to get the hang of it, even after doing it for a while.
Damn.
Literally so underqualified for this. Like, can you push buttons? No. The answer is positively
No, I
So
can't
kept
push
going
buttons.
back to
No.
making drinks.
Boom.
As I was getting faster at it,
Oh my god.
You're good. Keep going. Keep going.
That looks pretty good.
Nice.
and I was able to eventually get into a groove with our stencil too.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. She's getting it.
Finally! Victory is mine!
Which was pretty satisfying.
Oh, that one was good too!
I love it. Hey, that's 2 successful dustings in a row. How you feeling?
I feel power.
Feel power.
Drinks was also pretty easy, as it's basically just yelling.
I have a bat to the bone for number 12.
But one thing I was pretty happy about was that all of the drinks on our menu did get ordered at least once.
I have a
And that's
longing
pretty
for
cool.
The 90s for number 94, Chai on Hall for number 36, and a Bean There Worn That for number 13.
Some were more popular than others, like the Bury Me in Boba, which I think was probably number 1.
I have a Bury Me in Boba for number 26, also a Bury Me in Boba for number 27.
Yeah, Bury Me in Boba. That one's surprising. That one's surprisingly popular. It's unexpected. That's all there is
And
to it.
some people even developed their own iterations of the BMIB.
There's no
Ooh.
bobas in there. Did you order with no bobas? Yeah. A Bury Me in Nothing. A Bury Me in Nothing.
A
That's
Bury
what it
Me
is.
in Nothing.
Someone asked for beans in their Bury Me in Boba. This is Bury Me in Beans.
Though I would say the Oreo Subscribed was a close second favorite, as we did have to
Ooh.
resmash even more Oreos later on in the day to keep up with demand.
Let's just flash
That
that
is
like
pretty
and
cool.
subscribe button on the screen right now.
I
And
feel like that's vaguely threatening, but I like it.
yes.
Subscribe.
Vaguely
or
threatening.
else.
And there were a fair amount of Franken matchas and cheese theme parks ordered as well. Now,
Yeah.
after quite a few hours of this,
Matrix. Matrix lean.
we finally reached 6 p.m., which was the first time all day that we had a little ebb in the crowd.
We just knocked out all the drinks, so we're just
Ooh.
we're chilling. Okay, perfect.
And from then on, it was kind of a sprint to the finish line.
And then it turned into a
Getting through a
sprint.
couple of last waves of customers,
Do you remember when we ordered every lactate from a single grocery store?
That was fun.
It was like a Mr. Beast video, but it was
Yeah.
just lactate.
before 8 p.m., when we could finally shut our doors.
We're closed.
Yeah.
So that was our day running a boba shop. In general, it was a pretty wild ride, and though I wouldn't say I have a natural talent for boba-ristaing,
No.
No. Yes.
Yes, of course you can.
I'm so fired. I'm so fired. I did get better and fast. And at the end of the day, Megan even said that she would hire me full time.
That is cool. That is actually really cool, knowing that, like, because of this video, Megan would actually hire her favorite content creator. It's just cool to see, okay? It's just a cool thing to see.
I think you can do A-okay now.
At least Megan isn't saying you're fired.
Yeah.
Megan's like, you can be an employee here.
Maybe.
Leave.
Briefly. Though she did lose her voice from having to yell instructions at me for 2 days straight.
I just regret talking so much yesterday.
Megan taught us everything, so now she can't speak anymore.
Oh, God.
Megan. We hardly knew ye. Overall, it was really cool to actually learn how boba gets made on a large scale, and now I'm feeling some inclinations to experiment with bubble tea making on my own, like making custom bat-shaped pearls or something. And I am very enamored with the boba making equipment, especially the shaker machine.
God, that shaker machine is OP. Like, you're able to shake 2 different drinks at once. Insane.
Why do I want one of these?
Just get one.
That would be kind of cool to get. But I imagine it would be like thousands of dollars too expensive. So, yeah, I'm good there.
I don't even know what I would do with it.
We'll figure it out later.
So let's all brainstorm some future video ideas so I can justify buying one for our office. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to Megan for inviting us, and thanks to everyone who came to see us at Kung Fu Tea. Also, a portion of this video was premiered during the Streamies, so thank you so much to the Streamies for featuring us. If you like that video, make sure to smash that like button, and if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Oreo subscribed?
Am I?
Oreo subscribed?
Oreo
Here
subscribed.
Is my Instagram, here is my TikTok, here is my YouTube Shorts channel, and here's our live streaming channel. Also, here's our merch website, in case you're interested in wearing a shirt like this, and other items. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Yeah, that was fun. Woo! Let's see here. Nothing new there. That's fine. Oh my God. No way. No fucking way. Oh God. There's there's another takeover video. I made custom chocolate bars at a chocolate factory. Oh my God. Here we go. Who let me do this?
Welcome to another video. This week, I'm going to be running a chocolate factory. That's right, hand me an orange top hat and call me Mr. Beast, because it's chocolate time, baby.
I don't mind that it's chocolate time, but orange hat, not so much. Not so much.
Now, I really like chocolate. I mean, who doesn't, right? It's melty, it's sweet, it's satisfying. It comes in a huge variety of equally delectable forms like bars, kisses, truffles, balls, hot drinks. It basically just rocks. Oh.
Look, chocolate could just basically be able to sell itself at no additional cost. So, again, you're already selling me on the premise. Like, chocolate is very damn good. It's always going to be good. No matter who you ask. Like, let's not get into it. My bad.
Oh yeah, chocolate rocks are also pretty good. And I've also seen a fair amount of
Wait, what? What? Hold on.
Rocks. Oh yeah, chocolate rocks are all...
Chocolate rocks? Who the... Huh?
So pretty good. And I've also seen a fair amount of enticing chocolate content floating around on the internet recently. Decorative chocolate, chocolate hacks, elaborate chocolate sculpture like this giant chocolate velociraptor.
That is cool. Wait a minute. Amory Guchon? Oh my God. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. I think I saw it. Okay. I think I don't know him necessarily, but like there was a video floating around on Twitter where it looked like this guy was basically making a. Okay, give me a. You know what? I'm gonna go into TikTok for this. Fuck it. Emery, Guichon. Yeah, that guy. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Yep, I found it. I found it. I found it. This this fucking TikTok, man. Like that was so damn suggestive just at the start. But no, it's actually a heart, which is cool. It's got a lock on it. I pretty much thought the same thing everyone else in the comments is thinking. Now that I got your attention, you lonely bitches. And then, yep, stick it in there, open it. Ooh, that looks good. Yeah, yeah. You get it. You guys get it already. But yeah, no, this is impressive. This is impressive too.
And of course, chocolate factory content, like Mr. Beast's video where he built and gave away his own version of Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
The less said about Mr. Beast, the better.
Small businesses like making aesthetic boba drinks and making custom hard candies from.
Wait, she made custom hard candy? Uh-huh.
Scratch. So I decided, why not try and figure out how to make the delectable chocolate treats that I love so much and run a chocolate factory for a day.
Oh my god.
Maybe not run, maybe more like become a chocolate apprentice for a day.
Yeah, chocolate apprentice, that makes a little bit more sense.
But be involved in the running of a chocolate factory for a day.
Right, be involved in the running of a chocolate factory. That makes sense too. A little bit of like apprenticeship, a little bit of like being involved in the running of it. That makes sense.
So we decided to partner with Eskazoo, a local chocolate company in Raleigh, North Carolina, to learn how the whole process works, as well as design and make some custom, aesthetically pleasing and tasty chocolate bars and truffles.
Ooh, that sounds good. That actually sounds cool.
And I don't want to spoil our custom chocolates, but we are going to be doing a subscriber giveaway with some of the chocolate bars that we make.
Lucky.
So if you're interested, make sure you're subscribed, and I'll leave more instructions at the end of the video. Also, Eskazoo will be selling some of the bars and confections that we make in this video, which you can buy in person at their store or online. And who knows, maybe if you grab one, you'll find a golden ticket in there. You won't.
You won't. At least you're honest.
Probably not. I can't say. All right.
Fucking hell, YouTube. What was that timing? Just snap over to an ad. Yeah. Oh my god.
Let's go. Now, as much as I love Willy Wonka, Mr. Beast, and that old bum Grandpa Joe, to my knowledge, most chocolate factories don't operate like the Wonka one.
No, they don't. The Willy Wonka chocolate factory run on labor. Free labor, I guess. Which is not a pleasant thing to say, but it's probably more the truth than anything, really.
With giant themed rooms, unclear hereditary principles, and
unclear hereditary principles, Jesus Christ.
Manned by legions of orange servants and super intelligent squirrels, and
How about no?
How about no, indeed?
Obviously, I don't know exactly what goes on in the manufacturing plants of giant candy companies like Hershey or Mars, but there are actually a couple of small, independent chocolate factories in Raleigh that seem to operate somewhat similarly, with a number of machines on site that let them create their chocolate completely from scratch, from bean to bar.
From bean to bar.
Which is part of what brought us to Escazú. All right. So I'm here with Danielle and Tiana today. They are my chocolate gurus. Hello.
Chocolate gurus. Love it.
Hi. Hello. Do you accept chocolate guru?
Yes,
We'll wear the title. All right, we'll take it. We decided guru over chocolate coach. That was a sort of second choice.
Yeah.
Captain.
Captain was chocolate captain is kind of cute.
From bean to bar, or maybe even bara. You never know. You never know with these things.
I think it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute.
Captain of this chocolate ship?
Captain of the chocolate ship.
And Escazú is also well known for having extremely detailed and aesthetic chocolates, from custom-shaped glittery.
Whoa, hold on.
Also well known for having extremely detailed and aesthetic chocolates, from custom-shaped.
Blueberry jam? Pina colada? Whoa. Those two look pretty good.
Shaped glittery truffles to colorful ombre bars.
Ooh. Although that's aesthetic. Very aesthetic.
And so besides following the entire process from bean to bar, we were also going to be able to do some beautification, aka chocolate designing, and of course some custom flavor picking. So where should we start?
Well, we're going to start with the beans, which is where chocolate starts.
With the beans. You heard it from the captain.
Always gonna start with the beans.
And also, as a quick disclaimer, though we will be seeing the entire chocolate making process today.
The other way is the right way, but you can also wear
Okay, I'll work the other way. You can't actually finish every step in one day, as certain stages take hours or even days to complete.
Bean.
Let's return to the beans. I yearn for the beans.
But I mean, it's good to know that like there are certain steps that you're not exactly going to be able to complete in one day. That's totally fair. So at least the title of the video is a little bit more accurate. Instead of just saying, I ran a chocolate factory for a day. No, it's she made custom chocolate bars at a chocolate factory. That makes more sense.
Where are the beans?
Yeah.
This way? So there's going to be a little movie magic involved here.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Beans.
Now, all chocolate originates from cacao beans, which, when freshly harvested, have a very bitter taste.
Very bitter taste, and they look like alien pods. Not gonna lie. They look like they're covered in like an alien goop of some kind. Like look at that. Look at that. It's almost like banana colored almost.
So you have to do a lot of stuff to them before they start tasting like chocolate.
We received 60 kilo and 70 kilo bags. This is 60
Right.
kilo, and this comes from Venezuela. And the origin is carenero, which is a really nice bean that we like using here a lot. And I'm from Venezuela, and I think we have some of the best cacao in the world. I promise, I'm not biased.
And we were going to be guided through all of these bean phases by resident bean queen, Carla.
I'm what I usually
Nice.
call myself when we're with Anne-Marie, the soap queen. I'm usually the soap peasant.
Okay.
So show me how it's done.
All right, so normally we'll just grab scoops.
All right, I'm following Carla, the bean queen.
And to ensure that they only use the best cacao beans, our first step here is to sort through these giant bags by hand and sort out the good beans from the bad beans.
Like this guy right here, he feels a little too thin, so that would be considered like not that great of a bean.
A flattened bean.
Yeah.
Right.
Not too great of a bean.
And then this one too, it's too small.
Oh my God, he's tiny.
Yes.
But what happened to him?
There are a couple of things that we're looking for here. Bad beans are ones that are too small, too shriveled, or too flat.
Oh yeah, that one's literally a pancake.
That one
Yep.
will be out,
No.
yeah.
Out. One day you're in,
The next you're out, you're a bad bean. And any beans that have this kind of residue on them or have holes on them could have been eaten up by bugs already.
Oh, yeah.
That bug really went to town on that one.
Yeah.
So they are obviously out as well. He's kind of small, but he's kind of nothing.
Yeah, kind of nothing.
Yeah.
Kind of sob story, but wasn't good enough. Wasn't good enough to make it through. And good beans are going to be big, round, and smooth.
That one's
All
extra
right.
meaty.
Oh yeah, it's meaty.
It's meaty.
So they will hopefully have a fair amount of the actual cacao nib or meat of the bean inside of them. It's kind of flat. Or you think you
The
okay?
meat of the
It'll be
bean.
okay. Sometimes I'm like, I'll give you a chance.
You have a chance, but you have to wow me. Because that's the money stuff that's going to become chocolate.
I like how your judging instincts immediately go to reality show. You're immediately Tim Gunn.
I would like to become the Simon Cowell of beans. Golden buzzer. So after judging the talents of our pile of beans, like this, wow,
That one's
beautiful bean.
amazing.
Amazing. Carla says amazing. We sent some on to the next round. Did you get that?
Would you just flick that?
It got flicked to the good pile, I hope. And even though I only sorted about a 50th of what Carla usually does, now those are some good beans. She gave me a passing grade.
Yay!
Thank you. I mean, that's a high compliment coming from the bean queen herself.
Yes.
Now, these nice and hearty beans that we sorted have already been dried and fermented, but in order to draw out the perfect flavor that we know is chocolate, because at this point they would probably taste like grass, we need to roast them.
This right here is our roaster.
Wow.
It's a big, big guy.
Oh, he's a big boy. And the roasting is
Big
done in
boy.
this giant circular drum over here.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Whoa.
Like Eye of Sauron vibes? A little bit?
Yeah.
Like a giant pupil? And this machine will both roast
It's just a giant eyeball.
Oh, yeah! That's why they call her the Bean Queen! And also continuously turn them over.
But I could see it.
Ooh.
Sounds nice.
Ooh, it does sound nice. Unintentional ASMR, sort of.
Chocolate ASMR?
Yes.
Escazoo usually roasts between 260
Chocolate
to
ASMR.
300 pounds of beans for about 3 hours. All right, Carlos, let me flip the switch. That was an immediate effect. So obviously we can't show you the full process here. This is more of a demonstration roast. Oh.
All right.
Woohoo!
So let's pull it out forward.
But once they're done, you use this giant lever over here. Here they come. To empty out the giant drum. And get you nicely and newly roasted beans. That was like nerve-wracking. I was like so nervous I was gonna miss the whole time. I was like, am I missing right now? Like, am I literally missing the bucket? Beans, roasted. Boom, roasted. And if you have indeed boom roasted your beans just the right amount, I've been waiting for this part. It's time to crack them open.
Yeah, don't eat the shell.
Don't eat
try
the
to
shell?
eat the
Don't
inside
eat the
of it.
shell.
Try to eat the inside.
Got it.
Yeah.
And separate the husks of the beans from this nib we keep talking about. Oh, okay, I got some.
And you can taste it. Cheers.
Cheers! Which is the shiny, waxy-looking stuff inside.
It's good. You can taste some of the caramel.
No, yeah, I can taste the chocolate.
Yeah, it's just, it's not gonna have sugar, so it's not gonna be sweet.
It's kind of like if you were eating like a espresso bean, but like a little less bitter.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Now this machine that we have here is called the winnower, and its job is basically just to separate husks from nib. Oh, the vacuum's huge.
Yes.
I didn't understand what you were pointing to. My worst take is it kind of looks like a 1950s weight loss machine.
Oh God, it does.
Right? Yeah, like it is actually kind of crazy looking. Let's blast these beans. Like half bean saw machine, half bean water slide. Like that?
Yes.
A little faster?
Yeah, that's good. You can go faster if you like.
And the idea is that this part of the machine is going to help crack the beans open, and then the cracked beans will shimmy down this slide here underneath this vacuum that whisks away the husks. Feel like I'm doing something?
Yeah.
Ideally, leaving only the nib behind.
You're not gonna get everything broken the first time, so normally it'll get passed through multiple times until we get all
That
the
makes
nibs out as
sense.
much as we can.
During this step, Carla also sifts the beans by hand using a giant sieve like this. I was just talking about panning for gold the other day. Yeah. That's what we're doing here, right?
That's what we're
getting our
basically
gold
doing.
nuggets, which are our nibs.
To roughly separate clean nib from stuff that needs to be winnowed again. Like that feels like nib.
Yeah, it's nibs, so you can push it through. Now you got some big pieces in there.
They have big nibs.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a big one.
huge nib.
Big
Wow.
nibs.
That's the one he takes to county fair.
Now that's a big nib. And this process of winnowing, sifting, and vacuuming up stray husks
Oh, it's smelling good.
smell good is lathered, rinsed, and repeated until you have a whole giant bucket filled with just nib, the whole nib, and nothing but the nib. That one looks husky to me. Maybe I'm wrong though.
It could just be the color.
You're right.
Yeah, it is
You're
the
right.
color.
You're right.
Yeah.
You can push those through.
How dare I question the bean queen? You're right. actually the nibs are not really whole, they're mostly in pieces, which is totally fine because our next step once we have our nibbles,
We got our nibs, baby!
Got our nibs.
is to pour them into the chocolate grinder.
I was gonna say we're back on the grind, but I've never done it before. So I'm first time to the grind.
To the grind.
To the grind.
Do the grind. First to the grind.
No, our beans haven't been through enough. In fact, we're about to kick it up a notch.
All right.
Shall we?
It's time to grind the beans.
Nib.
This is our grind room.
Yeah.
Right in here. The door slides open.
Coco
Nice.
Chanel, is that the name of the machine?
Yes.
Okay.
So we have two machines.
Nice.
Now, the idea of grinding is pretty straightforward.
You can feel the temperature difference.
Ooh, it is warm in here.
Oh.
Very toasty.
We're gonna grind these nibs essentially and eventually into chocolate using these grinding machines that have these large stone wheels inside of them.
This is Diamond.
Oh.
That's her name is Diamond.
Hi, Diamond.
Nice.
She's been here since I started here, and then we got her a few months ago, and we named her Coco Chanel. That's her name.
Wow.
So these are the machines that grind all the chocolate.
Boss babes.
Now we're coming kind of in the middle of the grinding process here.
So these things have been going for a day already?
Yes, typically they go for about 3 or 4 days.
But the idea is that cacao nibs
okay.
naturally contain cocoa butter inside of them, so when you put dry nibs by themselves into the grinder, the mixture will, through heat and pressure, naturally turn into a liquidy paste. And then you start adding in more ingredients like sugar.
So this is nib plus sugar plus heat plus movement.
Yes.
Cool.
Which has already been done for this batch.
And where we see that sugar that didn't go in all the way, we want to get that in there. So we will scrape it.
Get in there. Get in there.
As
Okay.
well as some more cocoa butter to make it smoother.
Ooh.
Cocoa
cheese,
butter.
Which
just
Carla let
to
me
make
plop
it.
in.
Oh, look at the chunks. Bye. All right, so we fed Chanel.
Fed Chanel.
And this mixture continues to be ground, churned, and melted for about a couple days until everything is refined and all of the ingredients are of a uniform size, so there's no grittiness.
Now our stuff is done and
Are
melted.
those tiny spoons to taste it?
Yes.
Yes!
So you can taste
Nice.
the chocolate.
Tastes like chocolate.
Tastes like chocolate.
There we go. There she is.
Tastes
I
like
can tell it's a little
chocolate.
grainy, but it
Yes.
still tastes good.
Yes, it'll taste even better when it is ready.
And once the grinding is all finished, the liquid chocolate mixture is emptied from the machine and poured into clean bins to cool. And that's how the chocolate ends up looking like these bricks on the shelf over here.
Oh, that looks funny.
Yes. A little dewy, a little dewy.
Oh, do we? Okay. It's hot.
Yeah, it's hot.
Okay, so now we're at the part of the video where we get to start making our own custom chocolate creations.
Let's
So we're done
go.
with beans?
We're done with beans. You're done with me. You're gonna now go to her.
Yay.
I know. I'm gonna miss you.
So we said farewell to the Bean
Aw.
Queen Carla.
So we're going to see the captain?
Yes.
All right, let's go see the captain.
All
And
right.
return to the safe hands of our chocolate captain Danielle.
Welcome to the next step of the process.
To the ship?
Yes,
All right.
welcome to the ship.
Chocolate seaman.
I don't know anything about ships, actually.
Oh.
That's all I know. Starboard?
The jib.
The jib? The flying jib?
We had plans to make both a custom chocolate bar and a confection, and we decided
Okay.
to start off with the bar, tackling the design part of it first.
Want to grab those?
Yes.
And we'll grab these and then we'll over to the painting station.
To the painting station.
As I mentioned, Eskazoo does a lot of super cool chocolate designing.
This is the painting hood. This is the Pimp My Ride station.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You're going to pimp your chocolates.
That's
Pimp
what
your
I'm here to do.
chocolates.
This is the exhibit of chocolate.
And one of the ways they achieve these bombastic bars is by using dyed cocoa butters as paint.
Well, we could do white,
White could be cute.
teal.
Teal could be cute.
Which are completely edible but very vibrant.
How do we feel about the gold?
I feel great about gold.
Oh, we feel great about gold.
And the way you deck out your bars is by coating the interiors of your mold with the dyed cocoa butter before the chocolate is poured inside of them. We decided to go for a purple sunset celestial galaxy vibe.
Okay, wait. That's
Inside of them. We decided to go for a purple sunset celestial galaxy.
purple with like a galaxy kind. That does look pretty good.
Galaxy vibe.
Okay, it's happening. It's happening. Okay, yeah.
Starting
There
with
you
some
go.
Jackson Pollock-esque spritzes of gold, white, and black cocoa butter with this paintbrush.
It's hard for me to like have precision, but I think I am splattering.
To be sort of like stars and other cosmic entities.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm
I
talking
can
about.
kind of see that.
It is good.
I like my chocolate bars like I like my eggs.
Salt and pepper.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Salt and pepper. Nice.
And then we hooked up 3 different purple cocoa butters to an airbrush machine.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it time for the airbrush?
It is time for
Oh.
the
It just hit me. I
Airbrush.
was like, what?
Okay.
What's happening?
Kind of like at an auto body shop.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Nice.
That's some paint to create a smooth and satisfying ombre background.
So we're going to start with the darkest color
Alright.
and end with the lightest colors.
Yep, because we're looking at not the front of the bar.
Correct, exactly.
I get it.
Yes.
I get it. You get it? I get it.
You get chocolate, man.
You
I
get
am
chocolate.
certainly not the exhibit of chocolate.
Like here, would you say?
Oh,
Sorry, what? Where?
but this place is kind of like Pimp My Ride.
A little
Ooh,
bit.
Yeah. Ready? Here's my work at the chocolate body shop. Ta-da! That looks pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
And with our molds painted to our satisfaction, it was time to talk about what was going to go in them. Now, returning to our chocolate, as it was sitting in those bars on the shelf, it was what is called untempered chocolate, which means that the sugar and fat crystals inside of it are not of uniform size yet.
So these things are like the sugar crystals.
Yeah.
And you can kind of tell by the look of it, it has some visible spots, it doesn't have that shiny exterior to it,
Yeah.
and if you try and break it, it'll crumble rather than snap in two.
See how it's like super crumbly?
Yeah. All right, that's a bag of untempered chocolate, baby.
Still tastes pretty good, but not the most melty, most beautiful chocolate that we want to serve you guys.
Exactly. Okay, let me. Okay, let me get the ads going here. Yep, no, that's right. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Everyone's doing it. Guys are doing it with girls. Girls are doing it with other girls. Some get together in groups and do it. Some even do it with complete strangers. Some people like to do it hardcore. Some people like to watch others doing it. Over 20 million people are doing it. Safe to say, everyone's doing it.
The stimulus package now only on Xbox Live. Join today.
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Sorry for the wait. Let's actually I haven't checked in. Ads for Amazon Prime, Murder in on MHC Choice, and Give Me Roasted Seaweed. All right.
The flavor is good, but the texture is different. Yeah, totally.
There you go.
I would say it more dissolves than it...
Thank you, Omni. Very much appreciated. Welcome back to you as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So before we could use our chocolate, we made sure to temper it.
But there's a reason
all right.
why they call it
Tempering. Sounds good.
I get it. You know, you don't want to lose your temper. I love making that joke. So,
I get a Captain.
Don't want to lose a temper.
Yeah. Okay. Captain pointed it out for me, but I just left it there.
Which we did by pressing this button on one of these nice tempering machines that Eskazoo has, which will heat up the chocolate and then slowly cool it while stirring it or agitating it. And then you also drop in a piece of already tempered chocolate.
It is shiny.
There you go. It's one of them fancy tempered bars.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
To kind of teach the other sugar crystals the size they need to be. That's why I decided to explain it. And once we had some nice tempered chocolate, we could move on to the flavoring, which we did by creating some flavor-infused cocoa butter.
Cocoa butter in the pot. Now we're gonna melt
Okay.
it.
Now, though I do like most chocolate, I had a couple of specific flavors in mind. Generally, I like things that are not too sweet. I like things that are kind of planty or earthy tasting, like black tea, matcha, mint, and of course, lavender.
Oh, it's melted. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah. Here we go. Boom.
Okay.
And because of the purpleness of our bars, I thought lavender would be the perfect choice.
Smack that.
Blue.
Yeah, it's lavender. It's gonna be a lot of lavender, baby.
Smack that.
Mixed with a dash of vanilla to make sure it's nice and food-like and not too herbaceous.
All right, we got the vanilla stalks. Yep. And then the vanilla paste sort of. Yep.
There you go.
This infused cocoa butter we're making on the stove here is just for our first round of bars.
Wow, that
Okay.
smells really good. Smells good. Smells good.
For the bars that we're going to send off to you guys, we're actually going to seal these flavors together to steep for a few days to make sure the
Ooh.
flavors are nice and potent.
I have
Nice.
the cocoa butter here, which should be about the same temperature as the chocolate.
Flavored cocoa
Adding
butter.
the cocoa
right?
butter
There
in
she
after.
is.
But once we got
Hold on.
ourselves,
Same temperature.
flavors are nice and potent.
So I have like
In Kazu's normal production process, they would combine the flavored cocoa butter into the chocolate before tempering it.
cocoa butter here, which should be about the same temperature as the chocolate.
Because adding the cocoa butter in after the chocolate is tempered could take the chocolate out of temper. Okay.
Flavored cocoa butter.
That's fair.
There she is.
But once we got ourselves an infusion, we combined
Yeah,
it with
give
some
the
of our
mix.
chocolate.
Is that good?
That's pretty good. You want to taste that?
You just walked off. I was like,
Sorry. Tasting.
Thank you. That's good.
That's really good, right?
Nice.
It's very, very lavender flavored, but I love that.
But it's like not soapy.
Not soapy. First instinct was like blueberry, but like that doesn't make any sense.
No,
yeah.
it does.
Yeah,
It
okay.
does make sense because it's a combination of the fruitiness of the chocolate.
Oh,
Is that?
I was just so excited about the
exciting.
flavor.
Yeah.
And then we were ready to pour our chocolate into our pre-painted molds.
Show me how the captain does it.
Which for the bars is pretty straightforward.
Okay, let's see.
You basically just have to tiger grip your molds
And as straight as possible so that it doesn't.
Am I not straight?
Now you are.
Okay.
Yeah.
and let
Nice.
it rip.
damn, stuff looks good.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
And then you stick your bars on this vibrating table to shake out any air bubbles.
It's table time, people. Boom.
And then
Nice.
whisk them away to the cooling drawer so they can solidify.
Goodbye.
I'm talking about chocolate bars, baby. And with our
Woohoo!
bars taken care of, we then turned our eyes to our confection, which I think in layman's terms we
Delectables.
usually think of as a truffle. You know, one of these guys with a chocolate
Ah.
shell on the outside and an exciting and flavorful filling on the inside. And once again, we started with the design part. And in the spirit of making something galaxy-ish that kind of matched our bars,
Yeah.
Do the same thing but marbled.
Oh, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Marbled.
we decided to use the same colors of cocoa butter as we did before.
My accuracy is low, but the bling factor is high.
Jackson Pollock splatter them inside of our confection molds.
Almost done seasoning. Here we go.
This is it.
This is the essence. Just channeling Emerald right now.
And then we blend the colors together by slightly melting them with a hairdryer and then air blasting them.
There you
also
go.
don't want to do too much because then your colors are going to blend.
Right.
In Captain Danielle's words, this was an experimental method.
How melted is too melted?
So though it was kind of fun to blast the cocoa butter with the hairdryer,
Blast it, and then blast it again.
Results were not guaranteed.
Okay, so this is like sort of what it looks like from this side.
Yeah.
And then from the other side, it kind of looks like this.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, kind of like impressionisty is what I would say.
Purple eyeballs.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Purple eyeballs.
But I guess we'll see what ends up happening.
Do you feel threatened?
It's very impressionistic for sure.
And yet,
A little bit.
Okay. Now less so.
Yeah.
Careful.
And then it was time to add in the chocolate. Now, when you think of the structure of a chocolate confection, there's a hard outer chocolate shell, which is what we had to build first. And this was, according to Captain, a very difficult step for chocolate noobs like myself.
I think it may be the most difficult
I think so too.
may have done today.
I agree. Basically, what you do is you grip your confection mold from the bottom.
All right, this is my first attempt, so things could go well or awful.
Fill every cavity of your mold up with chocolate.
And then go, yep, you got it.
That looks good.
That's actually pretty good.
All right,
Nice.
here we go. Ready? Oh, too much.
It's okay.
Yep.
It's okay. As long as it's full, it's
A little
okay.
too much.
Which takes a lot more precision than the bars.
Here we go. Go for the money. Come on, fill it. Fill it up to the top, baby.
Then you scrape off any excess chocolate.
Oh,
It's okay.
okay. Here we go.
Careful.
Get rid of any air bubbles on the vibrating table.
Ta-da! She's vibing.
Yeah.
And then wait a second for the chocolate to harden in the mold only a little bit. So only the outside is solid, but the middle is still liquid.
So it's a little
Alright.
bit cool at the edges, but not totally cool.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then you return to your chocolate pot and emphatically and quickly flip over the mold.
Make it rain. Look at those strings.
So the
Nice.
still liquid chocolate inside pours out, leaving you with only the outer shell.
Oh, and then you scrape upside down. Okay.
Yes.
Not sure if I'm ready for that.
Yep, it's pretty hard, and it's my turn.
Oh God, why did you have to say it like that? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is hard. I'm not doubting you, but God damn it.
So your movement's gonna be like a quick, decisive.
Right.
Stop. It's kind of like waxing a mustache.
But you waxed my mustache.
I don't wax my own.
So after girding my loins,
Ready?
No. Yes.
Stop saying girding your loins. Oh my God, how many? What is her obsession with girding her loins? Chill.
it was go time.
Flip.
All right.
Flip.
And turn it.
Turn.
Tap. Scrape. Tap and scrape.
Though obviously the most difficult part of this is the quick and decisive flip, just generally keeping the mold straight up and not dropping it is also pretty hard.
Yep.
Turn it back. Yep. Boom.
But surprisingly to all, I think I kind of pulled it off.
Oh.
That's not bad.
Done. Boom. Oh! Was that okay?
That was pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Fucking you. You think? That's exactly what I was thinking, man. Like, what is your obsession with girding your loins? Just stop saying that, man. I know, man.
I'm done.
And with those put away in our cooling drawer to further solidify,
I was like legit nervous about that.
Nice.
That's okay, right? Captain, that's okay?
I think that's great.
Okay. Okay.
it was
Yeah.
time to take on the insides of our confections.
All right, Captain. We got this.
Good news.
Oh my God. Ah.
So besides the planty flavors we talked about earlier,
Okay.
I'm also a big fan of marzipan, aka almond paste. I love me an almond croissant, a tiny marzipan animal, just 10 out of 10. But apparently it's pretty hard to make. So we decided to channel that energy into making a nice almond butter white chocolate cream.
Okay, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, that smells amazing.
Oh, yeah. Smells like marzipan.
That smacks of marzipan, yeah.
Let me just stick my beak in there. Oh, yeah, that smells good.
Which we made by infusing some normal almond butter with almond essence.
What's this stuff?
Don't chug it.
To really kick up the almondy flavor.
It's like mega almond. It's like
Yeah.
almond flavored almond butter. It's almond-ception.
Oh, wow.
And then mixing in some nice white chocolate.
That's almost too good. It also kind of tastes like a marzipan.
Here's the thing, that's enhanced.
I was gonna ask, is this enhanced? But we enhanced it. It looks good, tastes good. What more can you want?
More.
More of it.
And because part of the fun of a confection is that you can have multiple separately flavored layers inside of them, we
That
also
is so
decided
cool.
to do a second layer of black tea ganache.
Ooh, black
Boom.
tea
To make our
ganache.
confection kind of like a black tea almond milk latte inspired flavor profile.
It's steeping, baby.
And
This
our
is
black tea
interesting.
ganache is made by boiling tea in heavy cream, straining out the leaves.
Oh yeah, look at those leaves. Squeeze them leaves.
And then mixing that concoction thoroughly with more shaved chocolate.
Am I like looking for a specific consistency?
Until it's creamy.
Until it's creamy.
And once we had both our white chocolate and our ganache ready, we transferred them into piping bags.
Ooh, that's nice.
There's a...
Yeah.
And grabbed our chocolate shells out of the cooling drawer to fill them up.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Carefully doling out just a smidge of both the white chocolate and the ganache to make them half and half.
1, 2. Oh. My piping bag is getting kind of flaccid, so I just gotta a little bit. There we go. Yeah, yep.
There
yep,
you go.
Yep. Beautiful.
And then once all of our confections were filled, we had a little bonus black tea nosh.
Nosh be captain.
That Captain doled out into my mouth.
Okay.
I'm getting hazed.
Are we getting it?
Are you getting iced right now?
It's a very deep flavor.
Yeah?
Mmm.
Yeah?
Ooh. The aftertaste is super tea.
Yeah, because you get all
Nice.
the tannins from the tea. I thought you were like that, staying like that, so you can talk to me eye to eye.
Oh my
God.
Then we coated the bottoms of our confections with another layer of chocolate to seal our innards, well, in.
To the table.
There you go.
The wall?
To the table also.
And with
Table,
all of our
the
confections
table.
capped, jostled, and debubbled, we stuck them back into the cooling drawer to solidify. Confections, a check. So now
Nice.
the moment we've all been waiting for. Did I, the lowly chocolate seaman, ruin all of our custom chocolate plans, or was Chocolate Captain Danielle able to steer the ship cleanly to port?
Safia the Chocolate Seaman. I hate that title. I hate that fucking title, man. Like, I understand the actual, like, definition of the word, you know what I mean? But because you're dealing with my fucking brain, I'm just like, there's no way semen could be chocolate. Oh my god. Like, can you imagine, like, can you just imagine, like, okay, imagine, like, a sentient chocolate bunny going to town with another sentient chocolate bunny. They're going at it, and out just squirts chocolate semen. The fucking visual, man. Some crazy shit.
Uh-oh.
Are you ready?
No. Yeah. I don't know.
Oh.
What are you gonna do?
AKA, what were our chocolates gonna look and taste like?
Ooh.
Whoa, that was good.
That looks good.
Now, our bars came pretty cleanly out of the mold.
They just fall out. They're slippery little bastards.
And I have to say, very humbly,
They came out really pretty.
The
Wow.
ombre is looking good.
they definitely had that starry night sunset vibe we were going for.
Boom! A bunch of bars, baby.
Bean to bar, baby.
Bean to bar.
Yeah.
And then as for our confections,
Bean to bar, baby.
Wow! She smacked it. Captain Smash.
the marbling technique that we tried didn't work out exactly as we had envisioned.
Interesting. What an interesting little thing we made.
Some were better than others, but the colors came out a little muddled.
Boom.
Yeah, a little
Separating out the
bit.
money beats.
I'm putting the money beats up front. Yeah, absolutely.
Now, I did come back a little while later to try a new technique in which we eliminated the hair dryer and the air blaster and used our fingers to marble instead, as well as added a thin layer of black cocoa
okay.
butter as a backdrop. And this worked a lot better. So these are the ones that Escazoo will have in their shop if you...
Nice. Okay, that looks a lot better. Check the dia. Oh god. Nanny the Ferg. Rightfully so.
come in person.
Lakers chocolates. That was unintentional.
But marbling techniques aside, it was time for a taste test.
Are you gonna taste one?
Yes, we must.
We can't stop short of tasting.
Why do you
You've
think
got to
I came
taste
all
it.
this way?
You've got to
So
taste it.
alongside both our captains, we dug in.
Captain?
Thank you, thank you.
Captain 2?
Thank you.
Off-screen captain?
Off-screen captain.
No confections did not disappoint.
First it was deep chocolate, then it was tea, then it was marzipan.
Wow.
And then it was all things at once.
Oh yeah, I'm getting there.
Like it had vague artisanal Reese's peanut butter cup vibes.
You get a lot of body from the almond butter.
Body with the almond butter white chocolate and a nice dash of deep black tea taste as well. Like an ogre, this chocolate has layers.
This chocolate absolutely has layers.
It's the goodness.
Hell
And
yeah.
then we turn to our bars.
Whoa. All right, we got some pieces to taste. Zelda, right?
And after doling out pieces
Hello,
of each
Raven.
Triforce
Welcome to
captains,
stream. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you. What's the other one?
Courage.
Courage.
Courage. There you go.
we got a blast of flavor.
That's amazing. Straight to lavender. But
Unlike
Oh my god.
not too
But
soapy.
not soapy.
Not too soapy because of the vanilla, I feel like.
Yep.
Holy crap, that's good.
It's not too herby, it's still pretty sweet. It's almost got that hint of fruity flavor.
Super smooth. Great
Very
temper.
smooth. Great temper.
Yeah.
Did I push a button?
I had a trial period of death after I got home from work. I'm sorry to hear that, Raven. I'm sorry to hear. Or no, wait. You took a nap. You took a nap. Never mind. Never mind.
Like the three corners of the Triforce, it just kind of strikes that perfect balance.
You guys
Yeah, I took a nap.
sell this. I think Captain's losing her mind. Well done. Well done. Is it funny because you are? That was funny.
So many hours and a pile of finished chocolates later, that was our day at a chocolate factory.
Did I run the chocolate factory? No. Did I make some chocolate? Yes.
You didn't run it into the ground.
Oh, did I run it?
You didn't run it into the ground, so that's a plus. That's a big plus. You have heard me call it that before. I just forgot. Okay, it happens.
Into ruin? No. So that's
I didn't run it into ruin, so that's a plus.
that's also good.
That's a W.
I actually learned a ton about chocolate making from the crew at Eskazoo. I think I had a general idea of how chocolate was made before this, but there's a lot of precision to it that I didn't totally understand until
Yeah.
today.
I've been here for a very long time. It's a bit of a blur, but some is retained. We started with the bean, we ended with the bar. A lot of things happened in between.
And there's definitely no drawback to seeing how the sausage is made. I think after lifting up the curtain on how delicious chocolate candies come to be, I actually like them even more. And I do, of course, really like our chocolates that we ended up making, which between the different flavors and the art, I feel like we customized to the max, even down
Hell
to the
yeah.
packaging, like with our little bat sticker.
Oh, that is cool. That is some really cool art right there with the bat and like the little purple backdrop. That is so cool.
The stickers!
Beautiful stickers.
Yeah.
Man, you want one of the stickers? They're so cute.
That
And
is
I hope
some
you guys like them
awesome
enough to
stickers.
enter our subscriber giveaway. I know we only made a handful of chocolates in this video, but we did whip up a fresh batch of over 50 bars to give away to you guys.
Which you could partake in, A, if you subscribe to this channel, comment down below, and fill out the Google form in the description. And also, you could also come to Eskazoo and buy a bar, because they're going to be selling them for a while.
And they sell online.
And they sell online. And they sell online.
Nice.
You know everything.
And hopefully I did well enough in all my tasks for captains to
Almond
promote me
black
to chocolate
tea.
bosun, or maybe chocolate second mate. Yes, I did have to look up the rankings on a ship to make that reference.
Almond second rate or chocolate second
Or maybe chocolate second mate.
chocolate second mate. Yeah, that.
Yes, I did have to look up the rank is on a ship to make that reference. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to shamash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to shamash that subscribe button. Here are our short form / social media handles, and here's our merch website. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Woo! Wild time. Wild times have been had. For damn sure. Let's see. Oh God. Should I do another Eddie Burback video? And one involved Choco Bunnies having hanky panky. Yeah, that's true as well. It was a wild time, needless to say. Trust me when I say this, Raven, if you had been here earlier, you probably would have gotten the chancla out. I'll just say that. You absolutely would have got the chancla out and just been like, what is wrong with you? You could watch the one from Sweet and Tasty TV. I can get it out now. Okay. Yeah, no, we can do that. I'll pull the video up. I'll pull the video up. Oh God. Sweet and Tasty. There we go. No, I fucked up. Copy the link. Okay. Copy text. And then boom.
Congratulations, you played just.
Thank you. Indeed, I did. Whew. Okay, so Raven, for the sake of context, we were watching basically Safia Nygaard making custom chocolate, right? That is the first reference that I could think of. And in the video, she called herself like the chocolate seaman at one point. And then I was just like, I couldn't imagine there being such a thing as chocolate semen. And then I basically said, imagine a sentient chocolate bunny going at it with another sentient chocolate bunny. They're raw dogging it, and out comes chocolate semen. Yeah, yeah, you need help. Oh my God. Yeah, I saw a sticker. Oh my God. That is the look I'm giving you right now. Oh my God. Oh. You can show them. It would fine. Oh. I'm gonna try to copy. I don't know how else to. No, that's not it. That's the YouTube link. No. How the fuck do I copy this fucking thing? It's disgust. Basically. It's basically disgust. Hold on.
Kabuizra is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo. Kabuizra is reminding you to get up from your chair and stretch, Mr. Kiba.
Oh my god, I can't find the fucking... I can't find my stickers, chat. It's... yeah, there you go. Okay, thank you. That's better. That's much better. Oh god. This Chad, this is basically the sticker that Braven sent to me. This is not today, Satan. Okay, I still got water, so I can hydrate. I can hydrate now. Not today, Satin. Oh, that's right. That's right. Look, people's minds can fill in the gaps sometimes. It happens. Not today, Satin. You got it. Okay, so there's the hydrate. And I'm going to do my stretch. Okay. Up high. Up high. Then down low. Yeah, there we go. No, you said it right the first time. Okay, I mean, shit, I'll take your word for it. Bonk. All right. Miss Mina, flying business class in Asiana Airlines overnight flight from Singapore to South Korea. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I almost read that as North Korea, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, let's get on with it.
안녕 친구. Tonight we're taking a red-eye flight to South Korea from Singapore.
All right.
First time in my life, we're gonna be taking business class. We're gonna check out the lounge. We only have about 30 minutes to enjoy it.
Asiana Airlines gave me a lounge pass at the check-in counter. On the back, it had a map. There were separate entrances for the first class and business class. It seemed they all led to the same place, though.
Right.
I had expected only about 20 people at most, but there must have been 100 or more passengers. Little
Probably.
did I know there'd be a buffet in the lounge, so I made the mistake of eating a filling dinner beforehand.
Never eat a ton of food before getting on your flight. Yeah. Big mistake there.
Ah, the variety of food, from stir-fried gourd to steamed pumpkin to braised lamb ragu.
Don't do me like this, Singapore. Don't do me dirty like this. Like, that all looks very tasty.
And chicken tikka? Is this fork trying to flick me off?
Is the fork trying to flick you off? Not necessarily. No, I think just one of its nerves. It's got nerve damage. The fork has just had nerve damage. They will. I know they will. I know.
I was assuming the lounge was close to my gate, but it's actually a 7 to 10 minute walk to B7 from Chris Flyer Lounge. So I'm in a bit of a rush because we already started to board.
Oh, God.
Holy moly, look at all this leg room.
Lucky. Lucky, man. That's a lot of floor space. A lot more than what I would usually get on an airline. In an airplane, anyways. Economy class. Yeah.
Then the flight attendant kindly took my winter coat. It's been a warm and humid afternoon in Singapore, but now it rains. Before anything else, let's get comfortable and change inner slippers. Ooh la la.
No.
A tray of champagne arrives. I opt for the glass of soju.
It's fair. But, oh my God. What the fuck? You get champagne on a plane, bruh. I'm perfectly happy to have either like ginger ale or water on a flight, but we don't get anything that nice.
JK, it's water. Maybe. As our plane gets ready for takeoff, I wonder when I'll visit Singapore again. Every time I return, I come as a different version of myself. Depending on the phase in my life, I perceive this island country in another way. Much like how an object is lit from the bottom versus the top, then from the side. The object itself may remain the same, but you see different qualities of it.
Right.
What sort of gadgets is this business class seat equipped with? A remote control.
Seriously? Why do we not have this? Oh, right. Oh, wait, that's right. It's because fucking... it's because Boeing makes shitty airplanes. I forgot about that. And it's because Boeing makes the worst airplanes in the world, and yet they're the only ones that we can fly on. It's like the older models that are probably still in rotation, maybe, they still work. But like, actually, okay. Hang on a minute. I got a comparison. Boeing are like Bethesda right now, okay? Boeing are very much like Bethesda Game Studios in that every time Bethesda releases a game, they have to patch it out over time until it's playable, right? What happened in Fallout 76? It's probably not happening as much as in what was their last game? Starfield? Probably didn't have as much back then. Skyrim, I think they kind of just left it as is, aside from like maybe a couple patches here and there. But like with Boeing, bro, what the fuck? Boeing can't keep getting away with this.
Control. Buttons to recline the seat, outlets, and a USB port.
Bruh. Why? Why do we not have this?
Foldable seat pillows make a huge difference in the quality of your sleep. They reduce strain on your neck. Be sure to recline your seat to savor the foldable pillow to the fullest. As the footrest rotates, it makes the sound of a typewriter. It seems that lifting the feet up before pressing the button reduces the racket. This is obviously a very attractive angle of my face. But I don't mind enough to edit it out. Down we go. I'm not a tall person, but I became an accordion. At first, I was worried my seat will recline into the passenger space behind me. Turns out you recline within your own pod. So many arrows. These help customize the curves to your body. Since this was an all-night flight, I assumed we would not be fed. But lo and behold, we were handed a menu. For supper, we had the option to go Western or Korean.
Lucky. Just straight up lucky.
Wine, and more wine. I'm guessing this pops up into a tray. Whew, heavier than expected.
Yeah.
There you go. For tea time? Thankfully, there are caffeine-free options. I ordered insamcha, ginseng tea. Ooh.
I see wine. Yep. A lot of wine.
Should have waited a couple minutes before the first sip. Check out this paper doily. Haven't encountered one of these in ages.
And tea. Mm-hmm.
As our appetizer, we have stuffed cucumber with beef and egg, which was crunchy in a refreshing way.
The only possible food that you're going to be able to get on U.S. flights, at best, you're going to be able to get the Biscoff biscuits, right? Those are actually pretty dope. At worst, you're getting peanuts or cashews. I think nowadays it's cashews. Either cashews or almonds, one of the two. So you're just straight up shit out of luck. Cookies, yeah, cookies too, cookies as well. And when I say cookies, like it's not even like the homemade kind of cookies. You know what I mean? No. It's the wrap, the plastic wrapped kind of cookies with like maybe you get a sticker on them. I don't know, but yeah, the plastic wrap kind of cookies. I don't know.
As we wait for our entree, let's pet our velvet coaster that was served with our glass of water.
Stop. Stop playing with that, man. It's just a coaster. I'm sure it feels nice to the touch, but you don't need to do all this. It's just too much.
Hello there, Bibimbap.
But those are domestic flights only. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That makes sense. You're right.
Whenever I fly Asiana, I tend to get this dish. Accompanying the star of the show is a bowl of soup, napa cabbage kimchi, quail eggs, gochujang, and a bowl of white rice.
Still, you never get anything this nice. When it comes to just food in general, right? You're going for like longer flights out to like a different state, let's say. It's never this nice. It is never this nice.
In you go, packet of sesame oil. Introducing the metal spoon and metal chopsticks. Typically in bibimbap, you'd mix your ingredients with rice and gochujang. I decide to focus on the veggies.
Fair.
Whoopsies. Things that happen when you vlog while eating. Sleepy, I close my eyes while chewing. S-A-L-T-Y.
Salty indeed. You're not on a plane all day. I mean, okay, you're right about that. No, that's true. It's just you're not wrong, Raven. It's just it just sucks that we don't get anything nicer than like cookies or Biscoff biscuits or cashews. You know what I mean? It just sucks that we don't get anything nicer. I don't understand why, but I'm not a chef, so take that for what you will, man. Oh, she's going for the quail eggs.
R-U-B-B-E-R-Y. Time for some
Rubbery.
traditional Korean confections. Not too long after, the lights were dimmed. Bathroom break, from paper cups to hand lotion to toner.
Of course, she had to go in the bathroom.
Nah.
I mean, it happens to everybody, but I was just like, I wasn't expecting the bathroom break, the jump cut and shit. I wasn't expecting it.
Yes, that's a Borat reference. Time to brosser les dents, which means brush the teeth in French.
Nice.
One of the few things I can still recall from high school. Cool beans. We also have single-use mouthwash. The rest of the flight was mostly dark. After all, it was past midnight. Though my butt fell asleep, I got the best rest on a plane ride ever. At the end of the flight, we were shown stretching tutorials. I can't get over this fuzzy coaster. Just want to keep petting it. Aha! It could be folded into a flower.
Nice.
I just realized I have a reading light. 안녕하세요, Korea. Good to see you again. We arrived at 6:14 a.m. In Singapore, it was 1 hour behind. The flight attendant brought my coat before landing. You know you're in Korea when quesalabs are pasted all over the walls.
Yeah, pretty much. Because of the prep time, and these people are on the plane for like 12 plus hours. Yeah, no, you're right. It's just frustrating. That's all there is to it, Raven. It's just frustrating. I'm not mad. I'm just frustrated. You know what I mean? Because like, as good as it is already, there's always a part of you that thinks it's gonna be better, or that it should be better. You know what I mean?
Stay tuned to find out. See you next week on my 2
At least I feel it should be better anyways. But you know, I'm asking for too much. I'm asking for way too much. Okay, I'm gonna take another bathroom break real quick, and we'll rant on out. We'll rant on out when I get back. Kibo, if there's anyone you would like for us to rant it out to, please feel free to let me know in the chat, and I will be back shortly.
Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day. Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day.
Well, all right. I return to chat. Oh. All right. Let's you know what, let's go ahead and run out. I know I'm finishing stream a little early, but that's fine. Kibo, if there's anyone you would like for us to raid out to, please feel free to let me know in the chat. If not, I'm gonna see if I can pick someone at random. Or maybe okay, am I crazy or did Omni go live at some point? I don't know. I'll have to check. If he didn't, then that's fine. I'm just wondering, you know. No, he's not live. That's fair. I don't think we've seen Hootie Who in a while. Could visit him, maybe. Ah! There we go, there we go. Please, Kibo. Well, shoot. Shoot. Well, if Kibo isn't there, Kibo's not probably there. And I came back from my break, so. All right, I guess I'll pick someone we can raid out to. I don't think we've raided to Hootie Who in a long time. VT, there we go. Then there is your raid message chat. Feel free to copy and paste it once we enter into the chat. Make sure I do this. Just so that way I can open up the stream and not get too distracted. There we go. God, this is a lot of fun. Admittedly, start of the stream wasn't too great simply because like I had to wait almost half an hour for honestly just anyone to arrive. I'll admit that. And I wasn't scared necessarily, just like a little frustrated, I guess. But you know what? It's fine. It's part of life. It's all good. It's all good. You know, it is what it is at the end of the day, but hey. Oh God, did we have some laughs. Whoo. Anyways. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.